This is Darkvange. For those of you who don't know, my hardcore Iron Man, who up until recently had been spending every day grinding skills to obtain the max cape, which we now have, a goal I never thought we would achieve. Now we have max though, we no longer have to worry about being efficient as possible, and now can work towards a new, bigger, exciting goals, and continue some of the old ones we started before we maxed. So, let's get started. And I believe handing in these Rex skeleton fragments will give us, yes, 103 archaeology, our first level since maxing. Cool. And we might as well throw in the Somya relic we just made for another one unlocked, or 20% increased archaeology excavation precision. Cool. We've just hit max reputation in the merchants district. Nice. Go to Imperial, I think. Right, so I believe I have everything in my inventory. All I have to do is either heat the furnace. Yes, I can indeed. Or I can craft. I can craft ourselves an artifactures measure. Begin project. Oh, that very simple. 10k crafting for that. One of the elite skilling offhand items, I guess. Why I crafted one, I have generally no idea. I suppose it is useful for when training construction and crafting, and it's also access a gem bag and all that. I think it's literally just because I was doing archaeology earlier and managed to get some of the components for it, so I thought I might as well go the whole thing. So yeah, we have an artifactors measure. Pretty cool, I guess. The chicken log is done. So all the small ones now, I believe. Can I view them here? Yeah. Chicken. Yep. Oh, cool. Well, since a lot of what we want to do now is combat related, I thought it's time we do Daughter of Chaos, which gives us the Infernal Puzzle Box Tier 2. I believe we want Tier 3 is the non-adrenaline one, which means we no longer have to have Persistent Rage as our relic perk. But I mean, if we get it onto the tool belt, even better. But for now, I'll probably just go through the Civil War ones to get Tier 3, maybe, and I think they'll give it Tier 5. And then possibly do, I can't even remember what it's called, Succession, that's it, after, if I can be bothered. Civil War 1, Civil War 2, and finally Civil War 3. That is all three of them done. I probably will do Succession, because, I mean, that didn't take long at all, and then I can just add it to the tool belt. But we do have the main thing we wanted, which is adrenaline will not drain outside of combat, which is very nice. Yeah, cool. And that is Succession completed. Yep, very cool. 1 quest point, XP lamps, which are basically redundant, but the main... Oh, there's 2 things really, actually. We gain access to the dive ability since we don't have bladed dive at the moment, which is going to be quite nice for just getting around and like clue scrolls and stuff like that. I can't even see where it is though. I don't know. But the other thing, our Infernal Puzzle Box is now Tier 6, which basically means we can add it to the toolbox. So we now pretty much are going to get the effects of 14% damage reduction in the wilderness, 9% increase to monsters, 65% damage reduction with Infernus. Adrenaline would not drain outside combat, which is the most important one. Brawling Calves, yeah, we've got 1 pair of them. Fletch bolts quicker, or you won't have the threat system where you're at Bloodroot trees, which I guess is nice if we go for those bolts at some point, which we might do, I'm not sure. But anyway, add it to the toolbox. Cool, cool, cool. We no longer really need to use persistent enraged, since we just have to channel from here, and we have 100% enchantment, like at all times, more or less. Yeah, whether I'll continue doing quests or actually now boss, now we've got that out of the way, I'm not sure. We will see. We have gone and done ourselves King of the Dwarfs. Why? Because we need to get a quest cape, sorry. Yeah, and I just thought I'll go through the longer ones first. So the longest one we've got left is Birthright of Dwarfs, but we need a King of the Dwarfs first, so I will go and do that now. Because then hopefully it won't be as bad if we start from long and go short. Birthright of Dwarfs completed. That's the Dwarven quest line completely done. We gain access to Chaos Giants, which is needed for collection log purposes eventually. A load of dragon stuff, ability to freeze love geysers. I suppose going for the golden. Is it just golden mining outfit from Lava Flow Mine? That'll make it a bit nicer there, and we can obviously need it for the master pickaxe or whatever, like the space-time pickaxe. Can't remember what it's called exactly, but yeah, that's our longest quest out of the way. I suppose the next one we'll probably go for is long to very long of Tokel Kadil. Shouldn't be too bad though. I believe this should be all the goblin. Yeah, every single piece of the goblin technology has been unlocked and probably just needs to be discovered over here. It's Tokel Kadil completed. XP and a mine, not useful, just our longest quests which we had, so I guess I'll either go for Pieces of Hate or Curse of Blackstone. Twilight of the Gods, one of them. I don't know which one. And this is Pieces of Hate complete. XP lamps and pals for bonus XP. The Big Book of Piracy is quite good for clue scrolls, to be fair. I don't even have Skeleton Horror logged. Improved Pirate log. Cool. Probably go on to Curse of the Blackstone now, I guess. Curse of the Blackstone is done. I would not say that's a long to very long quest. I'd say that's a bit longer if you've not done the Elite Dungeons. Which we hadn't, so we had to run through all of them. But yeah, Curse of the Blackstone is done. I guess Twilight of the Gods? Oh no, I need to do Aftermatch for that. No, Broken Home first. Yeah. And that is Broken Home completed. Yeah, can now go back in and do the challenges to unlock what is the Asylum Surgeon's ring, and then all the chests I think is the only things really. There might be like a weekly lamp you can get or something, but yeah, I can now go on to Twilight of the Gods, which I might do now, I might not. I'm not sure. Yeah, cool, but that's next quest. Quest complete? And that is Twilight of the Gods completed. 10% reduction in the Zamorak Lord of Chaos, which I guess is useful if we do go and eventually fight them. We do have to go through at least story mode for Aftermatch, which I'll probably do not today but tomorrow. So we can get Aftermatch done, but we're pretty close to finishing. It's literally just this and then Aftermatch, so not much left. We do also get quest point shop stuff from May, so I will go over there. So if we open May's shop, we can unlock, I don't know, the Plate Body of Trials. Sure, why not? I'll immediately destroy it, but claim rewards. It is a tier 5 dice. I think that's the first tier 5 dice and the last one we will get for like 25 quest points anyway, so that's May basically finished. I believe it's Masters, so what do we get? Dun dun dun. Evening Dip Skirt, and 5 mil. Not bad, not going to complain of that. Yeah. Just looked in my currency pouch and found I have more than enough after doing those elite dungeons to get ourselves the final dungeoneering pieces. Or piece, I think it's just one. Yep, they've all been removed from the... They'll all get removed. Yeah, there is the warped Gaussian Trailblazers. I don't know whether I need to keep this in my bank or not, or what. But yeah, I think the main important thing is the 7% discount. Oh, and then the stat boost, which is probably pretty nice as well. So yeah. Just hit the virtual level of 100 strength while running through story mode, Zamorak. And that's after math completed. We get a die, rice and roll, sorry. And that's the last quest, which I was fearing. The rest of them are fairly simple now. I don't think they involve any, if very little content. Where the hell am I running to? So the quest cape is in our reach. Unless the crash one, but I don't think you have to fight them. Violet is blue too. Yeah, another one done. Cool. A shadow either Ashdel is completed. We also did the shadow hanging over me for looting all the chests during the quest, which I think is probably a master. Not master. Yeah, master quest cape requirement. And while I'm at it, I will quickly go back there and activate the lodestone, which has unlocked the achievement for activating the Ashdel one, unlocking all free-to-play ones, and unlocking every single lodestone in the game. Not that we will probably ever come back here, because I don't think there's any need to, unless we want to go for black pearls for doing the weekly thing, but I highly doubt it. Grim Tales completed. Varanseek next. And that is Varanseek completed. Oh, I don't get the teleport. I have to obviously do the wish list. Which is this the Varanseek one? Yeah, I believe so, because it's all. Yeah, maybe at some point. That's Call of the Ancestors. What? Literally 1, 2, 6 quests away. Empire Need completed. That was I know it's a short to medium quest, but that was ridiculously quick. Cool. I guess Heart Stealer now. Heart Stealer done. And there is Rune Mechanics. That's Rashka the Shadow Colossus complete. We can obviously now access the boss fight, but I've never done it before. And I'm not going to start doing it on a hardcore until I at least roughly know what you got to do. Don't know if it's worth doing though. Yeah. That's Desperate Creatures. We just have one left to go of the Clock Tower. Why I left this for last, I don't know. But I did. And at the end of all this dialogue, that is Clock Tower completed. Which is every quest in the game currently completed. As you can see, like our quest log is completely empty because I've got hide weather. If I show completed, it's all nice and green until we add the mini quests in. Then not so much anymore. Yeah. So let's go and get ourselves the quest cape, I guess. And I believe all we do is talk to the wise old man. Are we here to talk about archaeology? No. I would like to buy a quest cape, please. Still doing quest loaded. I'll pay 99k for the quest cape. Have fun. I get a little pop up in the chat. Obviously, this is actually a really good cape for clue scrolls, because we can teleport around to all of these basically, which is huge. It's going to be really nice to have. Yeah, put it on, play the emote, clear customization, apply. I do like the Questcape emote as well, to be fair. Cool. Yeah, so that's all quests completed. I will go through the mini quests at some point because I do kind of want to get a master quest cape on the account as well. I mean, we'll have this quest cape until the 20th of March, I think, is when the new quest comes out. So we've got like 17 days. Yeah, eventually I do want to go for that master quest cape, so I might start working on mini quests every now and then. I'm not entirely sure at the moment, but there is obviously still some locked stuff behind, like whether it's XP or quest rewards I haven't claimed, I guess. I don't really know. Yeah. Oh, and I suppose I can tick that off the bingo board. Another goal down. Cool. So I've just arrived at my player-owned farm to fill it all up and stuff. But it turns out, if we go on to achievements, we have actually completed all the yak breeds. And this should be 115 farming. Very nice indeed. So we've achieved ourselves the quest cape. A very nice cape to have out of the way, useful for clue scrolls and all that. And has revealed the master quest cape on the bingo board, which is definitely something I've wanted to get on my main, but never got round to it. So it'd be nice to have on the hardcore instead, or I might get it on both. You never know. There's only one thing which I'm kind of concerned about. Obviously, we need 120 dungeoneering, but I'll get that in time. And then I don't know what it's called, so I'm not going to be able to find it. But it's the Next Angel of Death one where you have to get the books from them. Oh, there it goes. Libraries of Death. Of Next, sorry. You just have to kill Next Angel of Death once, which I'll probably do in a mass because I don't believe Death Touch starts work for it. It might do. If it does, that's fine, but I highly doubt it. Yeah, just get those books, but the rest of it's all pretty doable. But while looking at the Master Quest Cape requirements, I just got curious and looked on Trimmed and Comp. I noticed that completions and probably Trimmed is actually possible. I initially thought it wasn't because there's a achievement for killing one of every single boss, which I believe used to be a comp requirement, but has since been removed since they remade comp, or remastered it, reinvented it, I don't know, one of them. That's no longer there anymore, so I don't have to kill one of every boss, because there's some which are team bosses, or others which I'm not confident with at the moment. Eventually I will need to, because there's like Nex weapons and stuff like that, or Nax weapons. Yeah, but the only really difficult thing looking at it, I believe, is like Master Skill, which just requires 120 in every skill, but I'll get that in time anyway. So I might start slowly working, ticking off comp requirements, because it'll be nice to have. Yeah, and then maybe go for Trimmed after. Not too sure yet, that's quite far in the future. But yeah. Cool, I just thought I'd make a note of that. Yeah. Hang on. Can you hear that? Rain Death. Avarice Surge. So we're only using essence. We take that nonetheless. Dormant core legs. Wait, don't I have like 8 of them? Oh, I can just check this way, can't I? Oh, 6. I was close. Crest of Zamorak. Very nice. That is actually really good for range armor, considering we're currently using Dino. So I will take that, nonetheless. Crest of Crest of Zamorak. That's the second one. I need one more and then I got full armor. That was too perfectly timed. 101 strength and a Zamorakian essence on the same kill. I mean, yeah. How many do we have now? 3. I think we need 5 in total. Or is it 6? I don't know. Sears ring. Mud battle stuff. Very nice indeed. Is that the last unit? Oh no, we still need an archer's ring. But I've been wanting this for Livid Farm. We can now start that and have more efficient farm runs with it, which is very nice. Essence. Yeah, I mean, we need them for the pieces, so. Another essence. I mean, yeah. How many are we now at? 5. First kill of the trip, a Zarosian essence. That's free tonight. Yeah, I mean, is what it is. Core legs. Pair 7. Just hit ourselves 100 dungeoneering from a daily challenge, the Mauritania Slayer dungeon, which is probably useful, depending on how packed like Abyssal Demons are, and I can't remember what else is down there. Cool. 1 million beans. So I do believe this one, yep, is 104 Herbal. Nice extreme cooking potions without boost. 106 Constitution. So we can get ourselves at least 1 invention level from siphoning some pieces. There is 112. Do we get another one? I'm not entirely sure. We might do. Probably not though. No. Cool. 112 invention. Don't know if that unlocks anything. Potion reservoir. No idea if that's good or not. Yeah. Dormant core legs. 102 strength. So I might as well, since I'm running low on simple components again, collect my whatever this is called, Kingdom. 16,000 maple logs. That is not bad at all. Any good herbs really? It's kind of. Well, it's not terrible, but cool. So I believe if I have done my math correctly, with the seals we do have in the bank, if I hand them over to Gregovich's Chosen, would you like to hand in your seals? Yes, I would. That is, yeah, maximum seals or reputation on all 4 of the generals, or champions, I guess. Which obviously means now our Siske reputation is what, 20. We unlock a cosmetic override, 20 kill count to get in, 100% drop rate increase, a mystery toy, and I think that's about it. Yeah, and I think we also get a title for getting 10,000 or 20,000, I guess it would be, in all of them. Yeah, title the veteran. Cool, cool, cool. What do I do with these? Did they just claim them, or Like, do I destroy him? Guessing, just destroy him. Yeah. Sure. I assume I don't get any more then. Or do I keep him as like a little... Yeah, I don't know. I'll keep him for now and see if we get more. Cool. Ah yes, our third blade. Brilliant. Just what I wanted. That's the fourth blade. I mean, I was fine with 2. I mean, I was fine with 1, but we now got 4. Ooh, there it is. The Blade of Nymora at kill 484. Very, very nice. We technically got both blades this trip, which is pretty cool. What? We only have the pets left of the collection log, but we'll maybe come back for that someday. But right now we got the blade, which is what we came for. I mean, we now have 4 of the other ones, but it's not terrible that we have duplicates. I don't know what they disassemble for, if anything of use, otherwise will sit in the bank, but I do have a use for 2 at least. So that is our last Furies kill in gonna be quite a while. We have pretty much no reason to come back now for a fair bit. I mean, I guess the range armor and if we needed more essence, but the main thing we got, which is the 2 blades, we already have, and we have 2 crests, so we can at least make the base Zamorak body and legs for the range armor, which I would debate or not, but if we want to upgrade it, we do need to do Runescape boss. Anyway, yes, so we've ended Twin Furies just shy of 500 kills at 493. Obviously got the blade, which was our last drop, on kill 400 and something, I can't remember, doesn't matter though. But as I said, there is a reason why we want these. Because in most cases the Dragon Rider Lance is a better weapon, or a better melee weapon, and we do have Elder Rune, which I think has more accuracy. I don't know if it's better DPS in the long run, but it can't be augmented as opposed to the blades, which we are going to augment. Yeah, 1 of these and 2 of these. It didn't matter which blade we got 2 of, we just happened to get 4 of the Avarice's one, and obviously the Nymora one was the one which we got last. So I'll be back once we augment them. So it is time to augment our 3 blades. So augment the first one, that's the main hand, and then the 2 second or off hands, also augmented. I do need to get, so yeah, they're augmented. Now I will add the perks and explain why each one. So for the main hand, we are going for Precise 5 and Genocide, mainly because I don't have any historical components, and I don't see the point. When we get 120, I'll go for Precise 6 and everything, but right now Precise 5 isn't making too much difference, and the Genocide is nice if we need to do Slayer with it. On the next one, obviously, as I said, I don't have any historical opponents. It's going to have Equilibrium 4, so when I get that, I put that on. But since we're not going to be using the blades probably straight away, since we have the Dragon Rider Lance, I will craft it at a later date. But finally, and the reason why we needed 2 of any of the blades, it didn't matter which one, is for Clue Scrolls. So what we're going to add on is Glowworm and Mobile. Mobile obviously halves the time of Bladed Dive, and Surge, and probably Escape as well, which is nice to travel around when just doing clues. And the reason I've gone for Glowworm is because what it does is it provides light equivalent to a bullseye lantern, so it just saves 1 extra space if we've got to do, because a few clues do require us to go into dark places such as the Lumbridge Swamp, or just to get to Dorkashin. I think that might be it, but it just saves 1 extra space, and so why not? I mean, there's probably better things I could have put with Mobile, but the Mobile was needed, and just looking Glowworm seemed like it's a convenient thing. So it may change at a later date, but right now that's what we're doing for. And yes, so there we go. We now have our 2 new, or 3 new blades, I guess. One of still needs perking up. but 2 new and 1 which is our nuclear scroll loadout weapons. It's replacing what I currently have. I believe I'm currently using the Wilderness Sword 4. I do have a preset, so I can load that wherever it might be. I have no idea. There is there. Well, currently it's Wilderness Sword 4 and Enhanced Excalibur, but yeah, we will now have ourselves some better damaging weapons put on, which is pretty nice. So yeah, I guess on to revealing some more stuff on the bingo board, I guess. Yeah. So I do believe, yeah, this is 104 Archaeology. Yeah. And we should gain ourselves another invention level, 113. Combat Dummy Mark 2, no longer relevant thanks to like War's Retreat and Persistent Rage, all that stuff. But yeah. It's the first Greg kill though, ever. Cool. There you go. The In Spirit of Things achievement. Nice. There's the Reaper, at least. So now we have killed every single one of the Godwatch generals, we might as well create the piece and enter the Telos area. We unlock a music track, but we're not going to do this for a very long time. Plant power 4. Nice. 103 virtual mining. So new quest came out today, Murder on the Border. Yeah, we get our quest cape back. Very nice. It weren't a bad quest at all. I don't know what we can do with the kitchen, but yeah, can we trade? No. Oh, we need the tier 2. I suppose we make it tier 3 now then. There's the Fault at Fall again. Slayer task done, and we got ourselves a Majestic Journal 3. And freeze keys. So there is the Eucanatius. That's probably wrong. Yeah, that's a must quest cape requirement, I believe. So not bad whatsoever. Oh, 103 Slayer. 107 magic. Core body. Okay. There is the Reaper done. Cool. Oh, 103 strength. I meant the Furies just for a Reaper task. So whether we get anything or not, I don't know. 500 KC. That's the Reaper. We'll finish the hour, but don't necessarily need anything. Maybe another crest. In essence, I wouldn't mind. Oh! Wait. That is the pet, yeah, that's Nimord's Blade. Nimord's Blade, sorry. Braid. Very nice indeed. 507 kills for it. I might as well interact with it now. There we go, we've unlocked Nayless? Oh yeah, Naylesser. We've literally just got 4 Twin Furies then. The other pet of Arius is about out. So yeah, I mean we'll get it when we get it. Was not expecting a pet, but sure, I'll take it. Here's a core helm. And that is the Twin Furies task completed. Honestly didn't expect to get anything, just literally came in for the Reaper and thought I'd finish the hour. We obviously got a core helm, but we also got ourselves the Nestle. No, yeah, I don't know, Nilesia, something or another, the pet, which is pretty cool. We're literally just the other one off the title for that, so yeah, pretty nice. So since I still need to get a hiss from Ziliana, I thought we might as well do one of the tasks from them as well for the start of the hour, which is Traitorous. Equip a full set of Proselyte and defeat them in a solo encounter. So hopefully this works. Start. Enter. they spawn somewhere around here. This should be it. Yeah, cool. Traitor is completed. Although it doesn't actually protect you from them outside the arena, even though it's Saradomin, technically, which is weird. Anyway, let's get our masterwork and actually finish the hour properly. There's War Priest Greaves from a minion, which I guess we'll take. War Priest Helm from minion. 100 Zilly. Core Helm. Yet another helm. Ooh, Sliskay in essence. That's the first one of... Well, you need 6 for an entire set. I mean, so I need a lot more. But that was definitely something I wanted. I'm going to adjust this before I forget. Well, here we are once again. Sliskay in essence has been achieved. Although I'll probably continue doing Sliskay or Gragovich for the time being. Since the Shadow Greaves offhand and main hand would be pretty nice to get. And then that's all weapons from God Wars 2 done as well, to be fair. Anyway, let's tick this off the board. Oh, that's something interesting. Zen, the rune version of the pet. So that's 20k rune score. Well, we've only more or less unlocked the adamant version with the 15k. So there's like 5,000 worth of rune score to get, which is going to take a while. But at least in the process, we can end up ticking off some Master Questscape stuff, or even just some comp stuff. So that's pretty nice. Yeah. Reaper. Dormant body. There was the Reaper. Ooh. Shadowgrave. That's main hand. That's probably the better one to get first. I will take that though. It means I don't have to worry too much about ascensions at the moment. But yeah, very, very nice. Kill 144. That's a crest. 2 kills later. Don't need it. I think it's for hybrid armor. 48 mil though. It probably just... I don't think I need hybrid armor for a while. But I'll take that nonetheless. I think I've got 1 kill maybe left of the trip. And a trip and 30 million magic XP. Not bad whatsoever. And we got 2 uniques of the crest and the ring glacier. Whatever, yeah. Which is very good. There is 101 Dungeoneering. Yeah, there's a second Shadow Glaive. I mean, I don't actually have much use for it. I don't know if the components it gives are any use, but it's just probably going to sit in the bank. Yeah, could have been the offhand, but I'm not expecting anything just yet. Well, talking of the offhand, there it is. Literally, what, 2 kills later after getting the last one. Or getting the duplicate. Oh, it's not even on the log anymore. It might be if I go here. Yeah, literally kill... Not, so last kill was Dwarf Beast kill off. And then this kill was the offhand. That's basically Sliskay done. Well, at least for drops. I do want to get some essence. We've literally only got 1. I'm actually surprised we've gotten... I suppose Shadow, because I augmented one. We've gotten 3 Greaves, and then, but Essence, we've literally only got 1. I do need at least 6 to make 1 full set of something. So, yeah, I'm going to continue this hour and see where we go. Well, there was at least the end of the Reaper as well. Didn't get anything from that kill, but yeah, I mean, we've literally gotten both glaives. So, can't really complain. What do I need? Ah! So, we are coming up to the last kill of the trip. I thought I would be doing more damage than what I actually am. Well, any second now. There we go. And I'll just salvage. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that is the last kill of, obviously, the Greg trip. We've ended at 173, but we've kind of got pretty much everything. We do need more essence to make the armors. I don't really mind about the hybrid stuff, but it's nice to have at least one crest, and pet will come eventually if we go for it. But obviously we have 2 glaives and 1 offhand, which is a huge improvement to our range range weapons. Our armor's still not great, which is ideally why we want the essence. So I might do an hour of Greg like every day or something, because it's not bad for cash as well with the alks. But yeah, it's definitely an improvement in our weapons, considering previously we were just using I need to breathe. Yeah, previously we were obviously just using a royal crossbow and then the attuned crystal bow, so we now at least have dual-handed weapons, because before that I think literally it was just a rune crossbow, which I probably got rid of. So yeah, I obviously will perk them up at some point, and I'll probably now actually go for good perks. I mean, they're alright what I've currently got, but I might as well go for improvements, since we're more or less, most of our weapons now are gonna be, actually, if all of them, no, it will be all of them, pretty much are gonna be our best in stock weapons until we go for like the Araxor weapons or something like that, because that is obviously all the God Wars 2 weapons now unlocked, which is very, very nice. So it is best to give them like at least almost best in stock perks, and I'll probably do a similar thing with the armor, but I do need to upgrade the magic and definitely the range gear, which I will do with the crests and stuff from Twin Furies and Vindicta, but I might have enough crests. I'm not sure. Now I'm just rambling. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I have enough essence for 1 set other than the Siskay, and then we have enough for 1 armor. Oh no, that's the magic armor, not Vindicta. And then 2 pieces. Yeah, cool. Yeah. We've technically done Greg now. Very, very nice. So since we're going to be getting some better perks for our weapons and stuff, it's probably ideal if we get as close to 120 as possible invention. So I've got a bunch of stuff I'm going to disassemble, and we'll probably get at least 1 level, maybe 2, but probably just, okay, we're not going to get 2, we're only going to get 1 if anything. Well, there we go. That's 114 invention, which has unlocked potion maker, which yeah, and an ability codex, which is pretty cool. But yeah, okay, that I thought I'd get more experience than what I actually did. Yeah. Well, and obviously during that we disassembled our range armor, the dragon hide stuff. I was trying to think what dinosaur hide stuff, sorry. So we could in theory create another lot, but we might as well. We have 2 crests, attach it to the body, samurai crest, combine, yes, and attach again to the legs, combine, get ourselves the animal core stuff. This is tier 80, non-degradable. I'm gonna augment it once I've upgraded it to the whatever section. I could in theory upgrade it now, augment it now, because it won't degrade to dust if we do it that way. I'm not sure. I don't really use range that often, but we've got some more or less best in stock range gear for quite a while. So yeah. And you know what, while we're doing it, we might as well create ourselves, I've got no more range or crest of samurai, so I can't create any more range armor, but I can create some magic stuff, and I will create the animal core helm of Serin. I won't bother upgrading it, but it's better than our subjugation by a fair bit. So yeah. There's a dormant animal core body. Only at Hellrough for Lantern Seeds for the Crux equal favour, since it's the daily, and I'm pretty much more or less out from where I've been doing it. So yeah. So I don't know how rare that is, but I'm just doing Ripper Demons for pouches, but we got a Cursed Amazat Cold Sand off one. Yeah. It's a collection log item, but I feel like that's a lot rarer, especially if off task. As first drop tonight, Dormant Core Legs. I mean, I don't need any Dormant Core pieces. No. I was just thinking, are they worth disassembling if I put a crest on them, but probably not. Oh well. There is the Reaper task completed. How many points do I have now? 800. I mean, yeah, that's enough for... You know what? It's probably worth making the Amulet of Souls or Amulet of Reaper. Necklace of Reaper? Or at some point now. I need to get onyxes, though. Yes! A second Sliscanian Essence. That's really good. One step closer to making one of either a leg or a body. Yes, really nice. I think they're expensive, the Sliscanian, or is it the Zamorak ones which are expensive? Yeah, it's the Zamorak ones which are expensive. Food. Back-to-back Essence. I mean, yeah, I need them. I will take them. I need 10 in total. Yeah, very, very nice. Right, so as you can tell from where I am, I'm about to do something probably incredibly stupid. I'm going to attempt Carapac. I've been learning it on my main, literally earlier today. I have about 25 kills, some of which were done with duo or trio, but I have an idea of how more or less to do it. Greater Concentrated Blast would be very nice to have on this account. I'm not going to attempt hard mode, not until I get that perfected, but I'm not too afraid to try normal. We'll see how it goes. Well, we got the kill. I'm probably not going to attempt that again. But we did get a couple of achievements, obviously one for killing Karabak, one for not turning back time, which is very nice. I mean, there's alks there, so there's some money. I suppose they're alright as well. Anything in the chest? No. Yeah, I'm not gonna go back there until we've upgraded this to the overcharged, and I have anima core in both the top and legs, and then maybe Cinderbanes. So yeah, oh well, we got one kill at least. I'll take that nonetheless. Well, step one, I have enough crests. I'm going to make both a crest on the body of Seren and the legs as well. Cool, there we go. And now I'm going to upgrade one of them. Which one? That's a good question. 1, 2, 3. So if I click craft armor, I can make both. Okay. I will craft the one that makes the biggest difference. Give me 1 second. Well, we're going to make the body, since that gives an increase in magic damage of 6 as opposed to the legs, which only give an increase of 4. So it logically makes more sense to get the body just for that 1 extra bonus I would be getting over the other. But I'm still getting like 6 extra bonus, which is pretty nice. Cool, craft it. Now I need to augment it. I think I need divine charges and stuff. Okay, time to augment. Right, so I do believe I went and got a load of divine charges. All I have to do is manufacture, go augment, no, magic items, correct? There it is, refined anima core, body of Seren. Cool, there we go, now we got that, and I'm pretty sure it don't degrade to dust. I think it just works off charges, right? I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. But anyway, I'm going to disassemble this. I was debating whether to or not, or just siphon it, but I will need Samurai components later on at some point. And if we ever did need more, I mean, like, I'm going to go for the krill pet at some point, I reckon. I've got another 3. So yeah, I'm just going to disassemble it, put the perks onto the core, and yeah, disassemble. Yes, cool. And now we add Relentless 5. And Crackling 4. Nice. Turns out I'm wrong. It does degrade to dust. I only double checked it because it says item charge. It doesn't degrade to dust, it degrades to its previous state, and you either have to disassemble it or recharge it. And unfortunately, I can't recharge it. I have to recharge it with another piece. So what I'm going to do instead is, I've obviously created this, so I'm going to continue with it. But I will just turn, like, I've got the legs as well, and then just use them in their normal anima core state, because it's still better than subjugation, and I don't have to worry about recharging it every time, since I might as well just use the pieces, the essence, wherever they are, for if I need components of the thing instead, as opposed to just for power and damage. Yeah. Well, I tried to get Absorption 2 and Mobile. Not Mobile, Venom didn't work, so I'm still going to disassemble my Garb, which gives us a level for Zamorak components as well, which is very nice. Maybe I should have done that beforehand. But then we are going to augment our core legs of Seren, and then just put those perks onto the legs, basically upgrading our mage gear yet again, which is very nice. How much difference is it? 3 bonus, but yeah, spend nothing. 105 ruble. Oh, there's all the Spicia, I don't know, dinosaurs with wings. One's up there. Just up here. Yeah. Well, this will give an archaeology level of 105. There is finally the last Zygamite. It's just popped up. I assume it's this one. Or is it over here? No, yeah, it's over. It's that one there. As you can see, magic Psychomite obtained. You have obtained all Psychomite breeds, which is very nice. And on the farmer's market, we can now, with that, buy... Wait, why can't I buy it? You need ever so clever achievement before you can buy this. What is that? Skills, farming. Where is farming? Manor farm, ever so clever. Hand in a message ice rates with the loyal trade to Granny P. Okay, cool, so I have to wait for him to grow then first. But yeah, that's all Psychomite breeds, and what have we got left now? Chicken, is it just... Oh, it's cows and Royal Dragon. Ah, and there we go. Luckily we have a stupid amount of beans. Still got over 400,000. And I use reroll name tokens and trait root tokens to get Loyal and Trevor. So I believe I just took the Granny Potter in. Trevor the Magic Server, he's loyal too. Great pair, will be housebreaking for you. Yes. Hand him in. Hand in loyal Psychomite named Trevor. And that should now unlock the final. Yep. Trevor the Magic Psycho Pet. That is everything available now from Granny Pot P. Let's just say P. I don't think there's anything else. No, and we're still over 400k. I suppose time to work on the cows and dragons. That's going to be awkward to get, I think. So while I'm here, whether this was a good idea or not, I basically re-rolled tokens since I have stupid amounts on my dragons to get Frost Breath, not that one, Poisonous Breath and Shock Breath, which basically gives us a very high chance to get a Royal Dragon, I believe. Once they start breeding, so yeah, hopefully we'll get one soon. There's the Harlequin cow. It's literally just the dragon left. Did they breed one overnight? Nope, so just have to wait and see. Well, I suppose since one of the goals is to bingo board. No, what? Rune score, that's it, on the bingo board. I should probably take note of every task I end up completing. So there is all the research for the Everlight completed. So I think this will give it to me. Some of you it's just blight light. Okay, never mind. I think then I just need to take the Everlight. Yes, claim the Everlight. Let's see if this works. You dip the cup in it. Yes, achievement complete. Solve this mystery, the Everlight. We also now have Observed Cup of Nectar, which is a relic, which does something, which I'll go and hand in a moment. So I suppose since we're going back there, we might as well offer the relic first, because we teleported down, which I can't remember what it does. Is it a boost of something? I don't know. Oh, increases maximum adrenaline by 10%. I think that's somewhat useful. I'm not entirely sure though. But yeah, now let's go back to the Everlight. So I believe all I do is talk to her and go mysteries. Actually, so I believe I just go Everlight, as there wasn't a light switch, sorry. Of course not. Cover it up a bit. Okay, never mind, that's not correct. Do I not need to talk to you about something to finish this all? Maybe not. Do I have access to you, the research? Oh, no, I just talk to you normally.
The sacking of Everlight was an atrocity, to be sure, but it was just a place, a thing. The loss of not only many HCIM people, but also their way of life, was the true tragedy here. Lord Drakan and his vampires took such offence at this beacon that they could not abide its existence. Yet the surviving HCIM, to this day, carry Everlight's warmth and hope within them, an example to us all.
Cool, that is the Everlight mystery complete. So I don't know how long this is going to take. It can apparently take up to like 15 minutes. But it turns out for the last achievement I need to catch this golden butterfly. It's very small, I don't know how I saw it. So I'll be back when it pops.
One eternity later.
Oh, I caught it. Yeah, there you go. As you can see, that's mastered all the Everlight stuff. Very nice. I don't know how long that took to catch, but there'll be time on screen, so I'll probably do it something like that. Cool. Yeah, now what? Ceramic Essence. Reaper. That's the Fists Contact achievement. There's two of them down now. Ripper. Bandos Hill. I think literally just pet off log now for. Oh no, chest plate as well. I guess that's the second god blade, or god sword blade. I don't know if it's any use though. Shard for Raven minion. 104 stram. And here we have ourselves the BGS. 100. That's the free-to-play Benedict's World Tour completed. I assume there's a members version, which is also a mini quest, I guess. So I'll probably go and do that now as well. And I do believe this is the end of Benedict's World Tour, correct? Yeah, that's both the membership one and the free-to-play one done. Don't think I need this scrapbook anymore. Got a load of lambs, which will all go on Herblore, probably no level. Nope, cool. I guess I'll continue going down the list. Doric's quest. Well, Doric's task, sorry. Task 1. Part 2. Well, I also somehow claimed a Goblin Cavalry Shield just by talking to the generals, which I need to for the next part. Which I believe is probably a Master Quest Cape requirement. At least it gave Rune score. Yeah, that dialogue's well long. Yeah, cower behind the chosen commander. I don't know what that was for doing, but we completed it nonetheless, and we gained some XP in Shore Attack. That's task 3. And that is Doric's task 4. That's all the free-to-play ones. Literally, only free-to-play mini quest left is Purple Cats. Yeah, so I'll probably do that, then finish the Boric tasks and Doric's task for the member stuff, and then go from there, I guess. There's not many mini quests, but hopefully this will tick off quite a fair bit of stuff for the Master Quest Cape. I'm not entirely sure though, because I think a lot of it's books related. Purple Cat. 30 mysteries. Summoning renewal recipe. Yeah, cool. 5 hard mode. 10. There's the Soul Stone, which I think is needed for a next achievement. So yeah. There's 25. That's the Reaper done. This is horrible, but I need to get 100 at least. Boric's 1. Boric 2. And this should be the end of Doric's tasks. Cool. I might as well, while I'm here, finish off Doric's as well. Doric 5. Doric 6. And that is part 7 done. Just one more left. And I do believe this is the end of all of Doric's things. Wait, what? Maybe not. What am I missing? Oh wait, do I just read this? No. Hang on, what? Oh, this should be it. A box bit. Investigate and note. Yep, there we go. That is all of Doric and Boric's tasks completed, I believe. Yeah? I thought an achievement pops up for completing them all. But maybe not. Yeah, what's mine is Doric's complete. I don't know. But yeah, they're all done. Well, it's there completed, but I don't know why it didn't pop up. That's the Coast of Zaros mini quest. Oh, kudos, I didn't know that. Yeah, full ghostly outfit. Next up, I suppose I'm gonna save the Ark stuff for last, so Desert Slayer dungeon. Should be fine to do it straight away. That's the Desert Slayer dungeon mini quest done. Yeah, next up is Father and Son. Talk to this person. I have no idea where you're located. Oh, there we go. Father and Son, very quick, just teleporting between two places. Hunter Lamb, not going to give us any level, just a nice bit of XP. Next up, I think, is it the General Shadow? General Shadow. So the ghosts are back to Relica we go. That's not right. This should be the end of. Oh wait, I think I need to do. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Give me a second. Ah, there we go. It glitched because I think I used an ability or something, or cancelled this animation. Anyway, that's the end of the General Shadow. We get ourselves Shadow Sword. Not useful. I don't know if the override's any cool though. Could be. Is it two-handed? But I think I could just claim it from the quest thing, yeah. Cool, next up is Hope Spear's Wield. I need a Goblin Potion. Hopefully I have one lying around still, because I know you needed one for an archaeology mystery. Hope Spear's Wield completed, just gave a load of prayer XP. Yeah, I think next up is In Memory of the Monarchy. Oh god. Wait, that's a lot of stuff. So it turns out it's actually a time-gated quest, or mini-quest. It takes 10 days for him to build all the statues. So if I just start it now and then build them in 10 days time. Yes, except I didn't know that, otherwise I would have probably done this a while ago. Cool, now I guess I wait. Yeah. Right, and I believe hand in the plushies, yes. That's my collection, thank you, now they move all back. The children will be so happy. Cool, unlocked our own plushie as a reward. Override as well, 13 keys, which I'll go and open, but that is Lost Toys mini quest completed. Does it do anything if I squeeze? It just says your neck is my own personal sippy cup. Cool, what happens if I destroy it? I can get it back from Draenor, cool. Yeah, let's go and open these keys. So I think I just spam click it to do it, I don't have to wait. Oh, spider eggs are nice. Emertone, Lantime, Toadflax. Yeah, I guess the nicest thing really is the red spider eggs. Cool. But yeah, that is whatever that quest was called. I can't remember. Lost Toys completed. Next up, I guess, is Majorat Memories Hunter. Or just Memory, sorry. I don't know why I said Hunter. This is very, very long. Okay. And I believe that this is, yes, 1 foot in the grave done. Some runes, which ain't terrible. Decided to do that instead of measure out memories, because this apparently takes 5 hours to do. So I'll probably do it in bits. Cool. What is left? Tales of Nomad. Not including the Arc ones. A load of Arc ones. And then Wandering Gal, which requires a Ring of Stone, which either means I'm going to have to kill a load of, I think it's a 1 in 5k drop of Tazar creatures for it. There it is. It is in the collection log. Or I can buy it with, I think, 330,000 Tokkul, which ain't going to be easy to get. I guess in theory I could maybe attempt some Zuck, which would get some, but I don't think I've got good enough gear yet. I need some tank stuff, and I don't know if the obsidian stuff counts as it or not. Friend of mate dead. So maybe in the future, maybe not. Cool. I guess I'm going to do Tomes of Nomad first. Well, I'm in the middle of doing Nomad, or Tales of Nomad, and the next riddle I assumed would be here, because it kind of implied he was beaten to this guy, but instead we've unlocked a gift from Ziske, which I believe allows us to see into the Shadow Realm. That's what it's called, yeah. Without using the Ring of Visibility. Oh yeah, it says here. Yeah. Cool. I think we only got this because we did the and the 6-stage circuit ring upgrade. I don't know what that is. I think we only got that because we have done General Shadow and no. Yeah, General Shadow and then the other one, Tales of Zaros. Yeah, cool. Right, this obviously isn't where Nomad is. And I believe, yep, that's Tales of Nomad done. Giving us some lamps. Yeah, very nice. Which I will chuck on Herbal. Okay, they give barely anything. So all that's left now is we need to get ourselves a Ring of Stone, which I'll work on slowly. And this one, I guess I'll do like an hour every now and then. And then the rest are all the Arc quests, which I'll probably do tomorrow or some other point, because there's still a lot of stuff to do for the Master Quest Cape. That's just kind of, yeah. It turns out I think a lot of it's just collecting books and stuff. So yeah, I don't know what I'll do, but yeah. There is Unwelcome Guests completed. I think it's a mini quest, not an actual quest, although it says quest. I'm going to build the guard post tier 3 for the extra Slayer bonuses. Raptor is now a Slayer, and we have access to the monsters in the north for greater, I assume it's just called Greater Sonic Wave, but I don't think it's actually worth us going for it. At least, not yet, because our best, it's probably a 1, the drop rates haven't released, so it's probably a 1 in 1k on task, 1 in 5k off task, but our best, I can't because the pin, two-handed weapon is the Chaotic Staff, and we do technically have better weapons with the Wand and Orb of Hellrat, so I think it's probably better to go for greater concentrated blast from Karapak until we get a better staff, I think. But I might investigate the Slayer here anyway. I don't know if it's going to be better than the woman or not. It might actually tell me. Lanica, it might tell me in the Slayer guide actually. Masters. I can't see him. Oh yeah, he's okay. Yeah, he's not a great Slayer master. But I suppose he's probably got a higher chance of assigning the undead creatures. So yeah. Well, there's the tier 3 again for all buildings. We got ourselves the fort, guardhouse fort thing. I'm not gonna actually do Raptor Slayer tasks yet. I just thought I'd get it out of the way, just in case they release another bit of content for the fort and you need it. So yeah, might as well. Because it's pretty much packed at the minute. It's very difficult to find a world, and I don't really need a greater sonic wave, so it's kind of a little bit redundant for now. The bone fragments would be nice, but it's not the end of the world. So if we continue Slayer, I'm probably going to continue. Well, I'll do the Nordic Dragon King, and then probably continue with Lanica or whatever. Whether I finish this at the actual dragons or Karapak, I'm not too sure yet. But yeah, I think I'm going to continue working on mini quests and Master Questscape stuff for now. I guess I've got all the Arc stuff to do. Flagfall. Head of the family. Done. Path of monk. Path of the elements. And finally, Path of the Dragon. Spiritual Enlightenment. So, I just got myself my Reaper task. It was originally Zuck, and I was debating doing it, but I don't have... I can't remember why I wasn't going to do it. There was definitely a reason. Oh, right, that's it. I don't have an Onyx to make like a better amulet than the Dragon Rider one. I don't think I'll have enough gear or damage with that. So, instead we ended up with Karapak, which is, yeah, fine. They take long kills, but I can get them done. But while I'm here, I might as well buy myself with my 900 points. Is that the right one? The ability to create the Book of Death. Yeah, 500 points. Rainbow Slayer. Graveyard Seller, and I think it's additional tasks. Yep, cool. Death effects. Unlock all permanent effects from Death's store. Very nice. That is not worth it. Well, I also just got myself another Slayer task. It's Risen Ghosts. It's pretty packed at the moment, so I don't even know if I'll be able to get kills yet. But yeah, maybe we'll get the Concentrated Blast. I highly doubt it though. Not Concentrated Blast, Sonic Wave. Okay, so yeah, they're a skip task for now. I got the soul, which is fine, but until things die down, you just kind of get swarmed by them, and then someone will come in, moving aggro towards you, so it's not that easy to safe spot. Yeah. There's a Fremenic upgrade pouch. I don't know if that's of any use, but we have it nonetheless. That's 108 magic. Yeah. And that's the lava strikes done. Well, since the wilderness is no longer... It's pretty much a safe place. The monsters are just pretty strong in there, thanks to the threat and PvP system being removed. Lava strikes are a lot more doable. I have put them on my prefer list. So, yeah. And... since on the bingo board thing, what is it? We need a heart, I believe, makes the staff which is on there, which will be, I believe it's a tier 87, which would be our best in slot staff. So yeah, that's definitely very good to go for, although it is a 1 in 6k pretty much. So yeah, but still, nevertheless, it's worth going for. Oh my god! Jeez, that's great. A concentration blast on kill 15. I mean, that's amazing. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that's like huge. I'm gonna immediately unlock that. Yes, we there have greater concentration blast. That is massive. It means we're one step closer technically to Zug. I think the drops are 1 in 100, but still. That is ridiculous. That's actually going to make Karapak a lot nicer as well, I believe. I don't remember the exact... I probably should have checked beforehand, but I think we do more damage now and a higher chance of crit, which is huge. I mean, in theory, we could technically combine it with Tsunami and the Ancient spell, Initiate Fear, but that costs so much runes. It's probably a smart idea, but I think I want a rune pouch first. Anyway, let's finish this Karapak. Yeah, oh Jesus, I can't believe we actually got that. That is huge. Ridiculous. I mean, still need gloves. I mean, it could have been the gloves or the scripture, and we got the concentrated blast, which is... that's the best thing we could have got. Okay, cool. I'll finish off this Reaper, and yeah, let's... hopefully this will definitely improve it. There's the Karapak Reaper completed. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't really know if there's any point coming back here now. It's not bad money in the terms of alcohols, like, I mean, just that drop there is 300k. And then soul rooms are pretty nice as well. And then I guess the overcharge of jazzes. It takes about 5 minutes per kill, so I don't know. Yeah, I suppose the only thing really, if we wanted anything left from Karapak, because we got the main thing from it, is the wrists. That will improve our gloves of segregation, and I don't know if there's anything much better other than the Ascension ones, which degrade to dust. So yeah, I don't know. They're probably worth it, but I mean, it's not the end. If we get it as a Reaper, we'll do it, but we don't actually need anything, so I'm not going to go out on my way to do Karapak anymore. Not that I was in the first place, really. Yeah. I'll open all these and see if we get anything as well. So, 9 troves, 1 Pernix fragment, some cash alcohols. Yeah, an Onyx would have been nice, but yeah. Oh, we've got 2 Pernix fragments, sorry, so 1 8. I think you need 100. Yeah. So we're well off, but oh well. Oh nice. Did a wilderness thing, got a virtual level of 100 divination. Nothing from there. I think there's an achievement for doing every single one, so I'm just gonna do that, because why not? And then try and do the 3-hour one every time in hopes for a dark onyx, because that'd be nice. There's 100 corp. I don't know if that gave rune score or not. It might have done. Can I find out? Yeah, it does. There's a royal dragon. Yeah, just achievements popping off claw. Successfully breed a royal dragon. What is it? Complete all the dragon breeds. Complete the breeding log. Yeah. That is Mana Farm completed, which is very, very nice. All that's left now is the Ranch Out of Time, for, well, I guess breeding purposes. Yeah, not bad at all. I don't think I have the levels though for the breeding logs. There's probably some dinosaurs I still can't do, but still, and that's a bingo thing ticked off as well, which is actually pretty cool. Where is it? Farming, do I have enough? No, I need 118. I suppose I'll just focus on as best XP rates now as possible. 102 Dungeoneering. Now I do believe that I want to talk about Majoret Memories. This should be the last memory needed of every Majoret. Yes. Dialogue. Use it on Frenesky. There we go, cool, yeah. Majoret Memories. Obviously we gained a load of XP while doing it, but it wasn't really much useful. In hindsight, I probably should have done this to level divination to 99, but I completely forgot about it. Yeah. But wait, there's more. You have unlocked some titles. There's more. We've unlocked a pet. probably got a hat. And that seems to be it. Cool. And also we can recharge this one final time and use it on Runescape for a must quest cape requirement. So I will probably do that shortly. Alright, 106. Archaeology. Cool, new remains. Or excavation spot, I guess. So I assume the achievement's just... Yeah, cool. Nice. Alright, well there's the Reaper task along with 1-7. I believe it's the Reaper task, yeah. 107 Constitution. Pretty nice. Got one page which I will take. It allows us to recharge our book for a bit for some more dangerous bossing, I guess, or things that require more damage, such as Zuck when we eventually go for that. I will open up all these troves as well, I think, because they also have a chance of giving... Where is it? Troves. When books... Oh, not when books, when... pages along with the Pernix stuff, which is pretty good. Oh yeah, there's 2 more pages there, which is very nice. Cool, that's another, like, hour and a half, so... Yeah, I suppose I'll get another Reaper task, see what we get, and go from there. Bone fragments. So, I've got an Abyssal Deer Slaver task, and this is something I should definitely have done a while ago, is upgrade our ectoplasma to the attuned version, and it now... I don't know how many goes the essence per charge. We'll find out. Might as well store them all. 240. It's 1,000 currently, so... What is it? 5 per one? Something like that? I don't know. But yeah, maybe 10 per one. Don't know, it'd be 10 per one. So that's not too bad. But yeah, we can now scatter ashes automatically, which is very nice. So after removing... just clicking away. There we go. We get ourselves 116 farming. Golden dragon fruits. I suppose I should probably upgrade to golden dragon fruits. My cactus pouches. Not that I've really touched them for a while. I guess I'm not needing primal wedge structure or anything. But yeah, I mean, literally 4 levels away from 120. Our first 120. Although it is still like 34 mil away, so it's going to take a while nonetheless. Yeah. And 106. Anything new? Ooh. Just bought the Royal Cannon upgrade. Yeah. Nice. 100 crafting. Ooh, Rage Fires. I think that's the magic one as well. So that is actually huge. Better boots. Although we don't get the power bonus, the armor is a lot nicer, I would rather. Yeah, I don't know what the drop rate is. I think it's fairly rare. But we have... any packs back, by the way? No. I mean, there was a... It probably got used, I think. Yeah, most wanted card as well. Okay, dog. How many kills did it take them? With the most wanted that boosts it by something. I don't know how many. Glacier was 187 because we just did 88. Very nice. Just got 101 virtual level of thieving. So thanks free chest whatever has ended. See what we get, I guess. Soul Reaper refresh or a refresh. I guess a cannon pet. Create a fake beards. Oh, traveling motion coupon's pretty nice. Create a peg legs. I think that's mainly the only... I guess these are possibly useful, and is that a monthly one? That's a monthly one. So what are these? If I destroy it, you can claim this from trainer. Remove? Okay, cool. I guess they're just cosmetic stuff. And then yeah. That's very nice. If there's something expensive, I'll use that. And I guess we'll unlock the pet. Cool, this is very laggy, I don't know why. 50. That's the pet. And I think that means that's log. Yeah, that's a log on another boss on Grill. Pretty nice. Yeah, I mean, second boss knockdown, I guess. How many kills did it take? $1,849 normal, 58 hard. Do need to go back for the achievement and 100 kills C, but I might just stop there now we got the pet. Yeah, cool. So I am gonna call that creel trip there, even though we've got half an hour left. I hate hard mode, it's annoying as hell. But we got the pet, which is very nice. I suppose that unlocks something else on the bingo board, and then I'll work off from there. I suppose I could do some more mini quests, but I do need more divine charges. Super restores are running low on, so red spider eggs are pretty nice. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't expecting it to actually get the pet, then I was just finishing off a Reaper. Nice. Well, so we now have the Krill pet and have completed our second boss log, and it means we can tick that off the bingo board as well, but I also completely forgot to tick off the player and farm breeding log, so we might as well burn both at the same time. Let's see now. So, ranch out of time, breeding log, yeah, that makes sense, a direct follow on. An EOF, yeah, rumbling opponents are awkward to get, but I guess in time. And 238 unique items in the costume room. Interesting. A bit of an odd goal, but it should be fun to go for nonetheless. Hang on a second, why is it getting hot all of a sudden?
Did you think it would be that easy? Completing your bingo board, doing challenges which are very risky in life? Well, it's not. Your bingo board is irrelevant. It's now time to face me. Take on my challenge, obtain a cape. Risk your life. It's death or nothing.
Ooh, Saradomin hilt. Not what I want, but that's a third god blade now. Actually, I think that one's somewhat useful in EOF. Oh, priest as well. Well, we got the hilt, so there's the blade. Yeah, that's 1 out of 4. We just need the armadillo one, which I'll get eventually, I guess. Well, this will also give 116 in Benton. Pretty cool. I also need to do the legs, but yeah, cool. Well, I do believe handing in my dailies, yes, will give us an archaeology level. Ooh, and give to the Reaper. That's very nice as well. 107 ancient magic munitions. Cool, I'll go and do that at some point. And does this give us a fairly decent amount? Yeah. Cool, we need 300 for a Amulet of Souls, because I'm gonna start working on getting towards Zark. Yeah, I have a vague idea of what we need. Like, we need ceasing at top and bottoms. I'm just one scroll piece away from the bottoms. Top's unlocked, and I should have enough resources with the poor crates, which is going to be very nice. But for necklace wise, I think that's the only other thing I'm kind of really worrying about, is we can get an Amulet of Reaper or Amulet of Souls. Whether it will do the job or not, I'm not too sure. Or we can buy the attachment for the Saradomin's Hiss, which will increase the magic damage to that, I believe, to 44? I might be wrong though. So yeah, I'm not sure yet, but that's kind of roughly what we're working on. An Amulet of Souls, or a Saradomin Hills thing. I guess we need to overcharge the ring, and then just waiting for the ports. There's probably something else I'm thinking of, but I've forgotten. So yeah. So we just collected our ship or whatever. Our ship just finished its mission, and it got us the final scroll piece for Sea Singers. The legs, I think, is what was missing. So in theory, I should be able to now craft the top superior version. Yep. And the bottoms require 60 chi. We currently have 15. So I will actually store some of these. And just take out 60. Take all 60 chi. Now 75 of that, so we should be able to make the bottoms. Cool. Yeah, cool. Just need to augment them, perk them up, and then that's the tank gear for Zuck finished. I guess we just need a necklace, but I probably won't bother with the souls. I'll try the his upgrade. I think. Was I missing something else? Probably. I don't know what. Oh, overcharged. Just hit 103 done from a daily challenge. And this should be 117, 3 away from 120. Very nice. Alchemical Hydrix without boosting, which is going to be useful for Amulet of Souls, I guess. Yeah, because I'm going to go for that. I have Reaper resets in the bank, and I'm pretty much 2 tasks away, I guess, because the 150 will give us a bonus point. So yeah, yeah. I don't know whether I can augment this or equipment siphon this or not, or whether I have to wait for it to whatever. So I'm just gonna wait for it to go 100% and then just go from there, or 0%, I guess. Cool. So we've just done some gizmo creating to put on our tank gear. We're going to do Crackling 4 and Relentless 5 on the top, and the legs is Advanced Devotion 4, Mobile and Venom Blood. Main reason for the Mobile and Venom Blood is things like Gregovich. Mobile is just useful to have no matter what. Yeah, and then Biting 3 is just really awkward to get, and then I think Biting 4 requires Nox components, or Nox components, which I'm not attempting Araxor just yet. I might now. We've got some tank gear, to be fair. So yeah, that will do for now. Why is this lagging while I'm recording? I do not know. Cool. Yeah, all that's left for Zuck is, I believe, just overcharging the ring, and then Amulet of Souls. I might as well wait until tomorrow's reset. We will get the amount of points for it, and we do have an Onyx in the bank, and like whatever, I think it's like an hour of just doing the wave 4 repetitive will get us the amount of full we need. So while waiting for my sign to cool off before we go into the Zuck Arena, I probably will do to get ourselves the charges, whatever essence, I can't remember what it's called. I basically went and filled up my remaining pieces of the skill cape shards, as you can see, so we might as well combine all 4 capes, as that also adds us 4 additional items into the cape rack for the amount of, for the bingo board slot, basically. So no, I'll disable my cape override first. Oh, okay. I might as well. I don't remember what they've done. It's been a while since I got all these. Gatherers. Next up, we'll go for the combat one, I guess. Or artisans, because I clicked the wrong button. And now combat. Let's probably take the cape off first. And finally, the... Oh, must take cap off. I can't remember what it's called. Support. Cool, that's all done. So that's 4 more capes, and also they all can have separate perks put on them. I think, I don't know what I'll put on what, but Dungeoneering will go on this. It will just clear up a little bit of bank space as well, which would be pretty nice. So I'll put Dungeoneering on this one no matter what, and something else. But I don't know. Think about it, but yeah, very nice. So, also, after some careful consideration, I believe the most effective perks to put on are on the Gatherer's Cape and the Support Cape. The other two were pretty redundant, because the Combat one, we've got most of them anyway through our Max Cape and the thing in Anachronia Skill Cape stand. And the Artisan's one, they're not really that useful, the perks, essentially. Yeah. So, I mean, I might in the future, but for now, that one will just sit in the cape rack in the bank and whatnot. But yeah, so for the gatherers, I'm going to put mining and fishing. I'm going to do fishing first to be annoying because of alphabetization and whatnot. Yes. And yes, the reason for being is because of Chorosis. I believe that'll give us both the fishing and mining boost when doing it, so that's pretty nice when we eventually go for the crypto bloom, or cryo bloom, sorry. Yeah, and also I can destroy the hoods because you can just reclaim them for free, and so that's a bank space saved. And then support cape, I'm going to put the Dungeoneering one on and the Slayer one, because they both teleports, pretty useful teleports at that. Very nice for yeah, it's not difficult, for clue scrolls and just, I guess, just generally getting around as well. So yeah, just want to take note of what we got. But yeah, very good. And I can clear some backspace with it. So I just completed the Inferno Star event, the one I keep on missing, but as you can see in the chat box, for reaching far reaching and wild ranging, complete one of each of the Wilderness Flash events at least once, which means we've unlocked a teleport in Edgeville to teleport directly to them. I'll probably only go to the ones which are every 3 hours, or as many as often as I can, because I believe there's also an achievement for completing at least 100 of them, if I can quickly see it. Activities, Wilderness Flash events, yeah, it's probably more than 100 if there's another part to unlock, but yeah, that's pretty nice. Anyway, we got a very wilder sack, and I might as well open it in this recording, see if we get... Ooh! Okay, I thought that was something more exciting than what it was, but actually, that's a collection log item. I assume it classes as King Black Dragon. It does indeed. I think they're pretty rare from King Black Dragon as well, so I will take that nonetheless. I don't think I have any Dragon Rider unlock things, do I? Dragon Rider. Is it with a space? Yeah, it is a space. Dragon Rider chaps, but we have the Reddick gloves now as well, but which actually, thinking about it, I'm pretty sure they are in the armor case. I might be wrong, but yeah, Dragon Rider body. Oh, we need the superior one, so we do need the drop from Celestial Dragons. But still, that's pretty nice actually. And then the dragon, which I'll do something with. Cool. Now I do believe, if my calculation for the when at least is correct, this should allow us to overcharge our ring. Shadow Portafix ring. Bring the essence. Yes, overcharge passive effect. There we go. Cool. Oh wait, is only 5k of it? I got an extra 1,000 for nothing. Okay. Oh well. I thought it was 6. Oh no, it's 6k in total. Anyway, there we've got the passive effect now constantly of the Shadow Ring. So that's another thing ticked off for Zark. It's also going to be useful for, I guess, if we ever do our glacial stuff, Chorosis, and then, although we don't really have much of a need to do Karapak for a while, since we've already got Greater Concentrated Blast, but still it's going to help there as well, and we can actually equip something else in our ring slot. which we're definitely going to need damage for Zuck. Yes, all that's left now is to get ourselves Amulet of Souls, I believe. Yeah, we'd literally just wait until reset and then we can get another task. I'll do that. Oh, the other thing is we do need blood runes, since we're going to be using Animate Dead, Initiate Fear, and the blood one, whatever it's called. I can't remember. Since it's expensive to use Initiate Fear. Yeah, for the kills. So I probably will do some blood rune crafting. I don't know how many I'll go for, but yeah, maybe a couple thousand, I guess, to start with. Yeah, cool. We're basically there, I believe. Unless I'm forgetting something, which is always possible. I have no idea if they're new or not. Yeah, Turok plate legs. Pretty useless, but it's an item on a collection log, which is nice to get out of the way anyway. Yeah, I really want the Amulet of Forsaken, the main thing really from Barrows. The rest of it's fairly useless. Oh, I suppose I should be probably carrying a sign for 3 of these. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I guess if we get the helm, actually, we can turn that into a bobblehead with enough stuff from Rise of 6, but not going to likely get that anytime soon. Along with, what's the other thing you can do? Oh, I can turn it into a set to get rid of some bank space. Well, there is the Amulet of Forsaken. Yeah, there we go. It's in the chest. There's 16 mil, jeez. And another corruption shard, so I don't need to carry my defender anymore. But that's very nice to have. I believe. Wait, what is it you can do with it? Oh yeah, it's the Lock of Hair or something, isn't it? I just combine that with an Amulet of Forsaken. Yes, Dark's Memento, and then if we go to the Archaeology Guild quickly before I forget, there we go. Yeah, and offer it up into the mysterious monolith. We unlock ourselves a new relic power of Berserker's Fury. Do 5% additional damage all styles the lower your current life points are below max. Does not stack with the direct set effect. I believe it's useful. I don't know how often I'll have it on, but I think it's like I'll probably have Death Ward and Berserker's Fury, I reckon, with doing Zark when we get there. But yeah, that's very nice to have nonetheless. Cool. We got 5 more left. Right, so this chest will be the end of the Reaper, giving us a total of 56 points in total, because I had to reset because it didn't give me any good ones, so I got the 75% what I did there. Cool, so we're now at 325. That doesn't seem right. I feel like I should have less than that. Oh well, I'm not complaining. Anyway, that basically now means that we can go over to Mr. Death himself, go to rewards, buy ourselves an incomplete Hydrix. Yes, let's go in the chest. I guess I can just store this wherever for now. Incomplete Hydrix, an Onyx. I believe I don't have to cut it, or do I? I do have to cut it, never mind. Cut it, we get ourselves create an uncut Hydrix, cut that yet again. Now we need to go to a furnace. So we now go to gold bar smithing, make sure we get the Hydrix amulet. Triple click it, yep, cool. Craft him. Hydrix amulet, ball of wool. Oh, do I not use ball? Oh no, I do. Hydrix amulet. And now enchant Onyx, I believe. We have ourselves an Amulet of Souls. Yes, I know it will no longer be tradable. Very nice indeed. That's our best insult necklace. Probably for quite a while until we get like rumbling components and then another Hydrix in return. Yeah. That basically means we are... Hang on. Yeah, so this basically now means that we are able to pretty much go to Zuck now. Whether we've got enough damage or not for the minions on the pizza phase, I'm not sure. I'm hoping so. The Amulet of Souls will have a Ring of Death there. Yeah, book will be active. I think there'll just be enough, but I might be wrong. I don't know. But yeah, I went and did some blood rune crafting last night as well, so we should have enough blood souls and everything else we need for Animate Dead, the different spells. I'm pretty sure our gear is all good to go. I'll quick everything set out, preset, whatnot, just to check, and I'll probably do one later, maybe in a bit. I mean, there's no reason not to do one in a bit. Yeah, I'll probably just go and attempt it now, or soonish. Cool. Unless there's something I'm missing. So, this is basically going to be our inventory, since we don't have any room pouches. Yeah, 6 of the slots have been taken up by runes, hence main reason we're bringing a yak to just have additional brews and selfish, maybe some supers, but I think I'll be alright. I think this is fine. Vampirism will be our main aura. I think I've probably just got enough damage. I honestly don't know, but it will. I mean, there's only one way to find out. Try it. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Come on, that's it, that's it. And while we're at it, we will get that achievement for resting up here. How long did it take? 23 minutes. $6 mil, and there is the stone. And what we shall do with that stone is we shall... I'm actually going to disable that quickly. Craft ourselves an Ingus cow mage. Oh, that feels nice to have. I mean, I have enough vampirism to go again, but I'm not going to. My heart's racing. Although we're even better off now with this. It's going to make it so much nicer. Just for bossing in general, because Omni Power is going to be reduced permanently, and yeah. Oh. Yeah, it also matches our outfit, to be fair, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I'm not going to do another one back to back. I can, I've got time, but I'd rather call it off for now, because I don't want to mess up. I've got one kill, that's enough for me for the time being. We don't need the other capes just yet, since our main use we use is magic. The only thing I guess for like corp for melee, but most things we will be using magic from now on. Especially now we've got tank here as well. Yeah. So I don't know if I have enough room. Oh, I do. But yeah, let's just call it there, because otherwise I'm going to be panicking the entire time. Shard 2. Ah. I'm on crossbow, but it's the third one. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. On 351. Really? The rarest drop, we get ourselves a second Pseudonym Hill. Pretty redundant. Just, I guess, a collectional item will just sit in the bank for value. We just need a murmur. Just so I can continue my hard clues, but sure. Or elite, master, sorry. But yeah. Oh, there's a shard 2. Cool, I guess. There is the murmur. That's what I need, I believe. For clue scrolls. I'm pretty sure. Kill 503. Very, very nice. Yeah, that means we can continue the masters. Oh. Well, there's a second murmur. We only need one for the clue, but sure. Well, we're getting lots of drops this trip, but not the drops we need. That's our 4th armored crossbow. Actually, well, technically we did get the drop we need. We got a murmur. But not for collection log is what I meant. That would have been nice to have offhand. But yeah, oh well. 4th one. So, now we have finished off our Ziliana trip, and got ourselves 2 murmurs. We only needed the 1. But I mean, I guess it's nice to have in the bank as a placeholder if we ever want to use it, but I highly doubt it. We can now go and actually finish this clue scroll, or at least this step, which I've sitting in the bank for probably a fair amount of months now, because it requires a holy... basically a harp thing. I'm pretty sure that is what it is. I don't know how to say that word. The murmur and a ring of devotion. So we can go and finish that off, and then hopefully we can actually finish this clue. Or we'll end up with another task what we can't actually do yet. If any. Portable obelisk. I think that's useful. Yeah, limited teleports. Nice. Oh, 105 strength and onyx bolts as a drop, which is pretty nice. So I got one left of the Reaper. It's just money there. But yeah, 105 strength virtual level. Pretty cool. 108. So after a bit more archaeology, we handed in the collection and got ourselves the Caladanada, which we offer up, and it gives probably one of the uselessest relics we can get. I can't see any reason for noted bone and ash drops, considering we can just get stupid dragon bones from like Vindictor and stuff. I don't think it's ever going to be useful. Who knows though, I could be thinking of something completely blind. Anyway, current objective is I want to get 109 archaeology for to be able to boost for the relic, which gives you... oh, what is it? The teleport one at 112, unlimited teleports, which would be very nice for clue scrolls, along with a rune pouch. So like we can continue things like Zuck, because yeah, that's taking up a lot of space. So obviously the rune pouch requires magic thread, which you get from rune crafting through the abyss. I was going to do it probably with blood runes, as I've got about 2k, but they're going to be used a lot for a lot of endgame bosses, so it's probably best to do so. But I'm running low on rune essence. I think I've only got about, or pure essence I suppose, I think I've only got about 1,000. But I believe once you complete, you might be able to do it from the get-go, but complete rune mysteries, you can open this rune chest for some essence. I've not opened it at all since level 1, and obviously we're now max 99. So how much do we actually get? It also might be an achievement. 24k. Take noted, yes. Yeah, it is, there you go. Oh yeah, take the full lot. Cool, I didn't know that was an achievement, but yeah. That should sustain us for quite a bit. I guess I'll be back with a rune pouch, or maybe a archaeology level. I don't really know. So I spent most of the day doing archaeology, getting closer and closer to that 109. I hope we should get it tomorrow. But we've just handed in another collection for the Rex skull fragments, skeleton fragments, because that just gives us a big XP. But anyway, we've got enough chrono notes now, if we go to the Guildmaster, to buy ourselves the Matic note. The Master Archaeologist hat, jacket, trousers, gloves, and boots. Yeah, the full Master Archaeologist outfit. I think that's our final elite outfit. Now done and out the way. I believe I can just destroy all this. I don't need it anymore. It doesn't store in whatever. Yeah, so we obviously get the XP from the previous set, 7% chance excavation success rate, 7% screaming success rate, 7% matic base precision, increased speed when restoring artifacts, increased speed when screening, increased duration of archaeology consumable items, which I've never used any, but I have a fair amount. Use a fixed ability that guarantees a choice of artifact from wherever, an unlimited teleport to archaeologists, dig sites and collector. Oh wait, really? Do you have to be wearing the full set for that? Let's find out. Yes, you do. Never mind, because that could have been incredibly useful for clue scrolls. But yeah. Cool. Yeah, that's the Master Archaeologist outfit. All we need left to buy now is the Matic Precision upgrade, which we'll get eventually. Yeah. So every time the Travelling Merchant comes by, there's a few things I've been getting: the Horn of Honours, Gift of the Reaper, Sacred Clay, Death Touch Shards, and etc, etc. Those sort of things, livid plants. But yeah, recently, or today, it had Sacred Clay, and I believe we now have enough of 1,260, as you can see in the chat box, to buy ourselves... can I take multiple? Just per-ship, I guess? Yeah, I think I have enough to buy every single piece needed of the artisans and fletching. Yeah. I might be wrong, but I think this is enough. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, that's everything. Yeah, and we got 100 points left over. Okay, I had enough the other day. Never mind. But, yeah, there. Oops. We can add that to the bandana. Yes. Cool. We have full artisan's gear, along with full fletching gear, which is just going to be nice for a little bit of extra XP if we need to train these skills at any point, which, unless we're going for 120s, not really, but it's just nice to little unlock, I guess, to have out of the way. Yeah. I think this is the last implin I need to catch, so it should give an achievement. Yeah, catch one of each implin. Implin. Oh, and a royal amulet. That is needed for a space in the armor stand. So yeah. And we should also gain ourselves 118 invention, 2 away from that 120. Large gizmo bag, pretty nice. Portal of the Abyss, which we already have since we boosted, so yeah. Yeah, cool. Right, so restoring this artifact should give ourselves 109, archaeology. Yeah, that unlocks the bibliomatic debris, which I believe is just outside the Everlight tower. Yeah, that might be a mystery as well. But more importantly, with an archaeology potion boost, we can repair the prototype god sword, which will mean we can obtain the relic for unlimited teleports without using runes. I don't know what else I might need. There could be I might need, like, because I think it's done on the invention components and whatnot, so I'll have to have a look at that. But yeah, we can at least repair it. Right, so I believe all I need to do is drink this archaeology potion, go to the restoration, and restore ourselves a prototype god sword, and then under manufacture, misc support, yep, the subtle blade. Cool, that is the subtle blade relic component. Offer it to the monolith for the abyssal link relic power. Does he have any interest in exam? I'm showing a blade that's been crafted through fabricability and abyss. Anyway, cool. To the campus, and we offer the relic at the monolith, which should give us abyssal link. Ancient power unlocked. Teleport spells from spell book no longer require runes, but award no magic XP. That is very nice to have for clue scrolls when we start going back to them. There is one other thing I ideally want for clue scrolls, which is the dark onyx for the ring. So I'm doing those events every now and then, but chance of getting them is very low. I think it's 1 in 200 or something. I could be wrong with that though. But in the meantime, we're finished with archaeology, and I'm going to work on a rune pouch, and then maybe we'll get it in the meantime, who knows. May as well make a note of it as well. Currently we have 26 magic thread. I believe we want 100 just for the rune pouch, and then ideally another 25. Yeah, 100 for a sealed. Another 25 I believe allows us to create with Chorasis. Actually, I think we have to do some Chorasis flakes. Chorasis Pulse and Flakes, yeah, we need to get them. Oh, it's 15, so we need 115, never mind. To graft ourselves the Grasping one, which I think just has extra prayer bonus, 20% chance not to use runes, 25%, which is really nice. It's just better to go for that, and if we can, it's nice to do some Chorasis Mass for it. But yeah, yeah, we got 26 currently. I'm not going to be doing it with the demonic skull, although it increases the chance, and I think just better XP. I'm not going to risk it because I'm going to end up being very AFK doing this, I think. Yeah, and essence, I suppose we currently have 29,000, almost 30,000. Whether we'll get through all that or not before we get it, I don't know. We'll find out. That's all 3 challenges. Cool. And all chests. And should be 107 Herblaw. Very nice, very nice. Oh, we can. Oh, wait. Okay, that's pretty cool. Complete Carapac encounter without getting hit by a lightning strike. I don't know how I've not done that before. Oh no! Oh. That's a royal belt stabilizer. It's a sight. Well, there's a visage. Visage. Nice. I don't know how it's taken me that long to get one. That's tension spring. Wait, have we always made a full thing? 104? 104. Oh, is that first lot of lost growth creatures? That could be Cinderbanes. Possible now. That would be nice. That's the frame. Was that the last one? No, we need another one. That's a new unique Dragonbone upgrade. Keep. What is left? Is it just the pet now? Oh no, I need a kite as well, don't I? Pet and kite. Not what I was expecting, but just got ourselves 100 virtual level of woodcutting. Well, just doing the wilderness event, hoping for, what is it, a core? Yeah, cool. And I'm trying to do it on multiple accounts at the same time. Great fun. That is both a trip to the east completed along with Admiral of the Fleet title. So annoyingly from this point, I was recording the wrong audio source, so all narration is now post clip, I guess, which is very annoying, but yeah, is what it is. But anyway, we basically found we had a lot of spare cash lying around, so we might as well unlock every single potion recipe. It's a comp requirement, and yeah, just means if we ever need any of them for a specific reason, they are now unlocked. Dragonbone upgrade kit. Very nice, second one though. And a royal sight. So, the beach event has started back up once again. I'll probably, when I'm doing it, just be going through the whole, since I don't really need construction XP, and I guess the only thing we do kind of need is dungeoneering, since we're not 120 yet. But yeah, anyway, I basically have a stupid amount of oddments lying around, as you can see, and on the oddments store I've already bought everything that I can, because the rest of it is just stuff which you can only get from mains, but I've got all the pets, animations, other and cosmetics, so I've just had them lying around for nothing, so I might as well just buy everything which I don't already have at the beach from the beach store, because yeah, it's a use for my oddments, and you can never have too many cosmetics. So let's go through all of these. A tension ring and a stabilizer. Just finished a bloodwood tree, and we got ourselves a virtual level of 100 fire making from it. Do we get a core though? Dragon, no. Shame. So at the end of the month we obviously did ourselves our FG incubator course, and we got ourselves to chapter 12, which is the requirement for Master Quest Escape and probably comp as well. Yeah. And another dungeoneering level of 104. 104 mining from the Inferno Star, pretty nice. Oh, and we get ourselves from one of the very wildy boxes, bags, whatever they're called, Dragon Rider boots, which is a collection log for King Black Dragon. It does count on the log, so I think we got the clubs as well, so we'll literally pet and then a couple of journals and whatnot from log on KBD without doing it. Nice. So the golden event cape has been out for a while now. I've been going for all the shards, and we finally got ourselves our 8th one through clue scrolls. In the process I was doing a lot of easies, and we're going for 100 easy caskets to open just for collection log slots, and what else is it? And costume room stuff, yeah, which is another bingo board slot item. But yeah, I'm probably going to use the bonus, although like some people probably are classing it as cheating because it's free unlimited ports, but I don't really care. I'm just viewing it as like a minigame weekend sort of thing, which happened a few years ago, which I really wanted to come back for a little bit of fun, but oh well. Yeah, I'll use it on Arc, try and get as close as possible to 120. If we get to 120, then maybe like Sandstone for Blessed Flask, or not really too sure, but yeah, that'll be very nice. Yeah, and as you can see, I've been going through easy clues. I probably will just bring it to the 100 just for a nice little milestone, which is very nice. Yeah, hopefully get our masters up a bit so we can get the 100 of them as well. But throughout the month, obviously, there's not too much progress as such, because we're in the end game. A lot of stuff is very long game. But what I have been doing in the process is getting ourselves some, like, just basic prep of, like, a load of energies for divine charges. I've almost got a full charge pack already at the moment, and we've got, like, 40k just sitting in the bank, which is very, very nice. Also been going through potions. Got ourselves, like, 200 odd overloads, which is very good. probably need to get some more super restores, but 200 odd should last us a very long time. Yeah. Pretty good. So when we go back to properly bossing, we're definitely sorted. Food maybe, but we're pretty good already. So yeah, I suppose it's 28 days of archaeology. We've got stuff for if we need to do bossing or just get divine charges for some reason or whatnot. We might even get 120 invention during the process, since we're fairly close, and disassembling, or well, equipment siphoning our Matuk would be a nice bit of XP. So yeah, that's the current plan. So it's probably going to be a while until the next video again, but I've got other things I want to do in the process. Oh yeah, and also been doing magic thread for a rune pouch for Zuck and things like that. We're at 40 odd, so it's taken a while, but yeah, hopefully we'll get there eventually. Cool. And here we have ourselves a farming level of 117. Getting very, very close to... Oh, new dino. I don't think I've got any Maliotops though in the bank, so I have to get some from Big Game Hunter. But yeah, getting closer and closer to the 120 there as well, which will be very nice. One of the more time-consuming ones. So yeah, just nice to have out the way, comp requirement, and maybe eventually I'll go for 120 or we'll just see how the future grows. But yeah, this I don't think it'll be the first one. I think eventually we'll get there first, but almost 2 120s, I guess. So before we activate our golden cape bonus, I went and completed myself 100 easy caskets or clues, which is very nice. Should give us a fair amount of collection log slots, maybe free up some space for stuff we can store in the costume room, and I guess fortune components as well for things like the I completely forgot what it's called. Oh, EOF and stuff, but we need rumbling components still for that. But I guess I need another Love of the Dwarfs as well at some point for the passive effect if we get a Onyx. But yeah, it is like just the bank of more or less what we have already, and there's the costume storage room. So hopefully we'll free up us a couple of these spaces, but who knows at the end of the day. And the log, I'll just quickly scroll through all that, everything we've got. And then on easies, we're at 53, I think that says, out of 81. I can't actually see from this like editing angle. I might be wrong. Yeah. Anyway, let's go through them all. Time for speed clip. So, in the bank over you can see these are kind of things which I didn't have places for. 3 barrettes. Yeah, so there are things which will go in the collection log, or no, sorry, the costume room, or stuff I've already completed. So yeah, either fortune components or just free bank space. If we go onto the treasure hold log, we're now at 60 out of 81, so we gained 7 uniques, which ain't too great from 100, but I mean, it's not terrible. There's definitely already a couple of things I can already complete and tick off, which is pretty nice, increasing our total of costume room storage. So yeah, I didn't get a single blue one, but got 3 black. That's terrible. Yeah. So as you can see from the inventory, this is all the stuff we have which are duplicates. Whether there's stuff which is completed in the player and house, or I've got stuff just sitting in the bank. Got a total of 47 items in total, so 47 fortune components, which is very nice for future jewelry such as the EOF and like another Luck of the Dwarfs I need for when we get the Onyx, and just there's probably other stuff, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. So yeah, it's very, very nice. There's obviously like 3 berets, which I think you can combine, but I believe I've already done it, or don't have enough Highwayman masks. So if we need them, yeah, I'll double check before I start disassembling, but yeah. And if we go on to our wealth checker, we can see we actually made 60 mil at the top there, from fortune components and just the clue scroll uniques, which is pretty nice. Not too bad for 100 clues. Didn't take this. It's not almost. It's like what, 300k per clue? I just doing that off the top of my head. I could be completely wrong. But yeah, not too bad whatsoever. So I suppose let's start disassembling it and yeah, get a warning every time we try and do it. So, with our clue scrolls all done and open, I suppose it is now time to work on our archaeology grind. We combine all 8 of our shards together to get ourselves a golden cape, along with 3 keepsake keys, I believe, yeah. So, yeah, it gives us both a unlimited porters for 4 weeks, along with a damage reduction of 5% chance to reduce it by 99, which I guess is useful if we do some bossing, although I don't believe it counts for kill times and things like that, so I don't know how often I will use it. Yeah, it's just saying about different perks, and we can toggle them on and off, but it doesn't save the time, I believe, but I'll probably just leave them both on, because why not? So yeah, I suppose it is time for our archaeology grind. I will probably store the cape into my keepsake slot, although I probably won't use it very rarely, because it's not, I mean, I've got the max cape and I kind of like my fashion cape at the minute, but I suppose I think there's the gilded items you can buy from the marketplace, which would probably work quite well with it, along with the golden party hat. It's just 2 golden items, I guess. So yeah, golden cape done, archaeology grind for hopefully 120 begins. So I'll see you soon. Just open ourselves up a random easy we got from a penguin, just or the agent 7 after spotting a penguin. We got ourselves a black H4 which means we've now got all the pieces, and that's just another item to add to our costume room. And there we go, with the restoration of this scroll, we should get ourselves, yep, there we go, 110 archaeology, very nice, a couple of new spots, making as much use as possible of the Golden Cape perks. Oh nice, we got ourselves a herbal level of 108 just from Daily Challenge. Yeah, Master Stroke potions, maybe useful? So I've been carrying a red berry pie while here to get this achievement, Tasty Pastry. Yeah, pretty nice. So here we go, if we go onto Zanik and go to Mysteries, yep, and hand in, what is it called? Heart of the Forge, yeah, there we go, we got all the pages, that is Heart of the Forge mystery solved, which means we have completed every mystery in the Warforge. Yeah, pretty nice. We've unlocked Zanik as a researcher, which is, I think she just works for free and has good bonuses, which is pretty nice if we actually want to do some researching. We're getting, yeah, we still can't unlock the full mastery yet though, because we need to do some research tasks, I believe. Oh, and a chest related thing. Yeah, cool. So I now think I've got enough. 9 more pieces should mean, yes, that is correct. Pane in the Glass is completed. Achievement, which has completed the mastery of all in Senenstein. I should have done this a while ago, but I thought I might as well, while going for the 120, just finish off this last mystery of the area. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess I'll go back to the Warforged. There's probably... I don't think I can complete any more until we do all the research for places, but if we can, I'll do them. Otherwise, we're back to the Warforged just to train archaeology. And I do now believe that completing the deeper and down research should mean, yep, we have mastered the Inferno source as well now. There's the achievement for both completing all the achievements and all research. Very, very nice. Yeah, we've got a couple more to do, but we can't do any of them until we're a bit higher. Well, actually, we can do the desert one, but I'm gonna wait for... I just need to get the books, pages and whatnot, so I'm just gonna wait for... I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Yeah, I just need these, but I'm waiting until it's either Pillar or a 114 to camp for that Inquisitor stuff. Yeah. 119 Invention. So I thought, as a little sort of distraction, I'm just going to go around and complete all the beach stuff before we max out our weather condition today and just see what we can do. I've done a couple of things already. I thought I'd probably take note. I just got the beach towel, which unlocked the completionists, complete sunist. Title, I just talked to everyone, got the rainbow kite, and as you can see I got the deck tear resting animation. I've got a few more titles to collect, I believe, and some of the stuff I already had previously, but I've also found Gil, and I don't think I have half of these overrides, so there's more stuff to spend our oddments on. So I didn't realise this guy was here, so I'll go and do that shortly, or like in a minute. But if we quickly run over to Rainer, I should probably do Sandy Clues because I forgot they were a thing. I'll do some of them in a bit as well. If I go and check my titles, we've just got to get the Beach Bum, Beach Coma, Quackers, Total Quackers, but we don't have Mega Duckling. So if there's an event, I will go to one to try and get Mega Duckling. But yeah, the Beach Keen, the Feathered, the Sunkissed, the Sensational, and that is all. And then we unlock a... I think if we get them all, we get a Shadow Drake ring or something. So, yeah, let's go through all these and I'll come back at another point, I guess. So I do now believe that we have gotten every single title available to get, other than... Oh wait, what's the Sunkissed? Oh, I need the Sunkissed still. Listen to a large shield. I think I have one in the bank, but we can't get Totally Quackers until we get Mega Duckling Pet, which is done every Wednesday, so gotta wait a couple of days. And then can maybe get one, but probably won't. I think it's like a 1 in 50 or something. Cool, yeah, that's the last one. We just need the Mega Duckling, and then that is everything for the beach completed. All cosmetics and all titles. Pretty sure. Yeah. Cool. We'll get it eventually. I think it probably carries over. It probably doesn't need to be beach anymore to get it. It's probably just as soon as we get the Mega Duckling. So that's all good, hopefully. Well, there's a cursed amethyst sand. I think I've got 2 of them now. I don't need it as a log, but yeah, I got one from Ripper Demons nonetheless. Just getting a couple of pouches for Carapac Reaper, because I've not done one for a while. There's a concentration blast, but I already have it, so I just kind of have a 120 mil drop. Yeah. Now, if I am not mistaken, this should give ourselves... Yep. 111 archaeology. 9 away from the 120. I think I'll get it within the 20 days. I might be wrong, though. I don't know. It depends. Flight research debris is now unlocked. So, yeah, increases XP from screening as well. So I guess we now go to the flight research debris. I should probably go in, because I have a load of these now lying around. I should probably, yeah, like 32. I should probably get enough of the resources as well. But I'll complete the flight debris log and then probably do these and then continue the flight debris. I don't know if there's a research mission there, I can't remember. Right, and this should be all the portals activated any second. Yeah, cool. Any port in the storm. It just means we have to, when we get 118 archaeology, we can complete all mastery of the Stormforge. Cool, let's go and get ourselves what we need. Oh, just got 106 virtual level strength just from using the lamp from the KBD Wildy event. Still no core. There's all Veniosaurus dinosaur breeds. We just got a Ripper dinosaur. Yeah. Veniosaurus, yeah, pretty cool. I don't know what other medium ones there are. I think Dinkos, so I might have to do some of them now, I guess, if I have any. I don't know if I do. Might have to find some. So I've been training archaeology, although I'm not sure whether it's better to just stay at the spot or get materials for the excess artifacts, because I was doing that, but it seems very slow because it's not as good XP, so it's probably better to go to the spot. So yeah, anyway, just to ramble, I'm going to go back to spots for archaeology training. But during that process, obviously we have gained some XP in our Mattock, and if, along with the Dragon Rider Lance, which it turns out was 12, I disassemble the Mattock of Space and Time Orc equipment siphon it should, yeah, give us our first 120 of invention. Very nice, very, very nice. Yeah, the cape provides a chance to receive components when disassembling items. It's actually pretty useful if we wear that just in higher. I think it's like a couple % chance to get rarer components, which is pretty nice for just anything in general. So I believe I just trade Doc for it. Yes. By... yeah, cool. And what was it doing? Oh, yeah, the emote as always. I kind of just got lost in everything. So if I deactivate my whatever, there you go, there is the cape, and the emote is just skill cape. I can't remember what it is. I don't even know if it's the same. Yeah, cool. 120 invention. Very, very, very nice. I don't know if that actually... I think we've unlocked everything we can. So, yeah. It's... actually, I think we've still got some stuff here we can unlock. Yeah. So we'll have to do them at some point. But, yeah. It's very nice to have out of the way. Our first 120. I thought it might have been farming, but with the archaeology grind, it's obviously given us invention XP a lot more than initially before. So, yeah, it's a very useful cape to have as well. Cool. Do I need to swap that out? I'll probably find that out. Yeah, back to archaeology. And restoring this will give ourselves 112 archaeology. Very, very nice. I just kind of went around and restored whatever the hell I had lying around in the bank, just for a little bit of XP to get there. But we can now do the Ethereum Forge with the Prototype God Swords, God Bow, God Staff, God Longswords back at the Stormguard Castle. Obviously, we've already got the Saddle Blade and the relic for that because we boosted it. But yeah, I don't think it's worth boosting yet. I believe 116, so next... no, hang on, it's 117. We want 2 more levels. I have no idea if I'm going to get 120 within 17 days. It's a lot slower than I thought, and yeah. I should possibly be making use of the stuff you get from here, though, the shop. Yeah, cool. So I do also believe, now we're up here to do the 112 stuff, I can just, if I go not tradable blueprints, untradeable blueprints, I might as well for like, it doesn't really matter either way, but if I just make two random blueprints, that will unlock the last two. So there's ancient tools, acquire blueprint, yes. Studied ancient tools, untradeable or non-tradable, achievement complete. And if we get ourselves the final one and study that, XP capacitor, that is all the ancient blueprint knowledges unlocked now, which is pretty nice. So I suppose we'll just start excavating here, I guess, for who knows how long. So it should be any second. Oh, creaky door. Now I'm just going to leave this running until it pops up. It's probably going to take like another minute. Oh no, there we go. There is the tier 3 building of the cabin, Groves cabin. There we go. Cool. We get obviously the achievement for everything tier 3 again. No quest this time to do it. And there's one other achievement, which is talk to oak after building it. In fact, the trees, plants grow around, reporting new bird sites have started to grow out. Sadly, I've not found any of these now, so I don't know what it is. Yep, there we go. We can now find all the metals from the bird's nest. Oh, wait, are we guaranteed one? You can now find inclinato, hatchet pieces, or piece bird's nest while woodcutting across Gillenlaw. If you acquire all 4 pieces, Virgo Mudskipper Point can assemble them. Oh yeah, we're guaranteed one pretty much from talking to them. That's pretty good. I don't know how rare they are, but yeah, we've obviously now gotten ourselves our tier 3 again, which is pretty cool. Elder tree, pretty nice, I guess. Obviously a new tree patch, which is going to be very helpful. There's this cave, which is obviously going to have something, like maybe a skilling boss, I saw people saying. I don't know, though, but there's definitely going to be something there in the future. We've obviously got a fairy ring now. I don't know what the code is for it. I don't know if I can just use it and it will give me the code automatically, but it's pretty good. Yeah, cool. I'm not going to bother going for mathematics just yet, though, because... Oh, someone just said my name. Do you reckon it's already there? Oh yeah, it is. BJP. So, something that was added with the woodcutting update, which I completely forgot about, or just didn't kind of clock, is the wood box, which allows you to store wood spirits. How many do you need? You need 6 logs. Okay, I'll go and... I suppose I can buy some. I might as well chop them. Yes, which allows you to store different types of logs in them, along with my mind's gone blank. Spirits as well. I don't know how you get the spirits. Maybe you get them from woodcutting. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, so I'm gonna craft the highest tier of the elder one and then go from there. Wood, oak, willow, teak, maple, acacia, mahogany, yew, magic, elder. So I believe after completing some sandy clues, we've gotten a couple more unique sort of clue scroll related items. Some are fortunes, some are not, but it means we can add another slot to our easy slot of the black 5H body stuff. Yeah. Shard 1. Oh shoot! Cool, that's 100 ranging, and on the kill we get ourselves armadillo gloves. I should probably pick up that book actually, because I think it's a... Oh, it's a collection log and a master quest cape requirement, and probably a comp as well. But those gloves, I think, yeah, they're improvement on our royal spike gauntlets. I just really need to improve the helm, whether it be with the Zamorak's armor core Zamorak, or just an armadillo helm. Anything I'll take. There is a shard free. I probably should have out that instead of eating something. And last kill of the trip, we get our second pair of armadillo boots. I mean, I would have taken a helm, but I mean, I guess it's full milk, but I guess it is a armadillo components if I need them, or I guess it would just sit in the bank probably. I don't know. 108 Constitution. Yeah. And this will be ourselves. Any second. There we go. 113 Archaeology, halfway to 99. We've unlocked a new dig site place. I don't think I'm going to get it in 11 days. Yeah. Well, we will also... Why have I started this here? So, I do believe activating this with 20 quintessence will complete our achievement of... teleport node on. Every single node is now teleportable in Anachronia. Yeah, I guess I'll do some excavation here and then come back at some other point. 5 mil. Oh, God. So, with both restoring the power burst of fragment recipe pieces, we unlock the recipe for it. I don't know how much it sells for. A mil. Continue and read. Yes. Unlock the following recipe, power burst of opportunity. I have no idea what it does or how useful it is, or even if I have the herboard level for it. Oh, I do. It's there. I got no idea what it does though. Does it tell you that's vitality? Nope. Oh well. And the other thing, if we go and hand in our daily challenges, we get ourselves 105 dungeoneering, meaning we can access floor 53. Yet slowly working on getting that 120 dungeoneering. It's going to take quite a while, but yeah. I guess back to archaeology grind, although I don't think I'm going to get it in 10 days, and I still have to get a cape on another account in 3 days time. I mean, it's not a cool drop as such, but both the gloves and boots in a very wild sack, I mean, pretty cool in that sense. It's not a drop we need, but it's a cool drop, I guess. And this will be 114 archaeology, 6 to go. Highly doubt I'll get the 120 in 6 days. Just over. But we now have access to the Rapatorian remains, which means we can camp for the Inquisitor's staff. Nice. So, since getting 114 archaeology, I've just been camping the... I don't know what the runes is called. Praetorian? That's definitely wrong. Anyway, we managed to get all pages now for Demolition and Shadowfall, so if we go on Mysteries, talk to the Doctor, we go to... Demolition, that is completed, a little bit of XP there, and then Mysteries again, we go to Shadowfall, that is all the mysteries done, and that should... Wait, what? I 100% just completed that. I can't even see it. Mastery. Yeah, do I need to talk to him or something? I swear that's meant to pop up. Unless I've already got the clue. Ah, maybe I've already done it. But, yeah, that is all mysteries done. That's the mastery of this dig site. And that also means that if we go to over here, I probably should have just paused, but here we are. To the research table, we can now have a full team of consultants of the master, or yeah, the full team of the consultants, which, is there like anyone I can do? No. If I just send this off for an hour, I guess, because I'm not going to bother spending 35 minutes. Yeah, there we go, Dream Team achievement, cool. Yeah. I guess back we go. Maybe craft some stuff. Oh, I need death runes. The holy aggro overload. Read yes. Cool. So I completed a terracotta compass, which gives the ancient caskets, and managed to get ourselves, I think it was the lance, which is the one of the last. I already had the spear, or one of the other ones, in the bank, and it means we can complete the Ceredominist 4 archaeology collection, and if we boost with an archaeology potion, we should be able to make both of them. So that's 1. This is 2. And this also unlocks the achievement whenever it pops up, if it will. Nope. There you go. Ceredomin Esper, which unlocks a title, and just we've done every single Ceredomin item log, which I guess we can see here. Cool. Let's go to something or another. Oops, that's the wrong one. And if we hand in on the collection Ceredominus 4, hand in the lance and the spear, gives us the inspired relic winged helmet relic. Also add them to the patch as well, I guess. Go back to the archaeology guild and then offer this up to the mysterious monolith. Gives us, when it ticks off, the inspired effort, which is 2% extra XP when training cavern skills, which is going to be very, very nice for archaeology. Even though we've got 5 days left, just that extra 2% is going to be pretty good. Although I think we're going to have to get rid of the Luck of the Dwarfs and craft one of them, so we can actually put it in. Yeah. So I guess unharness that, and let's go and craft ourselves a Luck of the Dwarfs again. Add this. Yes, add it to there. Cool. And then back to archaeology. And this will be ourselves 115 archaeology. I feel like this is probably as far as we're going to go. With the 5 days, I guess almost 4 days left of the unlimited ports. Might get another level, maybe 2, but we are, yeah, 115, I'll take that. At least now we can in theory camp for both the Spear of Annihilation and, is it called a Staff of Annihilation as well? Is it both of that? From both the Bandos Sanctum Debris and the one before. Actually, I think the one even before that, the Portifix, there you go. That one as well. They've both got a higher chance of dropping them. But I guess we're going to go to the Bandos one for a bit. And alternate between the two, I think, is literally the best way until 120. I don't think there's anything I can boost for. I guess... no, there's not much. Oh wait, this is a pretty cool ability. We can theory boost for that if we've got the stuff. Very useful bossing. As a core, we got ourselves a core. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Combine. Cool, so we don't want the facet. I think what we want is the, yeah, we want the fate, dark facet of luck for the chance to skip clues, meaning we can actually start all our stupid clues, especially the ones we've gotten from just doing archaeology over the past 25 days now, I guess. The grace is not really worth it currently. I guess grace would be the second one if we get another one, but right now I'll take the luck, which is very, very nice. I guess though we do need a camp corp for some corporeal components. I guess I'll do that after the 3 days. I think I also need some onyxes, but I might be fairly close already anyway. So I didn't even know that was possible, but I guess it's because it's counting as boss kills. I just got the last rider's journal from the KBD. pretty cool. Yeah, I think that's like really rare to get as well. But it's an achievement for Mask Escape, I think, actually. I guess I'll store it in my house. But do we get a dog core? No, never mind. So, this should be ourselves 116. Archaeology. The Churof's remains, we can get the relic for boosting inspired love, there you go, for boosting sports skills, which is nice, I guess. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is probably going to be the last archaeology level we get of the Golden Cape boost, since we've only got 2 days, give or take. I think it's probably like 2 days, 16 hours, something like that in the minute. And yeah, I'm not going to have time to get 30 mil, give or 34 mil XP, so yeah, this is more than likely last level. I'd be surprised if we got 117. I mean, yeah, the chance of getting 7 mil in that time span is ridiculously low. So yeah, I guess, what now? So we got ourselves from, I'm just going to continue these restorations, from the star, I believe, we managed to get ourselves a core, which is a very nice and honest core. You've probably seen already. Yeah, wherever it might be, somewhere in my bank. I don't remember where I put it. There it is, Dark Onyx core. Yeah, so we obviously managed to get one of these, and what I want to do is make it into the Dark Facet of Luck. Mainly because I think that's the most useful one. Like, the support storage is pretty nice in the skill drain, but I think, considering obviously we have been spending the past 26 days, I guess now at the minute, doing archaeology, I have gained a ridiculous amount of clue scrolls. We've got 21 boxes there, I didn't know that. But if I fill this up, oops, that's where, not fill. Fill this up, we have 62 hards, 66 elites, I guess 5 mediums, 4 easies, 88 masters, which, yeah, that's a stupid amount. But with the ring, the increase, it obviously gives us a, what is it? A 1% chance to skip a clue, so that's basically 1 in every 100, which is pretty nice. And like, considering most clues take, like, the harder ones between 5 and 8 steps, I believe, but hards and easies, so that will actually pop off quite a lot, and it's pretty nice to have. Basically, it means we can start doing clue scrolls again, and we can take that 100 masters off the board. Yeah, maybe get some cool money, cool uniques as well. At the same time, I do have a Luck of the Dwarves in the bank. I went and crafted one. Oh, I know it's not, it's on my thing, I don't know why. But yeah, the teleport's also nice for it. I'm just rambling, so I might re-go over all this. Yeah. So in order to craft ourselves the Dark Facet of Luck, we obviously need corporeal components, 10 onyxes, and 10 muddy keys. We have a stupid amount of muddy keys just from doing the wildy events. They should be here somewhere, maybe? Or maybe not. Muddy keys, yeah, we've got 246, so yeah, we've definitely got enough of them. Onyx wise, we've got 700 odd dust, yeah, 730 dust, so we've got 7 onyxes there. None here, but we'll get them slowly, along with the corporeal components, which we have none of. We need 7 of them, I believe. I'm pretty sure I'll double check again. Yeah, it's because it's 7 corporeal components, and the only way to get them is through holy elixirs turned into spirit shield or blessed spirit shields, and if you augment it to 10 you get 4, or you need a sigil, which I think gives 12 or 16 at level 10, which is ideally what we need. So we're going to need to go back to corp. Yeah, all we currently have, because on the bingo board we also do, to be fair, need to go back to corp and get ourselves a holy elixir, but we need any sigil as well, and we're gonna unfortunately have to disassemble it. Yeah, all we've got currently is 2 spirit shields and 134 kills, but for corp there is definitely some improvements I would like to make before we properly start camping it. Initially we were going to, with ourselves, our chaotic spear augmented, which we'll probably still use unless I guess every hour a day after this port event ends, I will probably camp the Warforged and pray we get a Spear Tip of Annihilation, I believe, or something like that. For that, that's a tier 90 Spear, which is best in slot. Well, the Masterwork one is, but we can't get that at the minute. So yeah, best in slot for Corp, which will speed up the kills a lot. And the other thing I ideally want to get is, now we've learnt we can take on Zuck, is the Melee Cape. That will also help, hopefully, give us enough Onyxes as well to actually craft it. So I guess we're going back to Zuck as well for just the extra damage, the boost perk is pretty nice as well. So yeah, before we start camping Corp, we want to go back to Zuck, get ourselves a cape. We might as well get the range one now, we'll add it once this event's over. I probably should go for a rune pouch, but also meh. Yeah. This is a bit of a ramble. I might end up redoing some of this. I don't really know, but yeah. That's it. That's the plan for now. Corp, Zuck, well, I guess. Zuck, Corp, Facet of Luck, Clue Scrolls, I am guessing. Unless something else comes. Oh, I suppose I should also technically prep for Necromancy, so I might camp a load of Carapac for Dragonkin Bones, and I guess Vindictor again for normal bones. Yeah, cool. Maybe dinos every now and then. So, we have 17 hours left of the Golden Cape perk, whatever it is. I've just gone and done a load of the Krill stuff, whatever. Just rough. The final Samurai collection, pretty much. And if we hand in over here, Samurai collection 4, hand that in, we get ourselves Arandia's Dilemma? That's definitely wrong. Yeah, which, if we hand in over at ourselves the Monolith, we gain the Inspired Love, I believe it is, Relic perk, which is a 2% increase to support skills? I might be wrong, we'll find out in a second. But we also did get a title as well for restoring all Zamorak pieces, which I think is just called Zamorak S. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's support skills, Inspired Loves. Yeah, and there's obviously a couple of achievements we got. The hand in, and Zamarakian Expert of restoring all artifacts. Pretty nice. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting another level. I'm not getting 117, so we are at 116, but I will try and make as much use as I can of these last 17 hours. I probably continue doing archaeology, but I might go and mine some gold for some of it, just to, if we need ports in the futures, just having that gold in the mail bank will be pretty nice. So, it's getting to that time. As you can see, we've got literally a minute left, although it's ticked over about 2 times, about 46. I don't know if it's going to do it again. Yeah, so I'm really sure when it's going to run out now. I'll just keep going until it does. But for the past half an hour, I've basically been getting daggers and light crossbows, and then the main material I need is it going to do it again? Nope, there we go. There it is, gone. Wait, no? Is it gone? It will be. Hello? Well, for the last, as I said, half an hour I've been getting daggers and light crossbows. And as you can see, the main material I really needed was the third age iron. We're now, oh, there we go. Oh no, that's a clue scroll. When is this going to tick over? Yeah, I've been getting the materials for this. I've said that about 3 times now because I expected this to tick over. It's definitely been more than a minute. Yeah, for historical components, because I have sitting in the bank the thing from the Armadillo place, which I can't remember what it's called, the Kaloon Stone, that's it. I got one of them from, it must have been from a research task. That's the only place I can think of getting it from. Yeah, and I need 500 historical components along with that to make ourselves the experimental ether reactor, which when it offers up, oh, there we go, there's the end. Your buffs from the Golden Cape hunt expired. yeah, which offered up gives us the conversion of energy relic, which increases the, or you save an extra 10% adrenaline, that's it, when using ultimate abilities, which means we'll now have 20% left adrenaline, which is a very nice combat perk to have, and I'm going to have that along with these, the one that gives 1% extra adrenaline increase for abilities, and we're going to take on Zark and get our 2 final capes, or at least the melee one for the corp grind, and hope we don't die. I shouldn't, because I shouldn't say that because now we're going to, but I shouldn't because we've done it before and we were pretty safe, more or less. Managed to get the kill because we got the magic one, and that's actually going to help us well a lot, although Animate Dead since then has been nerfed, but I'm sure we'll still probably be fine. So yeah, and I just need a boost, get an archaeology post and boost, and we can actually craft it because you need 118, the boost will give us 119. So yeah, if we were one more level, this is definitely our last level for the boost obviously. If we had one more, then I would go for the mystery, but it's not going to happen. Although, I might not be able to research it. So, yeah. Anyway, I'll be back with that relic. So, I do believe if we... Wait. Oh, I need to drink that first. That's why. Do this. And then this. We get ourselves the stone. And then manufacturer. We can assume it's misc support. This is nope. Skill him. Combat. I don't know where it is. Wait, what? So it turns out I had to have it on me, and it should be under misc support, as I said before. Yep, there it is. Experimental ether reactor. Craft, there we go. Observe it, sure. Unlocks a relic power. Let's go to the monolith. And we offer it up here at the monolith for, that is very broken textures, but sure. That unlocks the conversion of energy, and ultimate ability will regenerate 10% adrenaline. I mean, we basically get 20 at the minute now. So I'll put that on along with... I can't remember what it's called, but we're not going to train archaeology for a while now. We'll maybe go every time there's a pylon of active, but yes, we didn't get what we... Yeah, we're done for now. We've been doing it for 28 days. So let's activate these new relics and go and take on Zark once more. Conversion of energy and Fury of the Small, I believe. Yeah. Cool. And we've got Luck of the Dwarf, so we don't need that relic anymore. So there it is. We got 2 more Zark kills. I panicked on the last one, but we managed to get through it anyway. But let's craft ourselves the melee cape for our corp grind. It's huge. And then we might as well craft the ranging one while we're at it, even bigger. Our best in slot capes pretty much forever. The only way we can get improvements is just them all in one, but that requires doing hard mode Zuck Flawless, but we haven't even unlocked hard mode yet, and I don't plan to until we get like Magma Tempest, Greater Chain, that's it. Yeah, there is all 3 capes. Look at that. And while we're at it, Cape 1, Cape 2, Cape 3. Let's go. It's huge. Oh, now onto the corp grind, I guess. So just AFKing while, some woodcutting while editing some videos and whatnot. In hopes for bird nests for the hatchet, but just got ourselves 101 virtual level of woodcutting. Pretty nice. I mean, hopefully we don't get 120 before we get the hatchet, but I'm just going to do this on and off and hope we get a hatchet, I guess, because, yeah, new best in slot, I guess it's worth going for. Well, I accidentally teleported to an evil tree and proceeded to do the event because I thought I might as well, because it unlocks herself an achievement. Very nice. Yeah, I guess we also have a chance to bank logs for the next 6 minutes, so let's make our way quickly to I can't remember what it's called. I think I can change these in for cash. So it's day 1 of the corp grind. Yeah, we are currently sitting at ourselves a nice comfortable Corporeal Beast, 134 kills with only 2 Spirit Shields. I guess 3 technically because you get one for completing the quest, but 2 on the log. No sigils, no Holy Elixir. We want to get a sigil and a Holy Elixir, I guess. Yeah, 134. I'm just going to triple check that. Yeah, 134. Yeah, this is the gear we're going to be going in with. I'm not going to bother activating the book, but we do get some strength bonus just from wearing it. Obviously, we didn't get ourselves a Masterwork Spear or whatnot from our Archaeology, so we're just going to sit in with our Chaotic. It's still not terrible. Yeah, and then the food's just going to be whatever I can be bothered to pull out. So, I guess I'll see you when I get an interesting drop or something. Here's our first Spirit Shield of the camp, or whatever. Yeah, no, it is the camping. 152. Ooh, second one. Oh, 107 strength. Spirit Shield. A back-to-back Spirit Shield, but I think that does now mean we have basically got on ourselves all we technically need for every single we've got 6. Oh, never mind. We had them before. We need 4 technically. Never mind. Kill 200. Yeah. Didn't even know that was an achievement. It's number, I don't know, like 8. And this should be kill 300. When it pops up, regen bracelet. Any second? There you go. 300 kills. Oh nice, 30 million strength XP. It's Spirit Shield. It's been a while. Strength pet. Nice. It's number 8, 9, 10, I don't know. 8 since I started. Kill 404 Advent Stone Spirits. Well, 400 corpse killed. I think that's new. Yeah, just pet now. Yeah? Yeah. Just gonna equipment siphon some of our masterwork, and this should give us, yep, 121 invention. Nice. What? Oh, I don't really want to disassemble that one. We need an elixir anyway. That's the rarest one, I'm pretty sure. Or was it kill 4, 3, 6? Yeah, before we can do anything, we do need a holy elixir still. But, yeah. That's ridiculous. Oh, bloody hell. There's the elixir. That's a firstly a bingo board item, isn't it? Thinking about it. But that also means we can now make ourselves a Blessed Spirit Shield, and we can in theory also make the Elysian Spirit Shield. Although I don't know whether it's better to get the the corporeal components from actually disassembling an Elysian Spirit Shield, because it is a good tank range shield. How often I will need a tank range shield, I don't know, but it is still very good. Or I can just pray we get a second one, because we'll at some point eventually have to come back to Corp for just grinding in general, whether it be log or I'm pretty sure, I can't remember what it's called. Is it the Spectral Spirit Shields now needed for Necromancy, which is more than likely going to be a Necromancy only shield, if I'm going to guess. So we'll have to come back here at some point anyway, so it might be worth just going for a second elixir and then just getting 2 shields to level 10, I think. Yeah, and we're not even at 500 kills yet. I wanted to at least get to 512, which is drop rate for Sigil. So I guess I'll probably just keep going and then think about it while I'm doing it. But the Holy Elixir 452. There was 108 strength virtual level. Pretty nice. And this will be kill 500 for Green Dragonhide. Cool. There's all the Rex breeds. Pretty nice. I don't know what we have left now. Okay, there's still a lot of things, but yeah, got a couple ticked off for the parent farm, or parent, no, runs out of time, which is pretty nice. Cool, I'll see if I can swap them around. So currently got 23 mil worth of Onyx bolts. I'm going to put them in my auto alchemizer, whatever, because I was going to save them until last, but currently, like, you can get a load of Death Touch darts, which are like 5 mil, and I'm running low on cash, so yeah. But I thought I'd take note before I chuck them all in, although I don't have enough, whatever. I just put half of them in for now. I need the KBD as well. That should still work. Shield. So, currently we are working on getting ourselves some corporeal components so we can combine, I guess, our Dark Onyx core into a Dark Facet of Luck. We have literally everything else. We've got enough Onyx dust to make 10 Onyxes, thanks to doing Zuck, and I did some Croesus with the clan, which also gave us like a couple of Onyxes, I believe, which is pretty nice. But how we were planning on getting ourselves our corporeal components was through Corp. Obviously, corporeal components Corp. If we get ourselves a Holy Shield, or Holy Blessed Spirit Shield, using an Elixir and, I guess, the Spirit Shield together, to level 9 through Augmentation, we get ourselves, I believe it's 4 corporeal components. Obviously, need a total of 7, so we would have to do that twice. The other option is we turn it into one of the Spirit Shields. Currently we have an Elysian Spirit Shield, or we have an Elysian Sigil, but I don't really fancy turning that into a shield just to augment, because it's, I believe, a tank range shield and could actually be very useful in some instances, like when we go for solo necks, or a Raxor possibly, and then I guess some of the elite dungeons where range is a huge advantage. So I don't really want to actually disassemble that. I mean, if we get a second one, then sure, but right now, no. And also, we only have one Holy Elixir. There it is, yeah. Even though we've got like 10 Spirit Shields or something stupid. 12. So yeah, that's one option. We can get ourselves the corporeal components, and yeah, the only issue is, from what I've been told, shields take a stupidly long time to level up. So, there is a quicker way of doing it, I found out, which is through, the Abyssal Knight stuff, what's it called? Shattered Worlds, with an EOF which has a dark bow and mechanized tin chompers, but we don't have an EOF, obviously. That brings us on to our other way we can get spiritual components, which I've been told is possibly a better option, is if we get ourselves Scavenging 4 and get a weapon or piece of armor to level 20, I think it like gives an extra chance to proc. I can't remember the exact percentage. But yeah, we can obviously get them through that if we find something which is high kill, such as like the corpse spiders in the Lumbridge Catacombs, or I think some of the stuff in God Wars Dungeon, which is a pretty good idea. Yeah, that's kind of our other thing, and we also have a possibility of getting like some other rare components from doing that. We're obviously not guaranteed corporeal ones, but there's a chance we can get them, and we just need them to proc twice, because we'll get 4 per thing. But we can also obviously get things like rumbling components, which means we can make ourselves a alchemical Hydrix, whatever it's called, Brooch of the Gods, along with an EOF, which is, yeah, very nice. I definitely would like one of them at some point. So yeah, that's currently the 2 pathways we have. I am going to test out the Scavenging 4 route just to see how it works, Currently, I don't think I have any scavenging, or it might just be scavenging free on like my sun spear. Yeah, which I probably will just put it on the sun spear, since it kind of allows us, we can do like Slayer with it to level up and potentially get things instead of armor, even though it recommends armor. I just feel like it's probably better to put it on the sun spear. So yeah, I mean, we have more than enough, hopefully we have more than enough precious components, because at one point I was just disassembling gems and I have no idea why. I can't remember. So yeah, hopefully that's going to get us scavenging 4. I just need to get some historical components to make some gizmos, and yeah, I just thought, yeah, that's the current plan. So I'll see you, I guess, when I get scavenging 4. Hopefully it won't take too long. Well, I suppose before anything else, we should probably just tick off this holy elixir on the bingo board, see what it reveals us. Oh nice, an ancient emblem. I believe they're used to create the tier 80 defenders from next. That does mean we're going to have to start doing next. I could Death Touch start it, but I mean, I might as well learn to solo it, I guess, or at least duo, or a couple of other people maybe. Yeah, I do need to improve our range gear beforehand though, but it's something worth considering now. Cool. Oh, just got ourselves 101 farming from Daily Tree. Do we actually get an item though for it? No. Money though, somewhat-ish. I don't even know if these bolts are useful. They probably are. Woo! I guess corpse doable probably now. Amazing. Yes. Get in. So, the question now becomes that we actually got the Spear of Annihilation. I mean, I guess firstly, do we still go for the Scavenging 4, or just full send corp? I guess it was the shields crafting that was whatever. But this is best in stock corp. I'm not going to be able to get the masterwork spear for a while, because we need to do rot along with Nex. I don't really have a team for rot at the moment. I mean, I know you can solo it, so that's possibly something I'll look at, but I think I need better gear. And next I need to start learning beforehand to get the Torva. So yeah, but I suppose the question is, do we have the materials just to make the tier 90 version? I mean, firstly, we have enough dungeoneering tokens, so that's the chaotic spikes out the way. But we need a total of... oh, I definitely don't have enough third age iron I'm looking at. So 500 third age iron. How much do we have? 5. Ah, okay. White oak is 500, which we do have. Okay, so that's 1 out of the way. Gold rune is 800. We don't have enough of that. Okay. Ethereum alloy 500. Nope. Warforged bronze is another 500, which we probably have. I'd be surprised if we didn't. We do. And then I guess the green along with rubber. Rubber is 500 and green is 500. Not the green. Oh, we've got plenty of rubber. So we're gonna have to do a lot of archaeology when we want to make that. I could do it now, but as I said, I think it's worth going for Scavenging 4. I could put, in theory, I could put Scavenging 4 on the spear, but that's definitely probably not worth it. So yeah, for the time being, that will just sit in the bank because I don't have enough porters. Firstly, to actually get all the materials, I need to work on that. And since Corp is, Corp is definitely something we need to be doing. Even if it's just for the other shields. I don't plan on doing it necessarily just right now, this moment. I might AFK it while I'm playing on the main, doing stuff like that. Getting the materials. But for now, I'm not going to immediately craft it. Although some people are probably like, you probably should. But it's like, meh. I'm going to go and get ourselves... Oh, no. I was going to say I'm going to get historical opponents, which also requires third age iron. Okay, cool. So, no idea why. But I was just in the middle of doing some Shattered Worlds because I want to level my Sun Spear, although we can't seem to get Scavenging 4 because it's like really rare and I don't have enough historical components anymore and I've just given up. But I just had the urge to let's attempt at a Raxor kill on this account. We have a Death Touch charge if all else fails. Actually, I might need 2. Because I don't know if the phases count separately. So I guess I will actually pick up 2 just in case. We have 2 Death Touch stars just in case. I probably should be using range, but since I still don't have a good range helm, I'm just going to full send magic. Because why not? I mean, what's the worst can happen? Yeah, so I guess we will see what the hell happens.
Hello there.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Oh my god, holy shit. Is there a mirror back? There is. Oh, I did it. Cool. What do we get? Oh, we get a pheromone. That's actually huge. Because I think that reduces damage in the future. Well, yeah, it's a collection log as well. That is actually huge. Because I think it just reduces general damage in general if you just carry one on you. I could be wrong, but yeah, I'm not going to do another one. I just wanted to get that one kill and see what happens. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Ooh, I'm just continuing a woo because I opened it off camera. We got ourselves a second Dark Onyx core from Star. Very nice, very nice. We just need one more. What are we going to use that one for, I wonder? Well, I guess the Grace. And we can actually, in theory, get that now. It's possibly worth getting now. Hang on. Yeah, this is possibly worth actually just unlocking straight away. We have the tool components. We have enough onyxes, although we won't have enough onyx for the Fatic of Luck. We need corporeal components, and they're taking a while to get. Obviously, through Corp, along with Scavenging, we still don't even have Scavenging 4. So I think if we actually unlock ourselves the Facets of Great with our second one, it increases charge, doesn't it? Yeah, the amount of port storage or portable porters is storage to 2,000 as opposed to 500, meaning we don't have to bank as often, and that's going to be very nice collecting materials needed to repair stuff for the what's it? Historical components needed to make the shells, gizmos. So yeah, I might actually go and do that because I'm. Wait, do we have Seren components? I might be wrong. I thought this gives you Seren components, but I don't actually think it does now. Hang on a second. How do I get Seren components? So I've just had a look at the wiki to see how we actually get ourselves certain components. It's from crystal equipment, but normal crystal equipment only has a 13% chance of giving yourself a certain component, and you only get 3 for it, or it might be 4 for it. So yeah, the other way is through Nightmare Gauntlets, 50% chance to get 3. There are 1 in 10k drop-offs tasks, so that's not doable. But the final way is through attuned crystal stuff. Obviously, attuned crystal armor and weapons, you need the attuned crystal. No, wait, you don't. You just need shards for the attuned armor. I've got the wiki up on the side. For the weapons, at least, you need attuned crystal weapon seeds, which you get 1 from getting 90 smithing or something, or 90 crafting, and I do have 1, which I turn into an attuned crystal bow, so in theory, I can disassemble this. And we have enough, since you only need level 9 to get, and it will give me 12. So it's tempting to do that, but the only other way is a very rare drop from elves or from elite eminus. That might not be correct. I basically got to debate whether or not it's worth keeping an attuned crystal bow or not. I think I probably should disassemble it, considering we have things such as the shadow glaives. We're going to probably start doing next somewhat soon. I don't know what the other bow weapons are, which are 80 plus, other than I can't think off the top of my head. And yeah, it's probably worth just disassembling, isn't it? I will have, I think, or I might just do a coin flip. That'd be funny, wouldn't it? Should we do a live coin flip? Yeah, sure. Let's pull up Google, go coin flip. Here we go. Live coin flip. Heads will disassemble it, let's say. Well, I guess we're disassembling it. How often do you get these crystals? Like, you need 100 for some boots. Which, oh wait, no, you need like 1,000. Okay, no, yeah. Cool. Right, let's actually put ourselves in full screen. We did a live coin flip, and it said to disassemble it. And who am I to go against chance? We're going to make our interface nice and pretty looking beforehand. Yeah. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. This feels wrong to do, but YOLO, we need the components. 12 Seren components. There we go. We can now make ourselves a... No, we can't. We need 5 tool seeds and some onyxes. Well, this is awkward. I don't actually have enough tool seeds. So we have the components, and we have the onyxes. We just don't have enough crystal tool seeds. Yeah. Although, we can just... I guess we're now just thieving for the tool seeds and then going from there. This has gone very off track to what I initially wanted to do of getting corporeal components. We've gone in a long loop. This is a very odd episode, I guess. Anyway, I guess we're now on to thieving for the foreseeable future, because that is kind of the route to get to where we need to go. There is a dragon pickaxe. Very, very, very nice. It's 1 in 5k drop, obviously. I don't know how many kills I've done. I might be able to show if I log in and out. But yeah, I was not expecting to get one this early on. Actually, might as well check. Yeah, I obviously need 2. 1 to be gilded, 1 to be put on whatever it's called. Crystallized, or yeah, crystal hatchet, pickaxe, whatever, for the pickaxe of, is it time and space? No, that doesn't sound right. Earth and song, I can't remember, but for the elite version, I guess. Yeah, very, very nice. We're also getting some components here. We've gotten a couple of procs of the ultra rare things, but it's been undead and the facade ones. So yeah, unfortunately no corporal yet. But yeah, I mean, we'll keep going. There's components from the hand cannons, and we just need another pickaxe now. And if we have a quick look, you can obviously see the kills and drops down here. There's the dragon pickaxe, the 32 mil. And killing altogether, we got ourselves a total of 444 plus 767. That's very lucky. I'm pretty sure I've killed some more in the past though, because I have a few hand cannons for whatever it's called. I can't remember. I got it from the Joker. My mind's gone blank. I've killed a few before from... Because... Oh, for the components for Relentless, I believe. It needs explosive components. So, yeah. I guess I'll probably go back there for a little bit. Go through the rest of my holy aggressions and pray we get a second one, but if not, it's not the end of the world. We'll be fine with just a crystal pickaxe for now. So I might as well, while I have the materials and just while it's in my mind, I will turn the dragon hatchet into crystal tools. No. Wait, do I just... Huh? What am I doing wrong? Oh, I have to talk to her instead. Never mind. Can you make me a crystal hatchet or pickaxe? Yes. Up. Check for tools in my backpack. Upgrade the pickaxe. Yes, there we have ourselves a crystal pickaxe. Very, very nice. And I might as well augment it, since it doesn't matter if it's augmented or not when converting it into the pickaxe of earth and song. So we'll augment that, add hone 6, so we do have a crystal pickaxe hone 6 for a while at least. I think it's possibly better than our current one in the tool belt. I might be wrong though, but yeah, until we get the Immercado pickaxe, this will do nicely. I don't know how we get that. Isn't it just... I can't remember. Oh, you need pickaxe fragments. I don't remember how you get these. Just got ourselves 110. There it is. Magic. From getting a dragon pickaxe, I guess. I don't know when we'll get one. Hopefully soon. Oh, this is probably... Yep, there it is. 118. Farming. 2 away from the nice 120. A new Rex we can breed, which is pretty nice. So yeah, I'm starting to do farm runs again because I'm running low on herbs, especially bloodweeds. Especially if we need aggros for like the scavenging stuff, and trying to get this dragon pickaxe, which hopefully we get today, but who knows. And there it is on the floor, the second dragon pickaxe. Nice. Pick it up before it disappears. Very, very good. I guess onto not blast furnace, lava flow mines for the gilded set, because I don't have it, the gilded up mining set, and then we can finally yield the pickaxe and then create ourselves. Oh no, we need the fragments as well. Do I need lava type mineral, or will a gargoyle do it? Yeah, we can finally create ourselves the pickaxe of earth and time, space. So I can't remember. Yeah, we gained a load of runes from it. If I go quickly into non-legacy mode, yeah, drop down there. We've gained a lot of charms as well, like 1k laws, 2k cosmics, some 2k natures, 3k airs, yeah, not too bad whatsoever, and a lot of hand cannons, 26 in there. I think I might have had some in my bank already from when I had to go and get some previously, but yeah, I can't see them, they're somewhere. But that's a lot of explosive components for perks if need be. I really can't see it. I'm completely blind. I'm sure it's somewhere though. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, to lava flow mine. And if we load up our room matrix, you can see it. Actually, that was not bad at all. It took us 2k 5. We got both of the Dragon or Chaos Dragons. So I guess technically 2k if they both came from the same thing, but in total there is obviously a large number which is over 5k. So we did get fairly lucky considering it is a 1 in 5k drop. But yeah, I'm glad that's over the way and we don't have to get another one as far as I'm aware. There is the first pair of the golden mining set of the boots. 5 times more to go, I think. Maybe 6. 5, I think, though. And this should be the next pair. Yes, the golden gloves. Very, very nice. 2% bonus mining now. Pretty good. And this is our third piece of the... I think it gives you the helm next. Find out. Yep, helm. Golden mining helm too. 3% boost. Cool. There is the golden legs. 2 more times. And this will be the final piece of the golden mining set, which is pretty nice. We get the 6% boost now when using the magic golems outfit. Just need to get 1 more of them to the gilded dragon pick. Right, now this should be wait, what did they say? Lovely golden outfit, but you're not wearing it. Okay, never mind. Would you like me to add gold to your pickaxe? Okay. Okay. Ask Niv to coat a different pickaxe. Just give me a pickaxe. So use the dragon pickaxe on her. Yes. Cool. There we've got a gilded dragon pickaxe. I don't actually think you can add it to the little belt. I'm not going to risk it though because I can't bother. I don't know if you can remove it, but you probably can. Anyway, where now? Cool. Oh, I do suppose actually, now we have the golden mining outfit. That is something we can add to the armor case. Cool. So I believe what we do is we talk to Fergo. Minecraft and Bones about the ancient income pickaxe. Yes, may I take a look? Please do. You've got all 4 pieces with these. I can create a pickaxe for you. It won't be easy though. I need another gilded dragon pickaxe, 1 million pies, and 1 other material. Of course, raspberry pie, which we have. I have all those things with me now. Yes, let's get to work. Cool. There is an Makando pickaxe, which I probably said wrong. I think I need to get a blast furnace hammer, but I don't remember where I get one from. I could have guessed you buy it from this guy here. Ask about dragon metal. Furnace hot enough, you could probably use it, unfortunately, but I'll be able to sell you. Okay. Fire resistance, special type hammer, yes, yes. Doesn't come cheap. How much is the hammer? 1 mil. Buy the blast furnace hammer. Cool. I'm not getting rid of that because that's useful for making a dragon plate body when hopefully we'll eventually get one. Although that's just like, I guess, more of a cosmetic thing. Anyway, now I'm rambling. We need a Slayer Cape. I might need to activate it, but we'll check just in case. Yeah, I need to activate it. Now I need to remember how to do that. I need a key, but I don't remember where I get it from. Right, so the key is found inside Morved's base from Wild Gothic Sleep. I don't know if I had it before or I deleted it or destroyed it, sorry. But if you're doing Wild Gothic Sleep, make sure to bring the key with you, because that's horrible to go back in there. I mean, in theory, if you bring a ore box and a wood box, you could also loot everything in that room, which is I assume is a Master Quest Cape requirement, is at least an achievement. But I can't be bothered to do that right now. I'll do it eventually. Now onto the Mithril Dragons. Yeah. So apparently I should tag the dragon, which I have, then use the key on it. And it should, yeah, little animation, does that. Make ourselves a Dragon King key, which I'm going to kill this dragon just in case it gives us some good loot. Oh, it came back to full health. Nope, just a shark. But we should just go over to the door. I don't know if we need to use the key on it. Yep, you use the, you just open it. Use the key, slides open. We can enter, should be permanently unlocked now, and now we just need to light these 3 heads. So 1, 2, don't even have any fire runes, so I don't know how I'm doing this, and 3. I don't know if this is a Master Quest Cape achievement, but I would just be surprised if it wasn't. But it's an achievement nonetheless. You hear the mechanism, third dragon head, alright. Slowly, and hidden apparatus in motion. Now we can finally go back to Cyrodiil. This is a very long clip. I thought it's basically a guide now how to make yourself a pickaxe of earth and song, or a dragon body if you need one. And in theory, I think we just smith on the dragonkin handle other. What am I missing? This is an anvil. I'm just going to use it and try that instead. Why aren't you working? You must be... This is literally an anvil. This is an anvil. Maybe if I lobby. We lobbied, let's try it again. No, I don't know why this isn't working. Oh, there we go. Cool. Pickaxe of... Oh, a song of... Earth and... I think that's a song. Pickaxe is unlocked. That's best in slot pickaxe. So we've got Hone 6 already on it. Yeah, pretty nice. Pretty good. Cool. I guess that's huge helps for things like Crisis, and just if we want to go for like 120 mining or need to get ores for some reason. Although we managed to get it at 104, almost 105. Bit later, better than late than never. Yeah, cool. I guess now I will go back to Thieving for the Port of Grace. Yeah. I do think I just got, as you can see in the chat, Walk on the Wild Side 4. I think that's the max one. I guess I can try and check while doing all this. Activities, wilderness flat. Yeah, that's all of them. Pretty nice. Cool. Oh yeah, before I forget, yesterday I managed to do a daily challenge of Herblore, and I actually gained a Herblore level. I forgot, I didn't realise until like after I'd logged out. I don't know if it did unlock anything. Oh, it did. Power bursts of vitality improvements, so we get 2 extra, along with power burst sorcery, which is actually very nice for rune crafting. So that's not actually that bad. 102. Hunter or construction pet, pretty nice. Bandle's helm. That's a second Bandle's helm. War shield, that's second one, third one, second one, fourth one, yeah. So I do believe I've collected enough materials to... maybe not. Do I use it on there? Wait. Oh wait, I need more third age. So now I believe, yeah, Spear of Annihilation with Shaft. That's the first part. Spear of Annihilation with Shaft plus Sporks. And finally, Spear of Annihilation. Cool. Second best in slot. Spear, I guess, for Corp. Can't get the Masterwork though until we start Rot and next. So yeah, this will do for now, and we'll definitely speed up our Corp grind quite a lot. I'll augment it and perk it up now. And this will be 103 Thieving. Nice. And there it finally is. Oh, I've been here for the past 2-3 days trying to get ourselves this crystal tool seed. I got the first 4 incredibly quick, but this one has taken literally 2 days to get. As you can see, we should now have, yep, 5 crystal tool seeds. And I guess I'll run over here. Oh, I messed that up. And I will actually upgrade the fix quickly, because why not? I think you exchange here, and I can show you what else I got. So I got 3 weapon seeds and 2 armors in the space to get 5 tool. That's not too bad actually. Consider we could have gone. I think they're all the same job, but still. Now I do believe. Do I actually need anything else? If I just get out my dark onyx core. Oh, I need onyxes. Hang on. So there we go. With 10 onyxes, 5 crystal tool seeds, and I can't even remember what the components were that I need. Oh, it's the Serine components, which I got from my Twin Crystal Bow, I believe. So yeah, we can now create ourselves, because this is obviously our second Dark Onyx core. And yeah, I don't have the other components. The Dark Facet of Grace. Cool. Do we just literally imbue it? Enhances the... I'm going to do an examine quickly. How much is 80 mil? Shadowy treasure from the spirit realm. Enhances the grace of the elves necklace. Increase the power capability storage to 2000. Reduce skill prayer even further by 50% to 100%. So all the skill prayers it does. Basically free. So I guess we just click this. You have unlocked the power of enchantment permanently, consuming the item. Hang on. Yeah, so just unlock the enchantment. Cool, there we go. And if we hover over, yep, enhancement effect when collected, yeah, enhancement effect increases support storage to 2000, reduce skill drain prayer by another 50%. Very, very nice. That's like huge. I don't know what ones it exactly does. I know it does super heat form. I can't remember all the others. But yeah, that's huge. It means archaeology is going to be even nicer now, since we don't have to bank as often. I do need to get a load of porters, to be fair, though. And it means... How was I even... Why did I need this? For corporeal components, but I can't think why I needed the grace. There was a reason. Right? Oh well. We have one nevertheless. It's very nice, very nice. And we've still got one more to get ourselves the ring eventually. Cool. So before we actually start the necromancy stuff, I should probably recap what kind of happened between the last episode and building up to the release of necromancy. The whole idea was to work on Nex and get a Nex kill, but that didn't really happen because, yeah, we just didn't get lucky with drops we wanted. We did a load of Slayer, but notable drops we did get was Dragon Limbs, which is nice for an Ascension crossbow. We got an Armadillo Hilt, which means we can tick off a archaeology achievement, and a Heart of a Warrior, which will give us the possibility for a best in slot ring for melee, which is very nice. We also completed ourselves Dead and Buried, and got ourselves an Artemis Clue pet while stacking up some hard clues. Level wise, we managed to get ourselves 106 Engineering and 110 Herblore. We also have unlocked the Annihilator title, which is a Master Quest Cake requirement. Got a couple of Castle Wars cakes. We got ourselves the Mikado Hatchet, which is very nice. Unlocked all spells in Livid Farm as well. Pretty nice goal. We finished off all the Arc mini quests and finally unlocked ourselves a full Sea Singer. So we have a full set of tank mage gear, which is going to be very nice for a lot of bosses. Yeah. Anyway, all you want to see is the necromancy, so let's jump into it. So, necromancy has now been released. I guess let's jump on and start off. I'm 2 hours late, but it doesn't matter. And then say goodbye to our Maxscape. When we load in, if we load in. There is Tabor here, we were waiting outside. Our Maxscape has gone. New skill, pretty cool icon, yeah. Got some new action bars and stuff. I don't know if there's new spells for it. You might unlock them at some point. It's a deflect one. Oh yeah, they changed things, make it look a lot cleaner as well, haven't they? Cool, yeah, let's do this. There's no one here because I'm that late. Well, there is the first level of necromancy. And I assume this will be the end of the first quest. I'll just read through the dialogue though. There we go, that's the quest done. Skull albums and exos with exo abilities. I guess that's the offhand, correct? Yep. Cool. Yeah, I don't know what any of this is. Energy store objects. Okay, cool. I'll go investigate these, see. I guess I get some armor, possibly. I mean, there's quests to do as well, so I don't really know. Kills Row done, which allows us to upgrade gear now. We just have to talk back to him later, I believe. So I guess the Soul Forge can be accessed. Your death. Okay, I guess we'll have a look at this to upgrade some stuff and work out what we need. Rune Mythos is complete. That gives access to the rune crafting stuff. Nice. Incantations, no idea what they do. But there's a teleport to the City of Arm, which seems very useful. And then Bone Shield, which I think is pretty good as well, to be fair. Cool, Bone Shield's a organization that allows you to create a low level tissue that allows you to... Not bad. That's all the easy tasks. I might just claim it, I don't know what I get. What's aside from you? Daily recognition. Oh, a book, a tome. That's probably worth wearing, you know. Looks like that's everything. And then the stamp, which... Oh, it gives 2k no matter what, so I'll save it for Necro. I assume it's level 30 you've got the... So I should... Nope. There we go, we can upgrade to tier 30 gear now, which is pretty nice. I will do all that, and then, yeah. That's the tier 40 unlock available. I need, I think, 2 more bars, and then we'll make that. So, yeah. Vessel of Harbinger done. 10k Necro, 5k Bro. And this will be the ability to craft ourselves. Great. Come back when you're ready to learn tier 60. Yes, tier 50. Yeah, cool. Let's go get the stuff around. That is 60 necromancy. Unlock a stupid amount of stuff, tier 2 ritual sites, and yeah, 5 more level till the quest. I guess we're gonna have to, I don't know. Oh yeah, upgrade the gear and do the stuff for that, and then go from there. Well, we died at Zuck. As you can see, kinda sucks. I was going for another crystal. Yeah, for like necromancy. I probably shouldn't have gone this late, but it is what it is. We lost some stuff, especially Cape. That's the main sad thing. I guess the scripture of when is pretty bad, but it's not the end of the world. We can build up from here, and I'm at the point I kind of didn't mind about dying. It's like, because I have obtained what I wanted to attain, which was the max cape. I got some Zuck capes. I got all 3 of them. It's just another skill came out, so there's a 4th one. And in theory, even if we did completely die, I can either restart another account, or there's a lot more that actually does unlock, because it means I don't have to be as careful doing certain items or tasks. I can do more difficult bosses, so it's not the end of the world. Just gonna have to go back and do some grinds. I'll continue with necromancy for now, and yeah, see how we go from there. So last night I obviously died to Zuck, which yeah, sucks. But it's a death and it's a hardcore, so technically I guess we actually died in an actual manner, so I guess technically you can class us as losing the hardcore status, although because of the DC mechanics there is extra lives, so I have 1 life left, so I still have a hardcore status, which, that's the wrong button, which feels weird, but it's given me an idea. Obviously I need to now re-go and claim a load of items. The main ones being is the Orb of Elders, but we might be able to get a Ceasing Elf Hand instead if we unlock the scroll. Ragefire Boots I'm not too worried about because they're the same defense as Superior Ceasingers anyway. So if we get them from Glacials, we get them from Glacials. The Book of Wen and the Kiln Cape, no, Suck Cape, I need to go and get another one of them and actually get the Necromancer one, which was the whole point of going there. Yeah, however, I'm going to do things slightly differently. I'm still obviously going to go for the Orb or Ceasingers thing. I might try and do it in hard mode. I don't know how that works yet. And I might go for all achievements from Hell up as well before we can actually claim ourselves that Orb. Rage Rise, as I said, I'm not too worried about. Book of Wen, this is where it gets risky. I'm going to do it via hard mode streaking or just hard mode kills. Because, as I said, I've classing myself as technically died, so I might as well go all out. And otherwise I'm probably not going to touch the content. And if we die there, we die there. I'm happy with dying there. The high tier bosses, I'm happy with dying with. And it also, if we do actually lose the status eventually, it makes the account so much, like, more possibilities open up. Although it's not hardcore, it unlocks a lot of stuff for me, because I don't know half of the late game bosses, and it will improve content greatly as well. I believe, at least. And then finally, obviously we need to get the 2 Suck Capes. I need to get the Kiln Capes again, which sucks, but yeah, is what it is. Before any of that though, I want to max again. I want to get the 99 Necromancy, and then we start on doing the stuff. If I die on the way, well, it will be to a Necromancy boss, and that's also fair. I don't actually. The first one looks pretty difficult, pretty easy, but the second one, yeah. If I die to that, we die to that, and then he's claimed yet another skull. So, as he kept on popping up and saying, although he technically claimed one yesterday on day release. Oh well, yeah, that's just the plan we have for a moment. We've got a new hit list, and yeah, it should be quite fun. And we'll just have to see what happens. I'm looking forward to the hard mode. On Glacial, it's where I'm predicting I will die, but I am fairly confident at doing it. I have like, I know it's not high, but I have like 200 in range on my mains, so, or like almost 300. So I should be able to do 0 to 100 fairly comfortably. Yeah, let's get on with this here. Actually, Necromancy first, and reclaim items I might need, because I lost some stuff. Oh yeah, I suppose also I created a little tab, which has all the items we lost, although we can get that back. You're the reason why it didn't work, because you're bloody turtling for some reason. Didn't work properly, and then it kind of screwed up the rest of the kill from there. Well, Zuck claimed another soul, along with the Necromancer. Maybe they're working together. So, I've been doing some rituals. We got ourselves the 10 souls needed in the soul urn, and that has given us 400. I guess they're just souls. I guess we'll unlock the Conjure Putrid Zombie, along with, I guess, Conjure Putrid Zombie's ability that allows you to summon requires ectoplasm. Yep, that's all fine. It's needed for the task set, and I guess the Threads of Fate. Since we can't summon 3 at the minute, and we might as well, since I guess it's probably a smart thing. Yeah, well, we're doing it anyway. Yeah, Threads of Fights as well. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's worth unlocking that until we can summon 3 at a time. Yeah, let's go and finish this task set off. Cool, can now make the tier 60 gear. I've got the materials in the bank, so I'll do that now. And then I guess we will do rituals till 30k souls for the boss and quest, Spirits of War. And that is all the medium tasks. Cool, we get them from Frank, who is somewhere. Oh, and Taskmaster, yeah, again, which is pretty nice. Yeah, cool. Now I guess we grind with those 3k souls. So, we have gotten ourselves both 65 Necromancy, and I did it all doing the rituals here, from 60, more or less. and we have enough talent points to unlock some more stuff. As I said earlier, it's not worth getting the eventual ghost because we can only summon 2 at a time for the time being, so that's useless. What does this do? Increases duration of spirits. Probably not worth it just yet. I guess since we have the purified zombie, we'll get the upgrade for that. And yeah, because I'm not doing difficult bosses currently, I don't think spirit pack's worth it. What does spectral scythe do? I mean, I could get it. I don't know, I'll debate that, because how many points do you need for this? 70 and 45k. So we might get there. It might not be worth spending all of them. I don't know. Spectral scythe. Swipe a scythe in front of you, doing an extra range targets up to 9 additional... Oh, that seems... Yeah, okay. That seems very useful for training and killing things. An AoE attack. Yeah, I think that's good for now. Oh yeah, we have 1 more talent point left to spend. So we could in theory get this. Or we could possibly get some other stuff. Such as Greater Bone Shield seems... Yeah, I think we save it for Greater Bone Shield. If I get another point, I'll probably get this. But otherwise we'll save it for Greater Bone Shield. I think is probably our smartest decision. Could be wrong, but... Yeah, cool. Now let's actually go and do the quest. I don't know what I need for it. I just know it's apparently not that long. Oh, we need nothing. We just talked to Karen in CLM. Spirit of War. We can now fight the boss, which is pretty cool. I'll probably start doing that, to be fair, like now, I guess. To train to get the pieces. Probably a smart idea. Cool. Pretty nice. First kill, not too bad. 4 crystal keys. First plate. 15. I think. Yeah. Well, that's 2 because you get 1 from the quest. Bird plate, 21 KC. That is the 4th plate. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Funny number. 5th plate. No joke. 30 kills. Another plate. Apparently you need more for past for the higher tiers, so I'll just take it. Whatever. Oh, and a plate on the kill. Plate on the kill. Seven, including the one from Quest. At 40. So I'm double. 1 in 5, give or take. 70 necromancy. I will make the stuff now, I guess, instead of going straight to or continuing the boss. I don't have the drumsticks yet, which I need for the quest, but I will get the gear before continuing. So I do believe now that this is everything I need. Roll chain, monstrous hide, hand in, yes, onto the upgrade. Cool. That is it. We can now make ourselves tier 70 power gear. I assume we can probably also make the other stuff from what I was told, but I could be wrong. Oh no, you do have to unlock it. Well, I'm making power gear for the time being, so I won't worry about the tank. What do we need? Souls bars, plates, cloths, thread. Okay, cool. And that is for tier 60 power gear. Pretty nice. I do still think this is best in slot for the time being. but yeah, we've got it. And Perfectly Sworn gain a 1% chance to apply the death mark with all necromancy attacks, which insta kills once you get to 30k HP of a boss, I believe. I think there's an incarnation which does the same things. Invoke death, yeah, death mark. Necromancy attacks will mark the target for a fatal damage if the life points drop below 20%, and that's capped 30k minimum health it has to have currently, so that if the boss drops to 30k it will insta-kill it, which is pretty nice, I suppose this is actually a broken ability looking at it. Or incantation. Yeah, cool. On to augmenting this stuff, because apparently you can upgrade it after augmenting, which is pretty nice. Like 8, I think. Plate once more. That is drumsticks and another plate on the same kill. Pretty nice. That old black magic, just got to do the tombs or combs of Warlock. That's all the Arc Castaways, which is a Master Questcape requirement. Yeah, I just thought I'd do them while I remember, and in between doing the next quest. Which, yeah, cool. There's Tombs of the Warlock, done. That's the last quest I can do for the time being. I need 85 for the next one. Hopefully it gets me fairly close to 80. If not, I'm 70k XP away. Okay, and we can also access the tier 5 stuff once we get enough sub. 80 necromancy. Time to make the gear and fight some necks. Cool, and that is Hellkraken defeated. 40-minute kill, 15-minute improvement to be fair, which ain't terrible. Yes. I want the. Oh, I think it's the more I want. I'm gonna double check before I click on that. I don't know why. I mean, I used melee for like a little bit. Yeah, it's the more. The Takal more I want. It's powerful cape that will let you. Yes, 33 necromancy boost. Yes. Cool. There is the necromancy cape, which is very nice. Or like kiln cape. Obviously, collection log item as well. I forgot about that. We kind of messed up by dying, so we don't actually have a toast stone, but we have this cape at least, which is pretty nice. I will take that anyway. Yeah. I mean, I can show what it looks like, but it is just identical to what range 1 previously looked like, or mage 1 previously looked like. So yeah, cool. I guess I've got to fight some next now. I have no idea why that's just popped off. I guess I did the research, but I thought I already had done this. So yeah. So this should be the choose to upgrade. You should know that augmentations will also be played. It's pretty good. But yeah, we can now upgrade Death Skull and Death Dealer upgrades to tier 80, which is very nice. I need to get the pieces and shit though. The pieces and stuff though. Yeah, I don't know what I need. But yeah. Oh, is this the bit you need? Yeah, it is. Okay. Then another plate. I don't know how many I need for tier 80, but I'm just gonna stay here for a little bit anyway. Still got 23 minutes left of war. Another plate. There's yet another plate. I need 10 for the tier 80. Oh, Zombie Champion Scroll. Very nice. Pretty good indeed. And there we have it. We've got ourselves 90 necromancy, which obviously unlocks the power gear and the tank gear. I'll probably, because the power gear to unlock you need to kill Telos, Araxor and Ambassador. using power gear. However, I don't think it's a good idea to do it with tier 80, so I'll probably unlock the tier 90 gear upgrade doing the task of that, because that will give us access to tier 90 weapons, and then we'll just go in with either tier 80 or 90 Death Dealer robes or the tank ones. So yeah, and like it's now worth talent point as well. It wasn't worth going for the tier 80 until we got the ritual site free for additional some things, I can't remember, additional spaces to get multiplier above 2, so we save subjugation pieces. Yeah, cool. Oh, actually, now I think about it, I can hand in my daily challenge, and that should give us an archaeology level. Yes, 117, pretty nice. I already got that, but yeah, that's cool. That's all prayers. Sicilian essence, just gotta get 10 of these for everything, so yeah, not bad. Sarosian essence. Here's a blade of Nymora. So I just had to do a fight cave for the pulsating crystal. I was going to buy the pet, but I can't, so I'm just going to store it in the costume room instead. There we go, cool. That's tier 90 tank gear available to make. I've just got tier 80 tank and tier 90 power. But I can make the weapons now, which is nice. I just need to get the stuff for it. And this is tier 90s. Very nice. So we have literally just hit 94 necromancy. We are now 5 levels from 99. It's way off. I'm hoping I have enough ink to do it, but I also don't know. I also don't even know if I'm doing the best thing. Maybe I should be having 300% soul attraction somehow. But yeah, even if we, but we'll go to the Well of Souls. We have a load of talent points. I mean, we have enough to actually complete the entire thing. But obviously, we now have 13k souls. We need 30k for the quest and then 35 for that. But we can unlock Greater Bone Shield. Cool. I believe it's shield equivalent to Dragon, if I remember correctly. The Spectral Scythe upgrade. Yeah, you can recast into something else. Increased spirit pack for conjure spirits for longer, which is nice. I don't know why it's telling me that again. Life transfer, sacrifice part of your life to extend the spirit. That's probably useful, but very risky. I don't really know. Okay, I don't know why that's constantly popping up. Invoke death, which is actually really good. However, our stop telling us about the scythe. Our armor already does that, but I suppose with a tank armor set it doesn't, so you could use it on bosses with that, which is pretty cool. Increased time again. There is another Spectral Scythe upgrade, which does more stuff and damage, which is cool. And finally, darkness applies darkness to oneself. You may have one aspect of evasion. You may only have one aspect active at once. So there's other aspects. But I don't know what. Yeah, and darkness has a chance, so 20% chance to dodge incoming attacks for 4 minutes. That seems broken. That's also the effect I think the armor has of the tank, so I assume that then stacks with it, which would be pretty cool. So like, can I only have, I don't know what other aspects there are. Oh, unless you can either only have Death Mark or I don't know. I got no clue. There's probably something to stop it being too broken. Yeah. Anyway, there's everything we can unlock for now. All we've got left, obviously, is the final one of Split Soul, but we're not going to get that for a while because we need 5k souls, I believe. Yeah. But I'll take that for now. ourselves the 95 4 levels to go, but it means we can do all the quests now. Although apparently you have to fight the boss, which I did know, to be fair. No, you have to fight the boss in Alpha versus Omega. So yeah, I don't know if it's scaled down or anything, so that could be a bit risky. I still got to do the other one anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna get some more powerful ghostly essence, I think, momentarily when we have gone through our, I don't remember what they're called, alteration ones. There is 96. I'm going to record the last few levels, or 4 levels I guess, because this is one of them from 95. Yeah, just because it's taken a while now, but we're getting slowly closer and closer to that 99. Hopefully should have it at the end of the day. Just need more powerful ghostly ink, which we're getting in a minute. This will be our last lot, and then hopefully we'll have at least 100 odd. So yeah. 97, 2 away, what, 3 mil XP, just under, yeah, not too shabby. I think about 3 hours and we'll probably be there, give or take. I don't know how many souls I've got, I suppose I'm going to check after this. I do believe this will be, yep, 98. 1 level from 99, and we've almost got the 35k souls as well. Literally 3k off now. Yeah, I don't know if I've got enough ink to finish it, unfortunately, but we'll see. I don't have enough for the level at least, so I might have to do some combat if we get the 35k, because I can't be able to craft anymore. Right, so this will be it coming up, because this will give us the 10k XP we need. 3, 2, 1, there we go. We have achieved 99 necromancy. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Yeah, 99 in all skills once again. Yeah, I will take that. I'll go and get the skill cape. I mean, I'm probably going to stop necromancy for a while now. Oh, I guess I'll continue doing these things. Because we also have, as you can see, 35k souls and 80. It's 35k, 80, yeah. TY. And then TY. Yeah, so I can unlock the split soul in just a second. Yeah, so that's that ritual completed. The essence is going to be nice to make like great bone shield and stuff, but we can, on the Wells Souls, unlock ourselves the final perk of Split Soul. Very nice. Unlock all talents of the well. The only things we have left really for necromancy now to do is the tier 90 gear. I'm wearing the ghostly robes in case I saw an implin. Obviously 120, but we'll go for that eventually. And the tank gear, we need to go for that as well. That is a nice amount of essence. Yeah, cool. Let us go and get ourselves the cape. So we just come over to the docks in the south. We buy a necromancy skill cape. I think I have the money right here. Excellent. I'll upgrade this cape with pride. There it is. The effect is pretty nice, to be fair. It allows us to create an attraction of some form, which is going to be nice, just making more ink or just getting XP. Yeah, I'll put the hood on and whatnot, and we will do the emote as you always do with skill capes. And this will be, I mean, the last skill cape for a very long time until they release a new skill, or I don't know if the master ones have unique emotes. I cannot remember. It's like here, isn't it? There you go. Pretty cool. That's about it. But yeah, necromancy is done, and we can now re-equip ourselves. Well, actually, I still have to do the quests. Remembrance of the Necrolord and Alpha versus Omega. But yeah, we can re-equip ourselves our max cape once more, wherever it is, and go back to the max guild and loading map. Oh, we enter directly in already. Is the one back up there yet? No. Oh, I should have bought 2 to store in my bank, but it's, or cape rack, I think it's fine now. Yeah, unravel that. Cool. That's all banners down once again. Other than the quest one, we should end up going back. Can I actually buy stuff from you? No, I have to actually. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, we are all good. I have to go back to get the cape. But that's actually for now. I'll just store it since I'm not showing Nucky. I'm now just rambling. We will store it in the player and costume room to add another thing to the thing. Necromancy deposit. Nice. Remains of the Necro Lord is completed. 100k lamp, 50k engineering and Necro title, which is pretty cool. Now I've just got Alpha versus Omega. I don't know how the quest works. I assume you probably just go directly more or less into the boss fight. But I might be wrong. This is going to be an interesting fight. Alpha versus Omega completed. All quest capes, so we got the all quests completed again. We've got the quest cape yet again. Boss fight wasn't too bad. Obviously, like towards the end, it's kind of you can get inflicted a lot of damage. Yes, I am not gonna fight him for a little bit. I think I want to either get the tank gear or tier 90 power at least. We do need to fight some Telos though for that though. Which, yeah, that's going to be interesting. But yeah, that's basically pretty much most of what I currently want to do with Necromancy at the minute. It's obviously going to be best in slots some places and others not. I'm tempted to try Zuck with it. I I don't know how well it will work, but I think I need, as I said, either the tank gear or the power anyway, power 90. So I guess we've got to work on them before anything. But yeah, that's long grind is now out of the way. And now we can go on and do things. Which, yeah, we can actually go back to doing proper content. Like I want to do some hard mode on Glacier to get our wind book back. So I'm going to run around and go for a ring of stone, and as you can see we just got the obsidian cape from the creatures, this new collection log item, which is pretty nice. Yeah, I'm just running around. I'll either get enough toggle for the ring of stone for the mini quest, or get it as a drop since it is a collection log item, but it is a 1 in 5k. So, who knows. Right, so I didn't get it as a drop, so I ended up buying it because there's not much else you can do with toggle other than like recharge the ring. Yeah. But obviously we got ourselves a cape which we can add to our cape rack. That's the wrong button. It's just another item added, which we can store in our bank and maybe do something with. However, if I use a ring of visibility on the ring of stone, we find a ghoul cot. Can you read anything about the ancient Tsar language? Tsar is very very young, the ancient are very dead. I'm just going to try where ancient card was. Mouth surrounding Tsar city. I'll go with the Fight Cauldron. Cool, that is Wandering Guile completed. All we've got left is Total Copper and Memory of the Myra Keep, which we've started. We just need to collect all the items. That sucks. Yeah, I'll probably quickly do Total Combat because I don't think it's too long if we have the stuff, which actually I don't think we do. We might have to wait for tomorrow actually because of the rabbits. Oh, and dense honeycomb. How do I get that? Need rosemary. Okay, we can't do either of those just yet. Cool. Oh no, it spawns. Never mind. Yeah, we've got to wait for them to actually be able to do them. So I'll do them both tomorrow. And then that's all mini quests and all quests. Tier 90 power unlocked. All we've got is the tier 80 tank, which I guess I'll do now as well, because I might as well fill it up. 150 tasks. Wait, is that it? You also need to charge a special hammer of mine. Oh well, I think it's oh, it's kill followers of the God Wars. Okay, that's simple enough. Cool. I'll get a set of tasks, see if we get an easy one for Necro. But yeah. And with that, that should be wait, maybe not. Okay, this should be it. Yes, that is Krill's Knowledge 5. Learn how to make the tier 80 equipment, and there we go. Learn all Krill's upgrade tasks. Very nice. Yeah, I guess I can make the tank gear now. And then oops. Go from there. I should probably make it, but I'll make the tier 90 pack. Oh no, I need plates. I might have to camp for a while, or I'll get the other components. I don't know. I'll do one of them. We have 100 necromancy. I think that gives us a new combat level. Yep. First level pass 138. I'm just getting enough materials for full set. 65% crit strike damage. Not bad. So we have gone and gotten ourselves a set of full tier 90 tank armor, along with another set of weapons which we can perk up to be more relevant to other things. Like this will probably have Demon Slayer along with Equilibrium. I'll probably still have Precise though, so maybe I didn't need to craft a second one of them, unless I can think of something else. But yeah, full tier 90, pretty nice. I will perk it up and augment it once I get enough energy. Yeah, we just need the tier 90 power armor, which we get from getting more plates, so we gotta go back to Herman for a while. but we have everything else needed when we go for it. So if I remember correctly, I believe all we have to do is interact with it. Yes, place a gold dish on top. It didn't seem to do anything. And then we do the same over on this building with the statue. Yes. And I believe, was that feels still different, plus I think it's original and mysterious back at the Archaeologist Guild. So if we go back, I think, I don't know if we have to interact or not, I can't remember, it's been a while since I've done it. We just go over to the monolith, I'm guessing manage powers. Cool, something happens, mystery city is solved. Monolith how stronger, there we go, we've completed all the mysteries for all of them as well actually. I didn't realise that was going to happen. I didn't know that was the last one, but our cap is now at 650 as opposed to 500, which means we can get a lot nicer relics and like more powerful ones all at the same time pretty much, which is going to be useful for endgame bosses like Zuck and stuff. Cool. Wait, do I have any mysteries left? I'm going to quickly check that. No. No, I think that was it. I think that's all mysteries done. Nice. Yeah, so I just did a necromancy run of Zuck. This was my gear, half tier 90 tank and then tier 90 power. For the other bits, tier 90 weapons, Book of Wisdom. But yeah, it wasn't actually too bad. It was fairly doable. I still got a lot of food. I could go for a back-to-back, but I'm not gonna because of, I mean, heart's racing. Yeah, other than that, yeah, I don't want to risk it. But I'll take that. We don't have the mage cape yet, so I guess I'll be putting it on the Colmore, which is fine by me. And then maybe do another one tomorrow to get back the actual cape we need. The mage cape. Because, yeah. So we have the purple cape back, although it is a new purple one. The Ingus Colmore. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Cool. Well, we got our kiln cape back. We just need to go back to Zuck again, but I'm not going to do that now. I'll end up probably doing it tomorrow, maybe the day after. It depends how I feel. But yeah, not best in slot magic, but definitely an improvement over what we were using. Sad we did lose it, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. Yeah, and necromancy seems to be kind of busted. A lot of things. And Zuck seems to be one of them. So we'll probably end up doing another necromancy cape. So I've gone back for the mage cape since we obviously lost it, and we got a magma tempest ability. I literally have no reason to come back to Zuck normal mode, like, unless we lose another cape, or actually I guess to fill the collection stock. But yeah, that's amazing. We've got all 3 capes, and I will take that ability nonetheless. All 4, sorry, I should say. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, I'll go and unlock that in a second and craft the cape. So, let's craft ourselves the Ingus Kalmaj back once again, and it's now blue obviously. That's all Zuck capes, and we read ourselves Magma Tempest, which is like 700 mil, or has it gone down now? 600. Yes, unlock ability. Yeah, Magma Tempest targeted unlock, and I assume the non-targeted version as well. I don't know how you toggle between them, but yeah. That's mad. 5k save for it. I have been spooned to that, very much so. And if we go in the bank, look how nice. That's where I store everything. Oh yeah, we can change it over from there now, can't we? Oh dear. I think I just do that. Yeah, cool. All 4 caves. 102 from finishing tree. Do we get lucky with the final core we need? No, just chalice. Found all the Kamari spirits of the Ark. yeah, pretty good. I also got a mask in the process actually, which I'm wearing so I can store that into the player own house. I think this is the stamp I got for it. We're getting fairly close. We just got to do a load of berries, obviously, and then mushrooms. We're hunting for one more, and birds. It's just a couple of activities in a couple of days I've got to wait for, pretty much. And then we should have the journal done at least. Although there's still a lot more before the title. I just want to go through the ARC stuff while I can. Yeah, and I suppose I should actually like show adding it in to the costume room, I believe. The fancy box, yeah, there we go. Add mask. Bidding. That's all the mushrooms done as well now. We got the fungi title. So yeah, all we have left is birds, I believe. Birds and berries. Berries just take a few days, or actually 2 for each day. I've got most of the seeds already now anyway, so they'll get ticked off over the next few days. Yeah, mushrooms, birds are just doing some items, or doing some stuff, and then 2 of them are waiting. I think it's this one and this one. I just got to wait for Monday and Saturday. But everything else in the journal is done now. Yeah, not bad. And I believe, final thing before we end it, we've got one of each spirit for me, many thanks. Would you like more experience or extra loot? I'd like extra loot for the high chance of getting the masks. Yeah, cool. That's that done, and we get ourselves a 50k hunter lamp. And there's one here, just wandering around. Catch him, and we should get double loot from him. Yeah, cool. Well, we've DC'd in the middle of Hammond. Yeah, this is a high chance this is probably the end. I have a sign, so hopefully I'm fine. I think that's enough bossing for the night. Oh dear lord, that could have killed us, but I ain't risking that anymore. Did we get a drop, do you reckon? Or anything? In Spirit of War? No, I don't think so. And then but yeah, okay, no, we're calling it there. I'm not risking anything, because that was way too close for my liking. Although we could have signed, but we didn't have a ring of life on us. Jeez. Cool, there is in memory of the marquee, just combat, total combat left. Very nice. Yeah, but I'm going to do that tomorrow, because, yeah. That's all the birds of the Ark discovered. I think we go and talk to the person and we get a pet. But yeah, we're literally just berries off now, which are done in 25 minutes, and then I think we've only got to breed 2 more things, but just wait for them to grow, obviously. So I do believe we just talked to Old Bill here. Have you found any more birds yet? Here, take a look, showing the journals. Are you okay? Yes, you found all the birds in the Ark, thank you. Sweetie, please take this beautiful specimen as your reward. We've unlocked Iango. Yeah, cool. Cool little bird. Total combat and all mini quests done. Nice, completely green locked. Yeah. It's just one of the massive requirements for Master Runescape out the way. The rest are kind of just collect books and sort of things. So I'll go and have a look around, see what we can do. But I might camp ceremonial mages for a little bit, ancient mages, to get some pieces of the ceremonial gear, because that's probably a smart idea. If we take that, that wasn't. I didn't have anything on. 12 gloves. Cold as well. Jesus Christ. And this will be 119 farming. One away from that 129 mil XP though, that's a while. We've got money trees. I don't know if they're useful. I'll investigate. I've got a lot of seeds just from doing this. Cool. Decided to kick off some comp requirements because why not? Because I've got a couple of easy ones. There's one of them, all Bad Lost Memories. There are also some of them Master Questcape. So I might as well do them both at the same time. Yeah, because I'm actually fairly close to comp. A lot of it's just Slayer hidden behind. But yeah, I might as well get some of the easy ones out the way. And this should be Sing for a Lady. I think it's anything I can do for you. Yes. 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 And yes. Magic Lamp, Sing for a Lady. Cool, cool, cool. Good to get Magic XP. I'm Forever Wasting Shadows. Yep, that gives us a Div XP. And the other one I'm pretty sure we can do is if we go... Oh no, we need to create a super melee potion first. And if we talk to this lady here... What can I do here? Is that it? I don't remember the exact dialogue. Here we go. Just hand her a potion. It's potion for a lady. We've also claimed all these already, so we do have that ticked off. I think the only other priv ones we need to do is some titles, which require us to do some Dark Beast Slayer tasks, kill some rangers or mages, 1,000 of them, and mine some corrupt ore, which I will do shortly. Yes, I guess. Or I mean, I'll do the Slayer one when I start Slayer, because we also need to get the famous title, which shouldn't be too bad now thinking about it. I guess the other priv thing is go and get all the crystals. I don't know how many I've got to get. Mostly all of them. And this should be Troublesome Crystals done. While it's the Tyran Hour, that might not be how you pronounce it, I'm going to go and mine some stones. Ah, there's the of Tyran title. We've got 2 more left to go now, which is the Dark Beast one and Kill Rangers, which will hopefully get through Slayer. But there is another priv task I've completely forgot about, which I will go and get. I need to get my crystal seed to get there quicker. And I believe all we do is talk to the spirit tree. Hello, my brethren. I think that's the tree it should just be. Is that right? Okay, maybe not. It's something to do. Do I talk to this person, maybe? Oh, there we go, yeah. Cool. I've reconnected them with their brethren. We got ourselves a farming land from that. That is another task completed. Family Spirit Tree. Yeah. And this should be cause running. What do we want? I probably want the Dragon Scale Dust, you know. It's probably the most awkward to get from it. Cool. Clause is rising. Done. So I'm missing 10 kudos and can't work out what it actually is, but apparently it should just be, yep, there we go. I thought I had done everything display cabinet wise since I have the dig site pendant unlocked, but obviously not. I never got the bowls, or just never handed them in, I think. And we've got the Saros and Saradomi one in there, and that's kudos to you. Cool. Just in time for Big Chompy Brew. That's not what it's called. Big Jim Chomper. That's the Big Chompy hunter score of at least 1,111. Yeah, I don't know if I have to say, because I'm pretty sure it classes also as the distracted title. I don't know if I have to say it in the whole game or not. I mean, I might as well. There's no way we're putting the Chompies to sleep, because there's literally only 2 people in here. But yeah, I mean, I might as well. I don't know if the tickets will ever be useful, but I mean, there's no harm in getting them, I guess, at the end of the day. Although I've completed the mini quest, I forgot you're also meant to re-talk to him again, telling him that Safana is still alive, and then he teleports away to the top of Dragon Castle, I'm pretty sure. Yep, in memory, in Mariki in Memoriam. Cool. And that is Gaps, Traps, and Naps. One of every single agility course completed. We've almost done the invention one as well. We're literally like a couple more currency off, so get that in the next couple of days, hopefully. I don't know what else I should go for next. And this should be Deadly Catcher for the 11 times, so 10 times after completing the quest. Cool, and then it flees off to the Ark. And there is 111 magic during our session. Trying to get crit balloon slowly, bit by bit. Memories of Guffix. There's data recovery. Oh, there we go. There's the helm. Cerosian memories. The Circus of Fire. Cool, that is the famous title completed. I was just going to do some Slayer, but it was the first task we got offered, and yeah, I might as well do it. Did a Raxor on Minion Path, well it's Acid and Minion, but I don't know either of them, so it was a bit risky, but Necromancy kind of made it a breeze. Yeah, the famous title is unlocked. Pretty cool. And we have just hit 107 Dungeoneering from Daily Challenge. Yep. And this should be, yep, enough Scarab's Court to unlock the increased Scarab stack, which is the Crocodile Hunter comp requirement. Unlock all non-cosmetic crocodile upgrades from Dundee's shop. All that's left is the golden one, which is a trimmed comp requirement, but that's well off. Maybe I'll go through it at some point, I don't know, but right now it's all fine. Yeah, that's another one ticked off the list. We're getting very, very close. And this should be Bones to Peaches. Cool, cool, cool. Just went off my skills and found out we have ourselves a necklace of Salamancy, just from doing the dream stuff. I do it every now and then for chance of the unchecked dinos. Ideally want dinkos because I can't bother to hunt them. But yeah, and this as well, which obviously is 3% drop chance from the Rexes, which is really nice. And if we rub it, we become a yellow lizard salamander. Cool. Where do you destroy it? Where does it go? Oh no. Just finished up a quick kill with the ARD mass they do every Saturday for the books, which is a master questcape requirement. Yeah, pretty nice. Ooh. There we go. Another drop. Tour of the Plate Legs was literally called as we were doing the kill. We also got a body for the ceremonial, which is the last piece needed as well. But second piece of Torvar, second drop, very nice indeed. Needed to make ourselves the spear and masterwork when we eventually do Rise of 6. And talking to this woman here, we should get ourselves Gilnor's most expensive doorstep, no longer the key to get next KC. Pretty good. Let's jump back in. Oh, there we go. That's 1 in 50. The ancient emblem means we can create ourselves our tier 80 defenders. Better chance to get rumblings as well. So we obviously got ourselves an ancient emblem. First time I brought the defender, which is pretty nice. If we buy ourselves a chaotic split, and then I believe we just combine it, we will get ourselves the Mage Lantern, because I think that's the most useful one out of all of them. Yep, cool. Ancient Lantern. I'll probably augment it, but it means we can now Death Touch start KK in hopes for either a natural Drygore weapon or the Defender piece, which is going to be very nice. And also, in the bank, we also managed to get ourselves another Ancient Ceremonial Top, which means Ancient, oh, I don't have boots. Oh, I only had one pair of boots. Never mind then. I need another pair of boots. Ah. 101 Necromancy. Raptor Key Part 1. Before I handed my daily, there's 111 Herblore. Power Burst Acceleration, which I think is good for clues. Sorcery +1, which is nice. That's a Crest of Serin. That's 5th one now. Unfortunately, not a 1, then it's the same drop. Actually, we've had a body as well, to be fair. But I guess it's bank value, and just in case, yeah, I guess components as well in the end of the day. So I do believe if I hand in, I need 3. No wait, no, that is the right thing. 2 junk or equipment refiners, equipment, yeah, whatever, dissolvers, that's it. Go to technologies, Dwarven. We should, yeah, 60 currency, have enough to buy the Dungeoneering lock mechanism, which unlocks invention, gives me blues, purchase all blueprints for the invention. Technology devices, cool, I can discover them all. I don't know what are actually useful, probably the cycle, I think if it's the magic one is meant to be useful, but this might be the melee one. I don't know, but still it's things to discover nonetheless. Yeah, that's another comp requirement ticked off as well. We've not got too many left now. It's looking pretty nice. We're very, very close. I don't actually know. I think it's just a load of, that's the wrong thing, like Slayer related things. I guess we can do that, but I don't know whether it's worth getting the master constructions outfits first. The music, we're just waiting for Dungeoneering Slayer requirements. Oh, and Stealing Creation, which is tomorrow's spotlight. That's time locked. We get that last, and I guess this is the only one which isn't Slayer related left to do, which is, yeah, or archaeology or 120 related. Yeah, pretty nice. I should probably specify how I got the music tracks for some of the bosses, such as the raids ones and I guess Rago Rots and whatnot. You can enter in practice mode and get that. And a while ago I was invited to a raid and did a Beastmaster kill. Didn't get anything. I probably showed the loot. Yeah, as you can see, and that basically unlocked us the ability to do practice mode, or like to actually complete Yakimaru. But we did a practice mode version to get ourselves the music track. So yeah. Oh nice, it's literally I just decided to do a couple of kills to see if we get ourselves a plate. We did, literally first kill here. But that means now that if I go to the bank, I have gained another 3 harmonic plates, and currently we only have 1 piece of gear at tier 80, so we have full tier 90 necromancer gear. Let's go and craft it. So all we have to do is go to the upgrade forge like every other time. I need runes. So all we have to do, like every other time we've ever upgraded a gear, is go to the upgrade forge, death dealer gloves, tier 90 power. Let's create them. That is full tier 90 gear. And every single upgrade of Achilles now, because we have the tank gear already as well. That is very nice. I mean, our only improvement now is the stuff from, what's he even called, Brazil. I don't know how difficult of a fight he is. I mean, people say he's fairly simple, but I have not tried it just yet, so I will eventually. But yeah, we now have a 2% chance to apply for every single piece. That ends up being, what, 2 times 5, a 10% chance to apply the effect of Invoke Death, which is very nice, and we've obviously got increased power. Yeah, that's gonna be nice for things like, just in general, nice, like, blessing slot. It's pretty good. Yeah. Cool. I guess I'll go back to doing the comp requirement I was doing, and then I need some divine charges because we're running low once more. Oh, nice. Flow. Was just, obviously, as you can see, the dino arrows, and this is really lucky because something's focusing in the background. 13 mil XP for flow. Examine the pet, I guess. A pet found while training. It's a pretty cool one. It's a feather that just follows you. Congratulations, you have unlocked flow. I don't know why I seem to get this title every time. This is incredibly lucky. Pets. Skin in pets. Flow. Pretty good one. I kind of like Flow. Not that it's loading. Oh. This is the worst time to get something. When it stops lagging, I'll come back, I guess. But yeah, it's just a feather. Oh, there's a collection log item of the Tracer gloves, the range tank gloves. I don't know how useful they are. I guess they're needed for, I think, one of the silver upgrades from City of... Like, the Zamorak Under City, that's it. So I guess it's nice to have in that way, but that's still a way off. Yeah. Just hit ourselves 106 Slayer, which yeah, very, very nice. New Lost Growth creatures, pretty cool. Just going for the title, elven titles. So there's the one for killing 1,000 of these elves, and then the other one for Dark Peace tasks from Warband. But I applied a single one, so I might have to start skipping sooner or later. Well, that's incredibly rare, and tuned armor seed from these guys, elves. Just in general, I'm pretty sure that's pretty irrelevant. Gives us what, a tier 80 shield, I think. But yeah, it's collection log item, I guess. Maybe we'll get a weapon seed, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like an incredibly rare drop. What? There's the weapon seed as well. I was joking about getting it. That's also stupidly rare. I guess, I mean, we can always make a crystal bow back. I don't know why. Ooh, actually, I can make a offhand wand until we get a Hellra wand back. Or an offhand orb. That's actually quite a nice drop to get. But yeah, depending on what we actually got the armor seed from, just looking at the wiki, if it was the Ranger, it's a 1 in 12k. Mage is a, I'm gonna die. A mage is a 1 in 3k 700. So yeah, I suppose I can quickly double check what it is for the weapon seed. 1 in 8k from Ranger, I don't know what I got it off, and a 1 in 4k off the mage. I'll double check on Rune Matrix after I finish this task. So I've just gone on to the Matrix, and we got ourselves from the Ranger. Mage's looked up first, I guess. From the Major, we got ourselves the Crystal Armor Seed, and that is a 1 in 3k 719. And from the Ranger is what we seem to have gotten. There we go. What we seem to have gotten the Crystal Weapon Seed from, which oh no, okay, it's been funny how. There we go. Oh, we apparently got crystal. Oh no, I don't remember getting that. A attuned crystal weapon seed, as you can see from the Ranger, which is a 1 in 8k 132. So not too bad, but we're definitely nowhere near the drop rate. That is both incredibly rare, and to get them on the same task is mad. I just realised I'm looking at the wrong thing. The weapon seed for a Ranger is actually a 1 in 8k 132. Yeah. So while we don't have ourselves a orb at the minute, and we do need a magic offhand, I might as well just craft ourselves an attuned crystal orb. We have just enough dust. Well, it's 1,000, but we have enough dust for it. So crystal orb, attune, craft. There we go. We just need to go and augment this. I don't think I have enough essence actually. I meant energy. Oh no, I do. And now we just augment ourselves the crystal orb, and at equilibrium 4 we now have a new mage offhand until we get back our wand. So if we ever need to actually use magic for anything, we can, and it's not too bad. It's the same damage, just less accuracy, but I don't think it actually makes that much of a difference if we have a main and wand. There obviously will be some, but I don't think it's as drastic as what Could be. I'm not sure though. I could be completely wrong on that. But yeah, cool. It doesn't look as great, but we have it. A wand, an orb, which is at least good. 100 next. No drops. Didn't have a solo, but we got ourselves the boots of or ancient ceremonial boots, meaning that two things. One, we can complete this achievement, I believe. We just pray at the altar, yeah, porter next, pray at the chapel, wearing a full set of ceremonial armor and robes, I guess. It is storable in the armor case. Yeah, deposit that, giving us one additional slot. And the rest of the pieces we can just disassemble. We no longer need them. As far as I'm aware. Well, no, we shouldn't. So yeah. Well, this should be now, I believe, if I've done my math correct, the end of the berries, yep, and the end of the Arc Journal. Completed all the Arc Journal and the Voyage title. Yeah, pretty nice. Oh, we have Hero Pass, weird stuff to claim. Meh. If it's there, I'll claim it. If it's not, I won't. Cool. I'll sell all my berries now, because that should hopefully give us a fair amount of charms, which will be very nice indeed. So I think this is a trimmed requirement. Collect all your rewards from the art collections. It might not be. It just could also just be a. I can't remember. For the salty title. Yeah, I don't know how close we are to that now, actually thinking about it. I think it's probably just a load of... yeah, just need a load of charms. Really, to actually get that now. And then probably some more... whatever the special currency is. Cool. I will go and finish the comp requirements though first, if I can. Or at least what I can of it. So what we need to buy is the contracts day increase. Yes. Cool. Arc teleport tabs. So obviously that one gave the upgraded Wakayo. And then the arc teleport tabs along with the crystal tool siphon should be the unlocking, which is nice. The rest are literally just needed for salty title and trimmed comp. Yeah, that's the arc comp stuff out the way. We've just got, we can get that anyway. Slayer, Archaeology, Slayer, Dungeoneering. That one I'm going to do last. Oh, I still got to get this out of the way, don't I? The rest are all just Slayer, actually. Other than these two. Oh, and that one's time gated. 102 Necromancy. Some essence. Yeah, a fan glaive, I guess. Don't need one, but I'll take it. How much are they worth? Oh, only 10 mil. That's like nothing. I thought there's loads more than that. I don't know what my lore looks like. We got 2 of each. It's basically just need, I guess, 2 crest pieces in the pet. Now, is this a waste of runes and I think healthy points? Perks? Probably. Is it an achievement? I don't know, so I'm going to do it anyway. Would you like to construct the remote farming device? Will cost 50 living components, 3k natures, 2k asteroids, 2k's earth runes. Yes. The answer is, it is not an achievement. That was probably just a waste of runes. Oh well, we've done it anyway. I guess it kind of means we can do this a lot easier though, which is nice. And I don't think it costs anything to use. No, so we can kind of keep an uptake on like everything, more or less. I actually need to start doing farm runs again. I'll call that. Yeah. Cool. Wait, did I say it's growing still, or is it ready to check? Cool. Ah, that's actually my 200th Reaper assignment, which gives us a huge, like, 50k or 50 extra points. We got 77 in total from that, but it doesn't actually say it there. I don't know if I had to go to death or what, but if that's the wrong one. We come up to Deathany's domain. If we go on rewards, I think it's just at rewards. Yeah, unlock Tiny Death. Unlock the Death Ball Hop Head Pet for 200 Reaper tasks. We have a lot of points. And I guess they're just going to go on Hydroseas at this point. Because, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty nice indeed. I feel like it's a requirement for something, but I don't know what entirely. But yeah, 200 tasks done. I thought I'd take note. Cool, I can't get any more today. Yeah, Carabac's piss. I think this will actually... Oh, shoot, I don't want to do that. I think this will give us a level. Oh, no, never mind. We're just very close to one. Like 400 XP. Ah, there it is. The 102 Divination. Yeah, just gathering some energy. Just for charges and porters, I guess. Since we don't have dailies anymore. So I kind of need to get porters for archaeology levels. I don't know how many I need. I don't know if that should be a priority or not. I'm going to get 40k then dip. Or at least, I guess, 40k after this. Third Shadow Gleave. I just want crests, like all the pet, but I guess components which are used for something, probably. I don't know what. Abyssal Wand. Yeah, I think you need 10 for some form of perk. It's a collection of item anyway, so I'll take it nonetheless. So that's a visage from a wyvern, a living wyvern. I don't know how rare that is. But yeah, I guess we'll take it. If anything is an alk or effigy, I think it's Dragonfire components. But if in theory, I don't know how useful any of these shields are. I can just craft another shield. Now, is this a stupid idea? Probably. Am I gonna do it anyway? Yeah, why not? There is a task to kill the corporeal beast using only a bronze spear. So we're in the lair, like in a solo instance. Yeah, pushing up, and let's try and kill him using only a bronze spear. Good enough for a goblin to defeat Cobble Beast unit. Only a bronze spear can only be completed in a solo encounter. And we get ourselves some white berries for our troubles. Which, to be fair, I'll take. That's not too bad. What's the other one? Just feed some familiars. I guess I can probably quickly do that when I have some instants out. So, no clue if I will actually include this, but I'm pretty sure. I don't know whether I have to wait for the corpse to spawn or not, but I think this is all the pouches I need. So if I pray, summon an evil turnip, he should devour it. Yep. Fruit bat should be devoured. Tortoise should be devoured. Or not. I don't know why the tortoise isn't being devoured. There we go. Funny Snow. Dreadfowl. Granite Lobster. Finally, the pig should be the last There we go, cool. Glutton for punishment. That is all the corp tasks. I think that's all corp tasks completed in general now. I mean, I'll get this kill. I should be able to get the kill. Yeah. See if we get anything from them, but if not, that's the end of the world. This is taking longer than expected. I should die any second. There we go. I'll take the ashes because. Cool. Yes, I think that's every task corp done. Yeah, 9 out of 9. Cool. And that's some more in score. We're getting very close to that 20k. So this might or it might not, I don't entirely know at the minute. We'll find out from our collect results. It does. That has given us the achievement Walking the Reef, which is a comp requirement for completing the... I can't find it. Oh wait, here we go. Comp requirements. Show completed. Comp cape. Completing the reef is somewhere. It's basically, I can't even see it. Was it Walking the Reef? That's it, sorry. Find all the Reef Walker Cape scrolls. Yeah, I don't know why that's an achievement over other things, but it is. I know it's comp for completing all of them, but yeah, I don't know why that is a specific one. Maybe it's just to save interactive reports, I don't know. But yeah, we can also probably craft one now actually, and it does get stored in... Is it Untradeable Misgear, Superior Reef Walker's Cape? Craft. Yes, go to the bank, and we can also store it in our cape rack, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. Cool. I don't know if I get both of them because I don't know if it counts as the Ripper Demon touching them. No, because the Ripper Demon touched them, I don't get the other one. Oh well, that's one of the Twin Fury tasks done. Oh, might gain a load of XP. Or levels, we just got 1, 2, 1. I'm just gonna not disassemble equipment siphon. My armor gear, leave the weapons at max and like working towards 20, but the armor for the XP, because yeah, why not? I might as well get the 200 mil and then go from there. Whether I'll get that or not though, I highly doubt. Not in this lot of lows, but it's just when I remember. Okay, never mind, I just got the 1 level. So I have 40k points in the Krug's equal favour. I might have said that wrong. Obviously I've bought all the plant powers already. I think they're needed for comp requirement, at least tier 2 is. Tier 4 might be trimmed. But yeah, I've got the 40k points and I've had no idea what to spend them on, because like, yeah. But I might as well buy the Bountiful Harvest for the 15k. Speedy Growth to make it so herb patches only take 40 minutes, I believe. I think it's just herbs, or is it everything? Yeah, herbs. Oh, okay, that's basically all of it, and now I have 400 left. So yeah, just 2 more things added up. This is going to be nice for doing bush runs, and I guess fruit trees in general, and cactus. Actually, everything that it requires. I should have got that a lot earlier. Then Speedy Growth just means I can more often do my herb patches, but I probably won't be doing them as more often. It's just nice to have, I guess. And I don't really use insect sticks, and this isn't useful unless we die yet again, but yeah. And then buckets, like, that's cool and all, but once we get 120, which we're only 4 mil off, we basically get infinite super restores or super compost anyway, so that'll probably be the last one we get, or maybe the title, I don't know. But yeah, we got another 2 more unlocked. There's the Elven Brilliant Wing. Yeah, that's like, I know it's a rare drop. I don't remember how rare. I think it's like a 1 in 10k or something. I know the pieces, it increases with like amount of attuned pieces. I have 1 boots, so I guess it's slightly increased. I don't know how much by. Let me check KC. I think crystal creatures are on here. Yeah, 404. I think we got spooned that to high heaven. Yeah, and I think I just had it in here to claim. Give me a second. So yeah, I believe I just talked to Angoff. Hi again, Darkvange. Tell me about yourself? Maybe not. Maybe I just use it on her. Oh yeah, does this ring mean anything to you? Look at that. There's the collection log pop up. And here's my husband. I'm sorry. Tell the ring. That's my Master Quest Cape requirement. Oh no, you can just kind of ask about stuff. Cool. Lore-wise. But yeah, pretty nice. So that is 270 tasks in a row completed. Still no Dark Beasts, so it's tempting to go for the Mask of Gloom, but we've got to get Slayer levels anyway for comp, for 120. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, with that Elden Ritual ring, it's kind of made it so much like Master Quest Cape and comp are probably going to be completed at very similar times now, since that was kind of the one grind which was really awkward to get. We got the next one out of the way, Angel of Death, doing a mass, and then Elden Ritual is just an awkward drop to get. You could get really lucky or really unlucky, and we got very lucky obviously, so yeah, just thought I'd take note of that. Like, all we've really got to get is books, I guess some dungeon levels, but most of it is just the books, and that's the wrong one. Books and post quest XP, which has got to be claimed, or will just happen in general. Yeah. Oh, there's the smartest harvest achievement. Quite an awkward one to get, but we got it nonetheless. Yeah, just thought I'd take note of it because it's an awkward trophy. A trophy achievement. 103 necromancy. Just doing this living wyverns task. It was a lot easier with necro. Actually, I might have already said this when I got the visage, but ooh, a big bad one spawned. But yeah, it's still a dangerous ass task. Let's try and fight the big bad one. May as well record it just in case. I guess we want to probably do that, and I'm being attacked by 2 at the minute. Okay, no, we got nothing from him. Cool, 103 necromancy. I don't think it unlocks anything until like the next batch, I guess. Yeah, I suppose I can quickly check. Oh no, multiply 3 without boosting. That's actually pretty nice when we go back for stuff which we'll probably need at some point. Yep. Oh dear. I might need to telly in a minute. I definitely need a telly. Cool, take those bones. Take those prayer potions and telly. That's offhand dragon throwing axes added to the log. We also got the main hand ones, which literally now means if we go onto logs, I also have no reason to come here unless they're good XP because I've got the soul now. If we go onto collection logs, we are literally in Keldagrim just missing the granite shield, so I might go and get that after this task because I don't think it's too rare. There is a granite shield, which, as you can see, means we've completed Slayer of Chaos achievement, collection log, whatever. Yeah, it's collect all items within the Keldagrim region and Phrenic Isles, whatnot. Oh, it just says Keldagrim, never mind. Yeah, granite shield was the last one. It's probably one of the more easiest tasks to complete, or like collection logs. The only awkward thing is the dragon pickaxes, but since we had to get them for Maticus or Pickaxe of Song and Earth anyway. So yeah, and once we got the Chaos Giant's task, I thought we might as well finish off the log and get ourselves the Strout Slayer title. Yeah, pretty nice. So is this on the Phrenic Prosnith one as well? No, weird. You think it would be, considering I'm literally on a Phrenic Isle. Oh well, cool, pretty cool. Oh, actually, I suppose that ticks off the board, doesn't it, as well? So, I do believe handing in these will, yep, complete ourselves. Oh, the dialogue's a lot longer than I remember it being. What would you like? I would like the bone sack, because I feel like it's stored in the costume room as well. But that's the Rag and Bone Man wish list, Odd Old Man's wish list. We've just got, not Rag and Bone Man, no, Rag and Bone Man, we've just got to do the Fur and Seek one, which we've got a polished shoulder joint already. We just need to get Let's see. Cool. I've just got to go and get whatever less stuff we have. Cool. And this should be the end of the Fur and Seek wish list. When it eventually ticks. Wait, what? I did do them all, or do I have to now go and fight? Oh, I think I now have to go and fight Skeleton Horror. Let me go and gear up, because I'm going to try and do 2 at the same time. Cool, so I did just play it from the get-go. Oh, we do have very low accuracy, that is why I bought some stuff. There we go, Bone, I fired, defeat the Skeletal Horror wearing Xanix's crossbow, defeat the Silicon Aura, claim the Elite Clue Scroll. There's a Decaying Journal we also need. Do we talk to him or do we... Okay, we meet him downstairs. And we just talk to him down here. Fur and Seek, thank you for helping me out. La-di-da-di-da. He develops a thing. We get the Bone Skull E, some Slayer XP, Prayer XP. I mean, not amazing. But we now have access to this teleport here, which is very nice for Clue Scrolls, because there's a couple of steps to talk to him, and I think a dig one here for a medium. Also, I guess if we ever need fossilized bones, it's a close place. And I don't know if we have to read that or not. But yeah, we can now also get a weekly Elite Clue and a 1 in 12 chance to get it into a Master anyway, because we've done the... I can't remember what upgrade. The Pieces of 8 quest, that's it. I don't actually need this anymore. Cool. Very nice. Yeah, I don't know why that's no longer a mini quest, but it isn't. So I guess technically now all mini quests are completed, because it was at one point. Oh, there we go. This skeletal wish is complete. I just have to talk to him to get it rebuilt. I'm pretty sure this teleport is now unlimited. It used to be once a week, but I think they changed it. Can I fight him again, even though... No, I don't think I can. Because we have already done it this week. Is this teleport unlimited? I hope so. Yeah, just because it says you can use this once per construction. But it is now an unlimited teleport, which is very nice. So, killing off this Phoenix, I don't think I have to leave. I think it procs as soon as I do this. Oh yeah, there we go, you can see in the bottom. We obtained the Distracted title by completing all disasters and distractions, and I believe just lighting this. Surprised you didn't have to do this at the end. Also, should unlock ourselves, when the cutscene's over. We might have to re-talk to the Phoenix. Yeah, there we go. Arise from the Ash and Master Quest Cape requirement. Defeat the Phoenix at least once after in prior need. And we get some Phoenix quills, which I don't really know about. I don't know if I have to read that book. I might actually do it just in case it's for something. I don't know. And then leaving, we have a 1 in 100 chance of a Phoenix egg. I highly doubt we get it, but we might as well check. Yes. Nope, cool. Let's come here for a Reaper task, and we got ourselves a Armadillo Chain Skirt. I think that's like a 4th one or something. Oh, it's only 2nd, never mind. For some reason I thought we had loads more. Oh, it's the boots we've got a fair amount of. Yeah. Maybe we'll get the other 2 pieces as well here, which we need, and pet, possibly. Yeah. 3rd pair of armor boots, but I guess they're components or just bank value, or I can drop trade them. I don't actually know how much they are. 5 mil. So if I manage this, I have a Battlefield net equipped, and yes, we have it in the jar. Nice. We get the Ghost Hunter achievement for whatever this is, whatever it's called. And I believe we also needed to go and talk to someone, but I can't remember where they are. Yeah, so we have to talk to Austin. I just talked to Jack, who's the guy you unlock, Mike, who you unlock At 101 necromancy, and Austin, you need yourself a ghostly implin jar. Says that a ghostly implin for a yes, one in a jar. Keep it. What? Would you like to give it to him? Thanks, partner. Your friend, World Death. Meal the inhabitants of I think that's one of the more difficult achievements to get in just because of the ghostly implins, or at least they were. I don't know how common they are now. At least Iron Man wise, I don't know how common they spawn in here, but at one point they were like being heavily camped because obviously everyone was trying to do it. But yeah, I think the rest of them are fairly simple. I could probably go through them all, to be fair. Yeah, I might do that, you know, just some rune score and just tick some things off. So we're going to go through all the achievements as I said. I assume this is going to be one of them. Yep, attempt to catch a ghostly rat. Cool. I think this is talked about while wearing a thing, maybe? No, we might actually have to go to here and there should be a boat around, I guess. Right, this should be talking to boaters while wearing a boater. There we go. I don't know if it has to be a specific person. Nope. So this should apparently work. Yep, poor invitation. Arms down, deft distortion. And we now have to pray we get a bullseye at some point. There we go. Bullseye. And I don't remember what it's called. Wait, what? It turns out I had to talk to him beforehand. I brought you spicy flour. Oh, wait, I just have to use it on him. If I can click. This should be it any second. I am Flower de Lynch. I should just talk to the Ouija board. Hello. Oh, I might have to go through a load of dialogue until. There we go. Why is that April goes? How did you manage to get hold of this? I doesn't like it. I managed to sneak into a family avoided it now and again. Sinister, right? I still hope so. You got in the back. Farewell. Cool. One more left. And all we have to do is use this on the ghostly cat. He seems to enjoy it. Cool. Soul to the soul. There's apparently a achievement, or not an achievement, but you can get a pet from him as well. Whether I do or not, I don't know. Well, I thought I'd use both of the ones I had. Cool. That should be all the City of achievements now completed. It is indeed. There is a spear shaft. So, unless I have worked this out wrong, which is also possible, I do believe if we use ourselves a super grow potion on the Caraba seed tree, see to check it, it should, yeah, there we go, give ourselves 120 farming. True mastery, pretty nice indeed. That's our second 120 of the account. It's first time I've ever got 120 farming as well. Yeah, I guess we'll go and get ourselves the Master Cape, which patches automatically have super contest applied to them. Once a night you can increase the happiness of animals by 20%. That's pretty good. I don't know how much farming I'll be doing. I guess I'll still be doing herb runs for just herb runs in general. Why would I be doing? Oh, for herbs, for herb lore until dailies come back, and this for like the whatever it's called. Yeah, primal fruit pulp, and then I've still got to do the ranch out of time stuff. So yeah, but I probably won't be as heavily focusing on player and farm now, since I don't really need the XP unless I go for 200 mil. But I'm not too fussed at the moment. So yeah, let's go and get ourselves this cape. So Martin over here should sell ourselves our farming cape, skill cape of farming. May I buy a skill cape of farming? I've mastered this skill. Is there anything else? There's something else though. I've kept this secret for a long time. Something you can be worn by a true master farmer. Not even I can wear it. That's how hard it is to achieve. You say you're a master straight. Let's have a look at you. You really have mastered it. What an honour. It would be my pleasure to sell you a farming master cape. Yes, for 120 coins. Nice. Very nice indeed. I would disable my current cape override. Clear customization. I'm about to sneeze. Yeah, it obviously has the same stat bonuses, but it also has the additional thing of all patches automatically have super condust applied when you wear them once every day, and yeah, you can increase your thing. Pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. I will do the emote, but I don't know if they actually change or not. Oh god. Oh, I think it does, because it's got Runstein stuff that definitely wasn't there before. Cool, pretty nice. Yeah, I'm gonna technically buy 3 capes because I'll probably keepsake one and try and make an outfit with it. I don't know if I'll manage it. And then one goes in bank and replaces this for farm runs, and then the other in costume room, which I guess adds something to the costume room. And yeah, I guess I'll just add that in now. Deposit. I'm pretty sure I already took into consideration the other skill capes. But yeah, nice. Oh, I just got the Gotta Patch 'em All achievement. I thought the stuff had to be ready to produce, but obviously not. Let's have everything planted in every single farm patch. Yeah, I feel like I was missing one, but maybe I wasn't then. Cool. We've literally got farming wise achievements. Let's just go through what we got. Is harvest all herbs, which are the what's the activity called? I don't know, the jungle thing, whatever it's called. Jadinko hunting activity, herb things, along with just getting the shop upgrades, and then I guess the player-owned farm or ranch out of time breeds logs, which hopefully we'll get at some point. And this is 118 archaeology. Cool. We can now finish off the stuff for the Armadillo research and complete that. Complete the log as well, and start working towards a Inquisitor staff. And let's find this penguin. And this should be research complete in Storm Guild. It's not liking to load. Mastery of Storm Guild. Cool. Nice. That's all the Pabiosaurus Rex read. Guess I move on to the next lot of dinosaurs if we have a breeding pair. Okay, so I do believe that one of these, probably the next one I think, should be, okay, it's the one after, never mind, hang on. There we go. 119 archaeology, one away from that 120, only 9 mil XP, should get that within the next couple of days. Yeah, so new remains, 2 new things we can complete, and makeshift pie oven and extra remains. I said the 2 marines already. Cool, let's get on that. Oh, I do believe, yeah, there we go. Mastery of the Warforge is completed. We've also completed, like, we'll complete every single Bandos contribution thing now. And we have also restored all the artifacts in there, as you can see. I just didn't record that bit, but since we've now done all the research, we have mastered the Warforge, which is very nice. Have we actually mastered everywhere? No, because we still have 1 more research to do in the Dragon King area to master there. But we need 120 for that. Okay, cool, fine. Cool, let's go and hand these in, and I guess we're basically spending the entire time at Bandos until 120 for the Warforge. Unless the Rex goes off, then we'll go there for the fragments for something or another. I can't remember what. For the potion recipes, because that's a shrimp requirement, or comp requirement. And I also completely forgot, we just combined the Helm of Terror and Helm of Terror. I think they're both called the same thing, just different side, outside and inside. And we also have ourselves Howler's Thinking Cap. If we offer the relics up, there's one. Oh, it's lagging a bit, I don't know why. But there's Inspired Genius. And offer relic number 2, I believe. This should be, if I've looked at it right and worked it out right. Inspired or 2% extra XP when training combat skills, but that's every single relic unlocked, which is currently in the game. They'll probably add more at some point, especially with Necromancy being out and stuff. I reckon there'll be some LinkedIn stuff with that. But at the moment, that's every single relic unlocked, which I'm pretty sure is also a comp requirement, but it might be trimmed comp. I don't remember. But yeah, I need to get some charges. Not charges, porters. And then back to archaeology. And if I have worked this out correctly, I do believe handing in 400 of these will be 120 archaeology. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Yeah. That's another 120 down, third one. Pretty nice. We will go and get the Muscape. What does it do? Muscape provide progress to the next discovery while discovering an artifact. Okay, I think that's useful. But we can now basically finish up everything we've got left, which is just collections, I believe, and mysteries. Might just be the mystery. Yeah, very nice, very nice, very nice. Let's go and get the cape. So I believe all we have to do is talk to the acting guildmaster, ask about skill capes. I wonder if you've got any skill capes lying around. 120 Master Cape. I'd like to buy the Master Cape. You've proven yourself not only to the guild but to me. I'm impressed with what you've accomplished and what you've done. With that, I'd like you for the Master Cape for 120k. Yes. There we go. And if we de-equip our current customizations and equip that, there we go. And the emote is the following of not at all what I expected. I don't know if I've even seen this one. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, all we have left is some Slayer, Herbal, and Necromancy. And what we can also do is store it in non-costume room. Iron House for another thing yet in the Cape Rack costume room. Nice. And I'm pretty sure this will be the last mystery needed for Orphan. Oh, I didn't deposit it. Complete the whole thing, and there's Mastery of the Orphan Dig Site. All we have left to do is the writings on the walls to finish that last bit of research. So I'll probably get on that now. That's all the research for the guild. We just have to go back and read all the writings on the walls for that mystery to be solved. So let's go do that. Now I'm not sure if I just have to restudy this for it to pop up or got to do something else. No, there we go. Writings of the Wall mystery solved, which should be every single mystery now done, I believe. Skills, archaeology. It doesn't seem to say anything. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I thought there might be a pop-up, but obviously not unless there's something else after. Yeah. There's a 112 from Dailies. Really nice. Just hit 110 mil XP in archaeology. I've just been sending off the 24-hour ones in the desert dig site just for the achievement, and if we ever want to go for Inquisitor, we actually have some materials we can use to repair stuff, I guess, or 200 mil. Yeah, I don't know how close we are to it yet. Yeah, still a fair amount of hours left. 108 Dungeoneering from Dailies. Pretty nice. 107 mining. I've just been slaving away at sand crabs, or salty Carbonites, I guess. Um, just for charms, because I don't really have a plan at the moment, so I've kind of been trying to find something to do. Yeah. Thought I would get a pop-up for it, but obviously didn't. We've now hit 20k rune score by completing one of the most awkward or time-consuming archaeology achievements, if for an Iron Man, I would say. Cheers. I can't even, was it researcher? Yeah, spend 1,440 hours just setting them out on research fields. Cool. And we also unlocked the new form of the pet, which is Runes. Been putting it off for a while, but there is Ancient Awakening finally complete. You've obviously the Botanial building, which is probably going to be very nice for training Herblore, and is obviously a prerequisite for when eventually Vorkath comes out. Now let's go and make our tier 3s once again. And there is all three, or all of the tier 3 yet again. Yeah, really nice. So, we've obviously not long finished Ancient Awakening. That's all quests done again. There's like one achievement they added, or at least one achievement they added, comp, which I'll do eventually. But, I'm like 2 weeks late to the party. But in 2 days now, I believe, at least comes out, which I will be probably playing, and probably heavily playing. So, I won't be on this account, I'll be on my main. So I need to find something kind of which I can AFK and do. Currently I've been doing sand crabs. We're at a fair amount of charms, so I'll probably be here for a bit. But also then the following week, I think literally next week now, Vorkath is actually released. I think alongside a new quest. So I don't know if I'll immediately attempt him. And the quest, because it depends how my League's experience goes, I guess. But I also kind of want to prep for that, so I need to find something to AFK during the week to also prep. I guess the safest option is to do fishing and stuff, so I might be doing that for a bit. But there's also, alongside that, I believe, there's an event happening, which also then has the reward of unlimited porters yet again. I don't know what the tasks are going to be, similar to the Golden Cape thing, but I'll end up doing it. But I have no idea what I'll even do for the Golden Porters, or the Porters, if that ends up being the main point of it, considering we're 120 archaeology. So, yeah. Right now, I'm obviously doing these sea crabs. But the plan is to try and find something we can do and make progress at the same time, because obviously all we really need for comp is Slayer, Herblore, and Dungeoneering, but they're not necessarily the most AFK skills in the world to do. I guess Necromancy as well. So, yeah. My one thought is with, I think it was last week or the week before, they made it so that damaged armor, buttons, and the swords are notable, so I might AFK a load of easy clues, complete them, and try and go for the easy collection log. That's always an idea. Obviously, again, it's not necessarily prepping for Vorkath, but yeah, we'll just see how it goes. But I thought I'd make note of currently what's going on. I've not really been playing RuneScape properly that much because Europass and Necromancy kind of burnt me out, and I've been waiting for Leagues to kind of get back into it. So yeah. Right, and this will be, because I thought I might as well do it before we get like bogged into Leagues or anything, or Vorkath comes out. The standard mode combat activity, yeah, I'll probably, we unlock the Duke, Duchess, and Duck's title, and I think in a different colour, because I'm pretty sure we already get them anyway. I didn't want the recap, and I'll probably go and restock and then attempt the hard mode, because that wasn't too bad. We didn't touch food. If you can bring in a Beast of Burden, then, I mean, we zoom in. I don't know if you can. Rewards, you literally just get armor and stuff. There's no like actual proper rewards. We gained a torch override as well. There we go. Not the most difficult thing in the world, but there was a couple of dodgy rounds nonetheless. But it's done on hard mode, which I think is a trimmed comp requirement. Yeah, the red titles on there along with a armor upgrade or override, which yeah, just to the raptor stuff. Cool. That's that content done. Yeah. Now to actually kind of do more things, I guess, to prep towards Warcraft and AFK things for leaks. Oh, just did a quick equipment siphon on my spear because I'm gonna do some co-op and hope we get either an Elysian or so I can disassemble my current one, or 2 holy elixirs to get enough corporeal components for the ring upgrade for the luck of the dwarfs, because that'd be nice, and we get ourselves 1, 2, 3 invention from doing that. Yeah. I mean, we recently just hit 600 kills because I just did an hour a couple of hours ago, or like an hour ago maybe, I don't know. Yeah, 601, so yeah. Hopefully we get another one, or if we get another Ellie, that would be so nice because I can just disassemble one of them. So if everything is going to plan with their League's release, it's literally about to release now. That was good timing, wasn't it? So I guess it's time to find somewhere to AFK for a while and yeah, start off doing leagues. So this should be fun, I hope. 113 Herblo. Nice. So today is the last day of the Vorkath shard with them, whatever it's called. Vorkath Hunt Garden Lanterns. I have all 8 pieces. It ends in 3 hours. I'm going to combine them here over at Mr. Mordaunt. I'd like to claim my reward. Sure, let me hand them over. Combining the shards, Vorkath Necromancy Weapon Override token. Also managed to redirect the necromantic energy coming from these shards and additional benefits. For the next 2 weeks, your life points, prayer points, and summoning points will generate passively outside of combat. And you should be able to train your gathering skills automatically, basically infinite porters. Which is very nice indeed. Wait, why don't I have toggle effects? Infinite porters activate. Cool, and I might as well activate the other one as well. Passive regeneration. Cool, we have 14 days of that. What I'm going to use it on, considering we already have 99 or 120 archaeology, I have no idea. I'm sure I'll find something though to AFK and do. But let's also redeem this. Warcraft, Death Guard, and Lantern. No idea what they look like. But, 4. They just... Have they just got the dragon head on them or something? I don't know. But yeah, cool. Might as well apply that. Anyway, yeah. And I think I'll actually get a dungeoneering level from doing that. Yes. Cool. 109. Snow is bothered is completed. Tool of gloves. Stupid, but still peace nonetheless. So it's taken a while post 120, although I've not been doing it too often. But with the Porter perk, I thought, you know what, we should take advantage of this and finally get ourselves the last pieces of the Spirit Attraction recipe. So we can craft that together. I don't know how much it's actually worth. Barely anything. Read that. You can only use this at 116 herb lore. I'm not there yet, but still, read yes, and that is every single potion recipe discovered, which is another comp requirement done. We're actually not that far off comp. Other than the 120s, it's literally what I'm pretty sure it's just I need to do the new quest still. What? Oh, some music tracks which are Dungeoneering Slayer. Oh, that one's annoying. This is going to be the last one, and then the plank one, which I can actually do now, but I don't know whether it's worth getting the full outfit first or not. So, yeah. Pretty nice. The Battle of Fort Tree is actually completed. We can now wield the quest cape again, the comp requirement back. We can take on Zerameagle and Vorkath boss fight, which I think gives tier 82 power armor, like in the long run, and I think the necromantic pouch, which is pretty nice. Along with the ability, but I don't know how good that is, or incantation, I guess. I'll send a normal mode kill, see how we go, and then maybe a hard one, depending how bad it is, or not, because the story mode was a piece of cake. So there is our first Vorkath kill. It wasn't too bad, but it was a lot more difficult than I was hoping for. So I don't know if hard mode is actually doable. I will give it an attempt, see what happens. But yeah, so we just claim the loot from this lady. I guess teleport out and see what we get from our first Vorkath kill. Well, that's pretty mediocre. There is 102 construction. So a grind I have been doing on and off is the comp requirement for getting the full plank box, but beforehand it's probably a better idea to get the full Master Constructor's outfit, since it's kind of going to make construction a lot easier when training here. We can like teleport directly to the places, teleport directly to any house portal and estate agent. So it's probably just going to be a better option, because eventually I would want to get it anyway if we ever go for like 120. So yeah, before the plank box, we obviously are going to get this. I just need to get my hood out of the cushion room because it destroyed it, and we can replace it with the constructions outfit currently in my bank and put that in play at your own house. So yeah, there's Master Construction stuff completed. Very nice. 104 Necromancy. Combat level. Piece of mask. I got the final mask piece. Can now complete that comp requirement. I believe this should be the mask for the comp achievement. Yes, yes, yes. Very nice, very nice. Oh yeah, I get XP, don't I? Guess we're chucking there. Pernix boots. Very nice. Very nice. Yep. Swag. Tour of the body. Very nice. So, I have no idea how, but I died to something and I've lost my hardcore status. Yeah, like, there as you can see, bloody hell, I did not see that happening. I got an achievement for doing so, yeah, but I really don't understand what happened. I was fine, and then all of a sudden I just got one banged and nothing proc. My Ring of Death didn't proc or anything, so I don't really know what happened there. Oh well. I guess we can do some difficult content, and it doesn't really matter at this point, so yeah. Okay. That's weird. So yeah, our big reveal at the end was we died and lost the hardcore status. Yeah. Luckily, we don't actually lose anything anymore like our previous death, so it's not all that bad. We don't have to grind for another load of extra stuff. But yeah. But I'm also not that upset about it, mainly because we kind of already reached the best of what I could actually do. All the PVM content I had done, I kind of already completed, and the stuff which is needed to upgrade our gear even more, I don't really know and haven't properly learned. So this gives us a perfect opportunity to start learning that stuff and go on from there. So personally, I feel like this is going to expand the content we can actually create with the Iron Man and just make it a Battle Royale series altogether. So yeah, and I'm really started enjoying learning some of these high tier endgame bosses. Also, I have started another series in the background which should be coming out fairly shortly, depending how quick the progress is on it. So there's that as well. Uploads should be a lot more frequent now. Anyway, enough of that. Thanks for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. If you did, feel free to leave a like, comment, subscribe, all that, and I'll see you in the next one. It finally happened. Our final life was claimed thanks to a swordman in ED1, which, strangely enough, gave us an achievement which is impossible to get on hardcore because obviously you have to die by him, so that's kind of funny in itself. But it is not the end of the world, as everything we had achieved up to that point was kind of where my limit was. All future upgrades behind bosses are bosses I don't know how to do, I haven't learned, I've got no practice with, hence basically dying to a thing I didn't know existed in ED1. Having died has unlocked so much more for the account. It means we can start to learn these endgame bosses, high enrages, hunt for titles, hunt for pets, all that, and get gear upgrades, which is going to be great fun. We finally get into the point which I've always wanted to get to in RuneScape, and I've just never got there because my main's never been good enough, and it's more fun, I believe, personally, on an Iron Man unlocking all this stuff. Maybe one day we'll come back and create another hardcore and try this whole challenge again. But right now, it's time to take advantage of the fact we died and we are now freely able to die, to learn these high tier bosses, endgame content, and get some gear upgrades. So let's begin. So there is 105 Necromancy, and we've just defeated Telos 100 times, because I might as well, since we've lost the status, do some hard mode streaking stuff. We could have got like anything. But this will now put us over the 100% threshold. Which adds, you've reached the gold prize tier, significantly enhanced to read Telos related items and other high value items. Okay, that's cool. I've never actually done past 100%. I think my mains literally is like 30% or something like that. So this is going to be a challenge. I'm probably going to bring a yak because I'm pretty sure that obviously there's a phase 5. So yeah, let's see how this goes. Do I need Disruption Shield? I have like no... probably. Well, we did it. It wasn't too bad. Do we get anything for our troubles? Onyx Pulse. I mean, I might as well just continue the streak, you know. There's no point not. See how far we can get, unless we get a unique. Because I'm not in dire need of any of the supplies it drops currently. Well, there is our Wen book back. Yeah, that's immediately getting claimed. I did not expect to get that from just streaking our glacier, but we take that, we take that, we take that. Yeah, I'm 100% claiming that. There is no way I'm just letting that sit in there. Cool. Claim note. The rewards have been deposited in your bank. We got ourselves a Scripture of Wen. Yet again. Very nice. That's massive. Massive. 111 Constitution right there as well, which is pretty cool. And this should be... Yes, there we go. 500% Enraged. The Iceborne title has been unlocked. Oh, that is hard. I mean, I didn't use any food though, so I'll take that. I didn't even Excalibur. What do we get? Oh, Spirit Weeds. Nice. I guess we just continue the streak and see how far we get, but fucking hell. Oh. So I thought the only one you could get was the Zemegal one from Vorkath, but apparently you can actually craft, yeah, a Death Warden Nexus. So, I mean, we're doing that. It's fairly simple to get. And then we just attune it, and we can store... Oh, need to go to the Dark Portal. So I think I just attune here, if I'm correct. Attune Nexus to the Necrotic Power. Connecting with its own pocket dimensional space. Nice. And we can store runes along with essence in as well, which is huge. It's going to save a load of spaces. We just need to get a normal one as well. Or rune pouch. Ah, and there we go. We finally have the Minor Wisdom Park unlocked. It's comp requirement. I don't know if it's actually worth activating or not. But it is one of the comp requirements, which is awkward to get. Since you need a lot of the energy from bosses. 106 Necromancy, though. Can activate 4 Conjurers at the same time. And... Oh, no, we don't get into combat. Oh! That's Rue. Probably one of the best skilling pets, I would say, in my opinion. 14 mil XP, not bad, not bad, not bad. Examine. Found while rune crafting. Obviously, you have unlocked the pet Rue. Pretty nice, and then for some weird reason, the Jack of Trade thing pops up, even though we've got more than 5. I don't know why that does it every time. I decided to come here for, obviously, it's our Slayer task, and I just thought this is probably the best place to do it. And we got ourselves the mage weapon on the collection log, which is pretty nice. Ring of Stone, I think, is going to be the most awkward out of everything, but yeah. Also, I had no idea that was an achievement. I just kind of came here. Bones to pick up, upgrade the Bone Crusher upgrade. Yeah, I got the Hunter stuff, along with, I'm going to get the Port's rewards of the scrolls. I don't know if they're any good, but I might as well, because they can be stored in player and house. Yeah, there's unlock all the Death Lotus. That should be all the Tetsu, and I guess these as well. Sure, why not? Don't crush my memories. Unlock that, and then unlock the energy gathering one as well. All your energies. I have still have 30 odd K. Is it worth? I guess this. And then like this, I guess. For now. Sure, let's get skilling over. Oh, actually, let's get the pet. And then I guess a skin override and I don't know, supplies cap increase. I don't know, I'm just spending all the charms I got. Cool. I think this is an achievement, or do we need to craft the weapons as well? No, it is. Death Lotus Assassin, craft an entire set of Death Lotus. Very nice. Right, so we've just done a load of Shattered Worlds, mainly to try and get enough anima. We need 60 million to unlock the Mask of Gloom, so we can get a Dark Beast task a lot easier, because Morvan does not seem to want to be giving them. But during the time we've been Slayer and while we've been climbing Shattered Worlds, we were wearing our Ellie and we've leveled it to level 9, which means we gain max resources from it. And as much as this hurts me to do so, I think it's time we say goodbye to get those spiritual components. Oh, there we go. 16 corporeal components. Very nice indeed, and that is needed to craft ourselves the Luck of the Dwarf upgrade, yeah, which we will do now. So I do now believe this is all we need. We have the 7 corporeal components. I mean, we actually have, what, 16, so we technically have enough for a second one, but there's no need to do that. If we combine our Dark Facet, or our Dark Honest Core with everything, we can create ourselves the Dark Facet of Luck. Create, there we go. It's like stupidly expensive. I'm just gonna print screen that because I can. And now we just have to imbue. This is a permanent this is unlock is, I can't read that. This will unlock the power of the enchantment permanently, consuming the item. Yes, there we go. There is like no other message, but if we go and grab ourselves our Luck of the Dwarfs out of the bank, and hover over it, we now have a 1% chance to skip a clue step, which is pretty nice. So that's like every 100 steps we're kind of going to probably skip one. We have a 0.1% chance to gain 2 caskets. Yeah, it's like really rare. And we get an additional teleport to the Dwarven Outpost. I'm pretty sure it also works with the Signet Ring, but the chance of us ever getting that is so low. But yeah, this is going to help massively, because if we actually look at, what's it called, Chars, we have a stupid amount of clues we still need to go through, and I kind of want to do an opening of 100 in one go. We're going to have to collect a load of mediums from somewhere, but everything else we're alright with. But yeah, and where does the teleport take us exactly? Dwarven Outpost. We end up here. I think there's a step in here, so I don't think it's a terrible, and I guess that actually there's a step up there as well. So this ain't a terrible location, and it should be pretty convenient. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, there's a Slayer level 107. Slowly getting up there. Oh, the woody event stuff popped in my inventory as well. Cool. I knew Soul Devourer is that the first one actually. Not that we need it anymore, because we were doing it at one point for the Soul Talisman, but we obviously have that now. So yeah, I guess I'll just finish this hour up. I don't know if we should finish the Slayer task as well while here. But the Reaper's also done. Oh, there is a pair of Pernix gloves. Very nice. Nonetheless, that's a range improvement gear actually. No idea if that's good or not, but take it nonetheless. So with the recent addition of the dissimulation, I think it's announced, obviously it's a ranged weapon tier 87, it probably means we don't actually need ourselves the Royal Crossbow anymore, since, I mean, it's obviously a lot better, and the Royal Crossbow doesn't actually have any bonuses against dragons, much as I at one point probably thought it did. So we are going to disassemble it, which should hopefully give us 4 times materials, a load of Dragonfire components, and we get our gizmos back, which will probably go into the 90mm invention as well. I'll take that. Which will go probably into the dissimulation, thinking about it. But obviously with those Dragonfire components, there is something I want to create with perk-wise. So the hope is with 2 Dragonfire components, along with 1 Undead component, there is the possibility of getting both Undead Slayer and Undead Dragon Slayer, or sorry, just Dragon Slayer together. It's a 60% chance, so yep, there we go. We got it first go, which is brilliant. So it's 7% chance to add additional damage to Undead and to Dragons, but we can add that to, as I made a while ago, an additional, I think I'd want it on, yeah, additional Death Guard and Skull Lantern. So I think I would want it on the Skull Lantern. Yeah, because it means we have an increased damage against dragons and undead, obviously, and Warcath is an undead dragon, so I think it would stack to be an additional 14%. I could be wrong. I mean, this might not be the best idea, but I also think it possibly is a good idea to have. So yeah, I'll augment this, add this on, and hopefully that's a good upgrade for just killing Warcath in general. So it's been a long time coming, but we have finally gotten ourselves enough thread to weave it into a sealed large rune pouch for 100. And then we can then upgrade with the Croesus Flakes we did from doing a few like a while ago. And then an additional 15 more thread for a Grasping rune pouch. Yeah, very nice. It's got the bonus effect of 25% chance to not use runes when casting, along with being able to store 4 different runes. So that's going to make, when we do magic, or if we just need to bring like a defensive spell or something along the lines, just going to save up a lot of inventory space, and it's going to be very nice. One upgrade which has definitely been needed for a while. There's a leg bottom piece, and a pheromone at the same time. Yeah, that's fucking peg leg. Spider leg bottom. How many kills did it take? Let me check. Kills. 6. That's busted. Okay, yeah. It's rumbling components because it's the defender. So we take it. We take it. It's also best in slot though. So we got 2 perfect chins from our KK hour. So we disassemble them for the rumbling components, which we will then buy ourselves an incomplete Hydrix and turn it into a normal one and take it to our invention workbench, where we then enchant it into an alchemical one. Now we need to just combine ourselves the alchemical with our souls and Reaper necklace to create ourselves our first ever EOF, Essence of Vitality amulet. I think the best thing we should probably chuck on is the Gothic Staff, as it's needed for mage. So yeah, and I think the only thing you're meant to chuck on for necro-wise is a weapon, but since we don't have an Omni Guard, it's not worth it just yet. So if we have a new mage, like this is going to be very nice. So yeah, combine this, and there we go, our first ever EOF with the Gothic Staff in. Very nice indeed. Huge upgrade. This should be 114. Very nice. Power burst of feats. So we just pet chanced and actually managed to get the Araxi pet at 13 kills. That's pretty nice. Yeah, it means we can now start working on the challenge pets, and once we get them, we can then get the other ones, I believe. So that's pretty nice. Oh, there is our first challenge pet unlocked of Steve, which I don't know. I think it's just for defeating them when they're like a different style. So there's like 3 easy ones we can get, and then there's the others which are a bit more difficult. So Onyx Bolts is nice here though. But yeah, there is one of the challenge pets unlocked already. Very nice. That is a Raxi defeated at 100% in range. We did obviously Ring of Death during the kill, but that is fine. Probably won't go any higher, and we'll just do this like daily. Eventually we'll go for the other 2. But yeah, 100% in range, Raxi done. Very nice. Oh, just been doing some hard mode Arc Glacier, and we just got ourselves a Necromancy pet at 26 mil XP. Very nice. I got that, I don't know, early, late, I don't know. A lot of people got it very early on when Necro came out. But still, very nice. Ah, there's another Book of Wen. We'll claim it for the money, use it for bonds or something, I guess. Yeah. Alright, and I forgot about this, but we need to unlock... Oh, there we go. The Necromancy pet is unlocked. That is another combat pet done. So I think this should give us the achievement for getting a 1-star review for construction contracts. But that also, if we teleport over to a real estate agent, that has also given us enough points. I have no idea why I had odd points to begin with, considering I never even done this task. But I did at one point. We should now have 300 construction contract credits. If we go to the shop, we should be able to buy the final thing and the plank block upgrade 2, confirm, which gives us absolute planker, the comp requirement, and that is also all achievements for construction contracts completed. Very nice, very nice. I think all that's left now for comp is literally just a Slayer music track, pretty much, and like 120s if I remember correctly, because that's Slayer, yeah, 120s, Slayer music tracks, and then I'm gonna get this one last because why not? Ah, there is the challenge pet for Dave. Very nice. Another one down. Ooh, 2 onyxes. Very nice indeed. So I don't really know what just happened, but a rank saw just insta-died. I think there's a bug or something. But also there is Dave, another challenge pet unlocked. This should be, yep, Bill unlocked, very nice, and the acid version of the pets, whatever. We just literally have one more, I believe. I will just quickly double check. Yes, we just got to get Lana, and then we can work on getting Barry and Mallory. I think they're just threshold ones, though. And if I have worked this out correctly, this should be, yes, Lana, the other challenge pet unlocked. That is all of them done now. So we can now start working on the thresholds. Because we'll probably be coming back here daily to get weapons. I don't know what the thresholds are though, but we do need to get some Nox components and weapons and stuff. So yeah. Yeah, all challenge pets are unlocked. Very nice indeed. Cool. Spider top. Nice. Just need the middle piece. Middle leg piece. Just need a hilt now. There is a leg bottom and money. I can start working on the second leg. Oh, there we go. There is a Raxi Fang. That makes the scythe, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, very nice. I guess, like, we do technically already have a tier 90 of the Masterwork Spear, but I guess at the end of the day, this is like halberd range, so it's probably useful in some instances. If not, it can be used for Nox components to get biting, which is pretty nice, I guess, at the end of the day. So we just need to get our leg pieces from wherever I stored them. I can't remember. There we go. Combine them all together, like so, and then I think we just attach the hill. Yep, Noxious Scythe. This process is replaceable or is reversible, whatever. There we go. Noxious Scythe unlocked tier 90. one ring. I think that's actually the fourth one? Fifth one? How many? Sixth. Okay. Oh, shit. There is the salvage plum. I think that is needed for Vanica's spear. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I've got 2 out of the 4 pieces. Very nice. Yeah. There's a heart of the seer. Not what I wanted, but I will take it, and I'm actually going to leave because it is an alright one to kill, but I might as well, when doing because I'm not pet hunting just yet, I might as well kill the final one because we now have Heart of the Seer, Heart of Warrior. We just need. I want the Berserker for the ring upgrade, but because they all drop it anyway. But still, I guess we will take that nonetheless. We just need the Heart of the Archer from the other one, but we'll get that soon enough, I guess. We're getting very lucky. That's like, for like a 1 in 200, we have been spooned the hell out of these guys, the Rex Matriarchs, with 2 weapon pieces. I can't see them, but it's like, oh, so it's somewhere. There it is. 2 weapon pieces, Heart of the Warrior, Heart of the Art, or Seer. Yeah. Man, this is all I want, pretty sure. Finally! Heart of Berserker. Very nice. Now we just need to get the rings. There's the card and title. 1 more left to go. That is a B ring. I think we need another 7 though. Yeah. This is going to be a long grind. Oh, that's nice. Another one. Oh wow, we're doing really well. 3 this trip so far. We're almost halfway through. Yeah, pretty nice. If we can keep that up, hopefully we'll get the ring fairly soon. Oh, there is our first ever's Archer's ring. Very nice. That means that, well, that's 1 out of 10, so we do need to get 10 eventually, but I'm pretty sure that means that all that we have left for Log is pets. Yes, we'll eventually get them, probably. So, yeah, very nice to have an Archer's ring out the way now. Pretty good hour of DKs done. I mean, this is only like the second hour of actually camping them. 3 B rings, which is pretty nice, and obviously our first ever Archer's ring. We're still obviously quite a way off getting that Reaver's ring, or any of them. I think we're most close to the Warrior one, if I remember correctly. Yeah. So eventually we'll get them, but we still need to go for the heart anyway. So it's just oh no, we don't. Sorry, I've already got the heart. What am I chatting about? Yeah, very nice to have. Yeah. That's a Warrior ring. It's another hour down. Only 1 ring this time of Warrior ring, but we take a ring nonetheless, since it will eventually be best in slot melee. There is a Seer's ring, first ring of the trip, and hopefully not the last, but another ring, but oh wait, no. Is it hour 4? 3? Oh, I don't remember now. And 1 ring, that's what I meant to say. Yep, I guess we resupply and then probably come back. This is gonna be a long grind. 103 range from just killing these things. I guess that's eventual 120s, but that's the wrong one. Still a long way off. Hour 4 none and literally no drops. Pretty sad, but we got a range level. Yeah, maybe hour 5. But I'm not gonna do that now. I got other things I want to do. Oh, 103. Very nice, very nice. The end of hour 5 with nothing but a dragon hatchet. Sad. So I'm going to call this hour this kill since the tree event's going on, and we still need to get ourselves another Dark Onyx core. We only got, what, 2 dragon hatches? I don't want these, and a battle staff. Yeah. Eventually we'll get one. Ooh, a Seer's ring. Since we're already like over 120, I wasn't going to bother doing any more equipment siphoning into the end, but I might as well work towards the 200 mil eventually anyway, since you never know, it could be a goal we could go for. And I think it caps at 150 or something already. I have like as many equipment siphons as I had, and then like some fairly high level weapons, which I probably should have done a while ago, but we're going to do them anyway. just for that XP, and we probably will save a couple of equipment siphons, I think, in the process. I don't know how much XP this is going to give us and how many levels, if any. There's 1, 1, 2, 4. Keep going. And I could probably do some armor as well, actually. Yeah, these are the last two things I have, which are over level 12. It's level 18, geez. 2 and 2. So 1, 2, 5. Invention. Not even 100 mil. Okay. Yeah, I probably should have been doing this well. It's just I kind of thought, well, if I get to 120, there's a chance. Or sorry, level 20, there's a chance for the effects to properly perk. But I guess if we did want the 200 mil, eventually, it's probably worth doing this now. Archer's ring. Ah, there we go. Another B ring. Very nice indeed. Archer's ring. So this is going to be the end of the 10th hour, I believe now. Obviously we just killed Rex and got our warrior ring. Another one. Whether we get a ring off this Supreme, I don't know. Otherwise the trip is literally just giving us a single warrior ring, a single archer's ring, and then this rubbish. Which we don't actually need. But that's brought us... How close are we now? So we're literally 2 warrior rings off the warrior one, but we obviously want the berserker one. I found my 6th berserker ring is actually in a master clue stash, so whether I will go and get that if we get 10 or not, I'm not sure. But I guess we're slowly racking up, but at this rate it's probably going to take another 10 hours maybe, which is not going to be fun. Oh, the Annihilation. I think that's used as an EOF special. 107 Necromancy. Oh, there we go. A Zamorak Lord of Chaos kill done without in solo. Just, sorry, in solo, not in story mode. We obviously unlock ourselves the Cosmic Witch outfit, which I guess maybe is Fashion Cape, but nothing. No loot. Wasn't expecting anything though, and it's not worth re-rolling until I think like 100% in rage. That's a dupe. Need the orb. Serenic Essence. Oh, and there we go. That is a duo ambi done. Very nice. There is ED1 completed, solo as well. I thought since we managed to do an ED3 not long ago, we might as well give the others an attempt just to unlock the portals, and there is definitely some good unlocks here, especially the Sea Singer stuff here. So yeah, wasn't too bad, but yeah, glad that we now know how to do it. Onwards to ED2. And here we go. This is Blackstone Dragon Down, a ED2 run completed. Very nice and Draconic Essence. Yeah, that's actually really useful because we can use it to eventually make... I can't remember what it's called. The Furnace. Oh, that was a challenge, but there is the Ambassador down solo. Very nice. Oh, a Necromancy level of 102, and we did them all in a row, so we get the exclusive chest, which is pretty nice. I think it just gives like drops from the previous two, like the scales and energy. So very nice indeed. Oh, cool. Yeah, and we can now do all 3 elite dungeons, which is pretty nice, so we can camp for those rewards eventually. Yeah, I suppose we should start doing some ED1 for the Sea Singers upgrade, though. Oh, wait, it's correct. So it's that. So... because I don't have an orb. I'll get the one eventually. No, we'll convert into this offhand, like so. And if we disassemble all of our like necromancy gear, this should give us another invention level of 126. Very nice indeed. Yeah, slowly working, I guess, towards 200 mil. And this is 110 Dungeoneering. There is the Lawbook Journal from ED3 from the guy, yeah. Now, this has taken more or less all day, but I do believe if we go to an anvil, I think, under miscellaneous... Nope, I'm missing... Oh, wait, the sand. Yep, under miscellaneous, we can craft ourselves the Orphan Furnace Core. There we go, another second skilling offhand. And it's basically, when we go back to Corrosis, this basically means we no longer have to bring, logs, because we can just equip this to burn the sticky substance. And yeah, it has a load of benefits for smithing and fire making. Very nice to have indeed. So I do believe if we dispel this wandering soul, that is indeed 109 necromancy. Yeah, I've been here quite a while now. Mainly because we're very low on ink, and who knows when the next batch of necromancy will be, and if you can actually get ink through other ways. I'm hoping so. Along with, yeah, we're incredibly low on the essence to summon this stuff, whatever it's called, ectoplasm. But I'm hoping that if I can't remember where the thing is, if we go and look in our chest. Although we're only getting 13 because I'm going to work my way up, I guess. I might stop here. If we are over 1,000, we are just about over 1,000 there. Which, yeah, should last us a little bit. And we'll just, I guess we'll probably come here like daily, do some more every now and then. We have a load of lesser now, I believe. Yeah, 63k. I kind of want to go through all the week, but I don't know whether it's worth it or not. But yeah, this should last us for a little bit. Oh, nice. Demon Slayer top. Not one of the ones we need. Actually, well, technically we do, because it's stored in the costume room. But I don't know how clear that was. But Demon Slayer top, yeah, stored in the costume room, but we do need the gloves from here, but I'm literally only here just to sort out my bank a little bit, get some more binding contracts, Caltegarian Demons, and probably some other ones. But it's nice nonetheless. I don't think it's worth much, though. Well, that isn't a drop, but it also is. It's just quest stuff, like it's needed for logs, but yeah. And we finally have enough Dungeoneering tokens to buy the Elite Dungeon chest upgrade. Very nice, can be very useful. So the file did just get corrupted as I tried to save it, but we just got the Omni Guard from Razil. Obviously best in slot main hand for Necromancy, which is very nice. We still need the Soulbomb Lantern, but I will take this nonetheless. It's tier 95, first one. Just need to augment it, and then one of these can get chucked into another, whatever they're called. Oh, I forgot what they're called. Can get chucked into an EOF when we get one, so yeah, because that's what you're meant to do with it. So cool, pretty nice indeed. Yeah, let's quickly go and augment that. So since I made a spare a while ago, I think I am just going to DA this, since we gain the things back, and we have a chance of getting some undead components. Whether we will, I don't know. We do not. Oh, we also gain 1 million expansion, cool. But yeah, we have another one to put in the EOF anyway in the bank, because I made 2 just in case we needed it. But let's use that on that, and then on that, and we have ourselves a Omni Guard. Very nice indeed. That is 110 Necromancy. Very nice. And 114 combat level. Nice. Let's quickly get out of here so we don't die. But yeah, cool. So obviously the screen's a bit odd because I'm dual login account, which is on the side. But we just got ourselves another B ring. I think we need 4 more now. Whether we'll get it in this trip, I don't know. And I'm trying a new tactic of doing it on like the fastest speed, whatever it's called. yeah, with a blood reed, see if we can out-heal everything and do enough damage before, like, kind of dying. So far, it seems to be alright. I just got to kind of keep on top of everything. So this could be a new tactic for us to actually, like, get everything. Yeah. There is a Seer's ring. Very nice. I wonder if... I've never had it, but I wonder if we'll get all 4 rings. We just need an archer and a warrior. Pretty cool. I don't know if they drop... I know on old school there's, like, the... Lord of the Rings thing where you get, like, a... I don't think it's an achievement. I think it's just people say, oh, where you get a ring of life. But I don't think they drop it on this, so... yeah. 115 Herblore. So I do believe this is actually something I could have done for a while when we got our soul talisman all that time ago. If I use this on, Wizard Erelis, it will just go through all the talismans we have collected, and at the end we should be awarded, for the Omni Talisman, which we put in the Wicked Hood, and fully upgrade the Wicked Hood. I thought it was the elemental one we needed, but I just got one from doing a little bit of Abyss Ash collecting, because I still don't know what's better for ashes. But it turns out we already had one, and now we have every single talisman in the Wicked Hood, which is very nice. I don't know if that's a requirement for anything, but it's obviously an achievement. Yeah. Cool. Something we could have done for a while, and we've now done it. Every mini-boss. And killing this should give us, 111 necromancy. Very nice. Oh, we also doubled our onyx. Still hunting for a ceasing upgrade kit. So yeah, hopefully we get on this run. If not, I'm going to have to get more defined charges and bomb bombs and stuff. And this page will be the journal completed, of the book. Where am I going? Wrong way. Oh. Cool, so we will gain a virtual level of... there it is. 128, and we're just going to siphon all this for some more XP. Eventually we'll get that 200 mil, and the 150 I think is technically the cap of it. We're over 100 mil now, so pretty nice. Actually, we might have already been over 100 mil. There we go, we finally got it, a ceasing a weapon upgrade. That's the second one. I will get it at the end of the run, because I might as well finish the elite dungeon. But yeah, we had 3 Tetsu pieces in the process, and 1 Death Lotus thing, which ain't great, but still... Nonetheless, we have the Seasinger upgrade, which I would take. I'm very happy with, because it improves our mage gear to literally best in slot until we can tackle Virago and AOD. So yeah, anyway, I'll see if I get anything at the end of this run. I guess the only thing we're really hoping for is just big shard drops. Oh, not shard drops. Whatever they're called. Fragments? No. Stone? Oh, I don't know. One of them. Ancient Scales, that's it. Yeah. Nothing interesting. We just got 6 Ancient Scales. No double. It's fine though. But yeah. Obviously, the interesting thing we did get is the Seasinger's upgrade, which we come over to this chest and claim. Did we get anything else good? Suspicious gunpowder. There's some parts, some red drop table stuff. Cash. 10 Ancient Scales from those 2 kills. Okay, cool. Some, interesting things. But I suppose an interesting thing to look at is how many Ancient Scales we actually now have from doing all of the ED1 to get the Seasinger stuff. So, Ancient Scale, we have 183. That is not a lot, considering I think you need like 420 just to upgrade the range armor piece, but we're still a way off that because we need to do a lot more Vorkath. But yeah, now with the Seasinger upgrade, we will go to player imports, craft ourselves I need more stuff. Okay, I had a load of port things in the bank from daily challenges, but that means we can craft ourselves the Seasinger Kaiba, the main hand weapon. Yep, there we go. That's tier 85. Oh, we got an achievement for crafting these ice set, which is pretty cool. And we will now use the Seasinger upgrade kit on... What am I missing? Oh, I need 10 chi. Okay, hang on. Now we will use the Seasinger upgrade kit to upgrade into the elite Seasinger Kaiba. Cool. That is tier 88, our best in slot magic main hand until Virago or AOD, which I think we're, to be fair, I'm trying to learn Virago here and there, so we're not too far off, but it depends how lucky we get with a seismic. But yeah, and yeah, we'll obviously pop that there. I need to augment it and add some perks onto it, but there are the two ceasing our weapons, our best in slot. And you know what, we might as well DA this, since it's level 9 anyway. We're not too fussed about XP, and we will need the C-Rat opponents at some point. Plus, we also have like multiple different ones just sitting in the bank here. So yeah, there we go. New best in slot mage gear, although I don't know how often we're going to be using mage, but still it's nice to have nonetheless. Shadow Gleave, I want a crest. I guess it's components at the end of the day. And bank value, maybe I can drop trade it if the components are pretty naff. But yeah, I just want a crest for... But actually, I do want 2 crests. But I want, if I can get 1, I can at least have some legs for when we continue our DK scamp. A Archer's Ring. Ooh, second Archer's Ring, although I don't think we have the heart for it yet. But yeah, we'll take it nonetheless. I am hunting for the B rings though, but we'll take any rings until we get 10 at least. Okay, what the hell is going on? That's another one, and that's also a back-to-back from Prime. But yeah, we'll take it nonetheless. 3 Archer's Ring, 1 trip, we're only 15 minutes in. This could be a good sign. Don't want to jinx it though. That is a warrior ring, very nice. And this will be the last kill of the hour. Another one down. We got ourselves 4 rings. 3 archers, 1 warrior. No berserkers, but oh, we're very close. 1 warrior away from actually getting that because we have the heart. And then everything else is at least 3, so we got to basically get 4 more of every other ring. Yeah, because one of these is needed for a clue. So yeah, back will come eventually. I'm doing it every now and then, not consistently because it's not that great fun, but it's very AFK. 50 mil Constitution XP. Oh. There is a Buccular. It's right here for a Reaper task, but that is actually a unique in our first one. We are now just pet and chestplate off the log, which is kind of surprising. I guess I never came here for range gear. I just went straight to ED2, not ED2. What am I chatting about? God Wars 2. Yeah, since I guess range wasn't ever that great early on. We go, B ring, very nice. I think that's 3 more left now we need to get. I don't remember, but I'm gonna try not to take count. Otherwise we probably won't get it. Oh, a Sears ring. Oh, we got ourselves a second Sears ring of the last. I can't remember what it's called. Prime, yeah, Prime. Cool, which is pretty nice. Yeah, I don't think we're at 10 yet. But yeah, I'll double check after this kill. Yeah, so we're 2 Sears rings off, 3 berserkers, 1 warrior, and then 4 archers. So hopefully soonish, maybe like another hour or 2, and we should have at least 1 of the rings. Oh, there is, I think that's Rex, the Rex pet. Very nice indeed. 3k 900, or 3k and 92 KC for it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Rex one, right? Yeah, no rings though, but we were technically, I guess, Dryer pet considering they're 1 in 2k 500. So yeah, we'll take it nonetheless. After this kill, I'll deal with it, or this trip, because we've only got 5 minutes left. Unfortunately, we didn't get any rings that trip. Another Dragon Hatchet to add to the collection. A Sears Coal as well, but we obviously got ourselves the DK claw, the shriveled Dagonoth claw, which I'm pretty sure unlocks, yeah, the Rex hatchling. I don't know why I clicked that when I can just do this. Cool, we'll just the Prime and Supreme off. We'll get them eventually. Whether we'll get them before we finish the rings, I don't actually know. And don't know what it looks like. I don't remember. Is it just Rex Hatchling? Yeah. Oh, it's just like a tiny version of Rex. Pretty cool. 129 invention. Very nice. There is a Sears ring. Oh, that's a warrior ring, not a berserker ring. But I think, if I'm correct in thinking, that's actually our 10th one. Actually, I can just check here, can't I? Yes, it is. So that means we can make ourselves a Heart of a Warrior, or I don't know what it's called. Was it? Oh, okay. What is it like the? I don't know what the ring's called. But yeah, we can make the warrior ring upgrade, which I guess I'll do after this trip in half an hour or like 25 minutes. Yeah, that's pretty neat. 112 necromancy. Yeah, there's Jemmy crafting pet. A minute ago. Oh, we just hit 1 bill XP. Did not actually expect that at all. I was kind of just running through this. Yeah, pretty nice. Yeah. Archer ring. There we go, there we go, there we go. Another berserker ring, bringing our total to 9. Technically, we need 2 more, but we can make the Reaver's ring with 1 more. If we chose to, it just means taking something out of a stash unit. So I'll think about it. We'll see. We've still got 40 minutes left of this trip, so you never know. We might get another 2. I shouldn't say that, because every time I've said that so far, it's not worked out. Ooh, another berserker ring. Sears ring. An archer's. Oh, there is 4,062 kills. The Daganov egg for Prime, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, pretty nice. Literally, Jao just missing Supreme's egg because we have Rex already. The only issue is we still need a couple more rings if we look at the log, actually. Well, 1 berserker ring off and then 2 archers. I might as well unlock this now, actually. Well, we've got it. There's the prime hatchling, and yeah. We might finish the log before. I'm not sure. We'll find out soon enough, I guess. Archer's ring. That's the final berserker ring at 4 seconds left. So, that is the end of the instance, and we are now at 4,114 Daganov Kings. If we go on our log, we have obtained 10 Sears rings, 11 berserker rings, 12 warrior rings, 9 archers, then like this we're not really caring about, almost 40 dragon hatchets, and we're literally just the supreme pet off log. What we need is we need 1 more archer's ring, but the reason we were here obviously is for the berserker rings, and if we go to our bank, we have finally, under loot, we have 10 berserker rings, we've got 12 warrior rings sitting here, and 10 Sizz rings. We can actually create ourselves the Reaver's ring with a Heart of Berserker we have, the Warrior version, which I don't know what it's called, and the Sears version. Luckily, I guess we don't have the Heart of the... I assume it's called Heart of the Archer. But we're also missing an Archer's ring, so I guess when we go back for log or need the ring, hopefully we get an Archer's ring along with the Heart. But that is very nice. Basically, these are like best in slot rings for Necromancy, Mage, and melee. You can obviously upgrade them as well with the slivers of pain, strength, and power, whatever they're called. But let's craft ourselves these rings. So I guess we'll start with the big one of the Berserker ring. Is it literally just as simple as, yep, Reaver's ring, craft. There we go, the Reaver's ring. A 5% critical chance increase and a 5% accuracy decrease with the best in slot necromancy damage, which is very nice. And since necromancy doesn't really, I think it's because it doesn't work off accuracy 100%, it kind of makes it broken, especially at places like Brazil where you've got 100% hit chance anyway. So yeah, that's going to be nice going for that tier 95 power gear. But let's continue and craft ourselves the warrior version of it's the champion's ring. There we go. 30% damage from melee bonus. Crimson Strike, 3% critical strike chance against bleeding targets. Pretty cool, pretty cool. And finally, we will craft the mage version with the Seer's rings and the Heart of the Seer. The Channeler's ring, which channeled abilities gain 4% critical chance, increasing by a further 4 with each additional hit. That's actually kind of busted with like Greater Concentration Blasts and Omni Power with the Zuck Cape and stuff, and I think it's Tsunami with whatever it's called, Insight Fear. But yeah, 3 out of the 4 best in slot rings. Very nice indeed. This is going to be huge. We can finally start camping for Zeal now properly. Hopefully we can get the ability rotation down. I just need to get some more Blood Reavers and some scrolls and stuff, and we should be able to do it within like the minute kills normally, which is very nice indeed. We obviously already have an Omni Guard, but we can get some more pieces, which is huge. Yeah, this is a massive upgrade. Road Bomb with the first Necromancer. Very nice indeed. Very nice. Massive 70 kills. That's huge. Second base. Now I do believe this should be the last dig for the yeah, there we go, the achievement of finding all treasures for making history. We can now repeat the things for Zamorak components. Right, so we obviously have best in slot necromancy bottoms now, thanks to Raziel. It's been a while since I kind of like killed them and actually got the legs, because I've been working on trying to get best in slot perks, which requires a lot of Zami components, but to get ourselves, what is it, it's Impatient 4, Devoted 3 or 4 or something. I've gone through a lot of Zami components and eventually just gave up, and we've just got Impatient 4 in itself, because we don't really need a Devoted that badly. But we also do need the second perk, which is, what it recommends is, if I can find it, you go Irrigation 4 and Mobile. So I have just disassembled a load of stuff down here in the chest, Colonizer's chest for the culinary components, and we also have ourselves some Sea Singers bottoms, which we are actually going to disassemble because we do eventually need 60 oceanic components. We got 12 from that. Oh, that's actually way more than I thought. We need 60 eventually for Undead Slayer, which will be a huge upgrade for killing like Raziel or just undead stuff in general. Whether we'll get that before actually finishing Raziel's log or getting the pieces we need, I don't know. But I would like to work on that slowly but surely. But anyway, that should hopefully give us enough components if we chuck everything into our gizmo, add the oceanic components, and then it's these ones, dexterous and subtle. There is a chance to get, hopefully, Irrigation 4 Mobile. Very nice indeed. So that also leaves us with a load of spare oceanic components, which is very nice, which is going to get us one step closer to the Undead Slayer Codex. Anyway, so we want to chuck, where is it? This here. We want to chuck Impatient 4. We'll eventually upgrade it when we like properly get camping for Zami comps. I might like do the Spiritual Voyagers and stuff eventually, but for now this will do, and it allows us to go back to Raziel. We will add Impatient 4 and Irrigation 4 Mobile. Cool. Very nice indeed. So I've just been telekinetic and grabbed some sandstone, and as you can see we just got the magic pet of 46 mil XP. Very nice. Newton, I think it's a pretty cool bat. You have unlocked Newton. There we go. The weird Checkered Blaze title pops up for like the 7th billionth time. I don't know how close we are now to all skilling pets for combat ones at least. We're probably getting pretty up there. I don't think there's too many left. There's a way to check. Is it just under skills? No. Combat activities. I don't know. I'll find it in a minute. Oh yeah, it is under skills, just at the bottom. So skill and combat, we just have defense, range, prayer, and summoning. These two I think will be the most awkward. And then there's only 4 left for non-combat as well. Not bad. So this quest has been out for like 2 weeks now. I've just not gotten around to doing it because of real life stuff and whatnot. But I believe this should be, yes, our HCIM of Parliaments. 20k Necromancy and Uncut Moonstone, along with 450 quest points. We've got the quest gate back again, so that's that comp requirement done again, which is very nice. This probably won't give us a level, but we can now go back to May and claim ourselves a, that's the wrong button, claim all rewards. There we go. Roll the magic dice tier 5, which will give us a master item. What? Oh, because I technically moved. 500k, and are they evening gloves? I think we already have some of them as well, so they're probably just fortune components. That was actually 5 mil, not 500k. But also, for completing the quest, we got ourselves a moonstone, which we will immediately craft into a piece of jewellery. But I'm not sure what just yet. I think our best bet is the ring for the 5%. I believe it's 5% increase in rune crafting runes, and I think it's not just the necromancy ones. I believe it's all runes, which will be very nice indeed, because we do eventually have to go back for another rune pouch, which I'm not looking forward to. But yeah, and just increasing necromancy runes is definitely a good thing. And I think the only other good one really is the teleports for rune crafting, but we should probably get the ring first and then hunt for some more moonstones with rituals or catching ghostly imps, I believe, drop them. We are yet again running low on supplies. We have barely any divine charges left, and if we go into the bank, we pretty much have no super or vulnerability bombs left for bossing. We're okay with brews and flasks actually, or brews and super restores, but like overloads were also fairly low on, and food was starting to get to that point. So I think it's about time we just do a massive grind of getting just supplies in general. Like the idea is like maybe like a K vom bombs will last us a while, some more super restores like 100, 200 of each, not super restores, overloads, I guess more pouches, and a full divine charge with more in the bank along with the invention thing. So we're going to be doing that for quite a while before we go back to things like Rezeal, because yeah, at the moment we can't efficiently do it because we don't have the supplies. So here goes the grind. And there we go, that is probably about another 100 and, I don't know, that was like a 30, so about 110 extra overload sounds, or elder overload sounds, which is very nice. So we're back over 100 for both of them. Yeah, that's going to just help with, like, bossing just in general, because they obviously, they're situational, I personally say, because of the immunities, but yeah, we just need to get enough dwarf wheats, which we've been slowly doing like every hour, for some more von bombs. I don't know if it tells you. Stinko log. Oh wait, I can just check the totem. Increase the duration of Juju potions by 30 seconds. Last offerings. The law book, the Shadow Reef. So currently there's a new combat event going on where they've re-updated all the combat styles, although I don't know how much it actually affects us, because from what the little testing I have done, it seems it's more high tier gear I'm going to notice a difference, our current gear not really too much. But one of the things which is going on with the buff for the combat event is obviously you can choose your Reaper task every day. So it probably makes sense to do some high-end Reaper point rewarding tasks. And for example, we have just done a 4 Ambi solo run, and as you can see, it was a 250th task for an extra 50 points. And on top of that, we got the 37 it will give. So that's 87 Reaper points right there. Now let's go and have a look at our chest real quick, because I might as well take note of it. Obviously we got a book which I'm pretty sure is shown in a previous clip, but we have ourselves 25 Blackstone Hearts. Very nice indeed. 30mm chest, not too bad at all. An Ancient Scale, which I think was procced by the Lucky Charms. But yeah, that's slowly working towards that 100 we're eventually going to need, and I think there's a lot of other things that require Blackstone Hearts, but yeah. Pretty nice indeed. Not too bad chests. I don't know what these are. Pretty sure you just disassemble them for something, right? Swift components. Cool. Oh, that's actually quite nice. Oh, max reputation. I've got max reputation in workers and everywhere in ports now, or whatever. Manifold now. Yeah. You get a magic carpet pet. Ooh, Seeker Charm. 104 range. There is a Magister's Journal, which I think is a collection log item. I don't know how many there are. Is it 5? There's 5, so there is another one we can get before we end up actually like fighting him. Or before we, or other log we can get just through doing Slayer instead of fighting him is what I meant, sorry. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for this. Actually, I can just go and get a cup of tea from somewhere. Do I have one? Yeah, and I also think this is an achievement I don't actually have yet. Yes, remove the effects of an aggro potion by drinking a cup of tea. Cool. Let's go and get another task. This is a 115 Constitution. Very nice. We're gonna probably gain a lot of combat levels and stuff this week, as I'm gonna try and heavily focus on Slayer just to get us some further and closer to that 120. And there's also a couple of tasks, comp requirements, sorry, at least, which are going to require, which require us to do Slayer. So yeah. There's our first Slayer level of the week, and probably our only one, because yeah, no, maybe not. 3 mils, not too bad, but 108 Slayer. Very nice. Does it unlock? It unlocks moss golems. I don't know if they're good to kill for Cinderpanes or whether the other previous ones are better. I don't know, but yeah. Ooh, and that's 300 tasks completed in a row for 300 points. Very nice. We probably could have been more efficient and got more points from doing something else, but I'm sticking with Morvan as I really need to get some Dark Beast tasks, and he is not giving them to us, even though we have it on preferred. Yeah. Maybe if I record this, we might get lucky. Probably not, though. Ooh. Dagonoths or Shadow Creatures? We just did Shadow Creatures. I can't be able to do DKs. I don't know. Ooh, 112 magic. Very nice indeed. So we have a load of equipment which is level 12, so we can obviously augment it, or equipment siphon it, and we will at least gain, yes, 130 invention. I don't know if we will get 131, possibly, I don't know. I'm just going to record and see what happens. Yes. Yes. I feel like we just will. Yeah, we 100% will. There's 1 free, 1 as well. Very nice. We are now at 115 mil XP. Adrenaline crystals on the collection log for the wilderness. Wait, is this another safe spot? Oh, it is. There is a new Scrimeo tops. Right, so we should gain. There we go. 13. Necromancy halfway to 120, which is very nice. We also got a combat level of 147. I'm hoping that we don't really have to do much more for the time being, as we should. Let's have a look in the chest. Have a fair amount of ectoplasm, I'm hoping. Over a K will be nice. Almost 1k, which, yeah, that's will do for now. I think that should get us a fair amount of our glacial kills, because we recently got 4 of the, I can't remember what they're called, glorious bars. I went and mined all them yesterday to at least make the tier 85 weapons, but we are 3 Nihilistes short of actually making them, but we have enough Black Lantern hearts, so yeah, we were basically low on ectoplasm, so we need to restock on that so we can camp our glacier again, since I think necromancy is still the best method for our glacier, unless we had like tier 90 gear up other stuff, or 95 maybe, 92, I don't know, which we don't though. That is 114 and necromancy, another increased combat level, I didn't realise that. 148 that is. Did we get what we are looking for in our chest? Nope. I'm basically pushing for 1k ration, or if we get the Nidases. So yeah, let's keep going. Oh, the bronze title. What do we get? What? I really want to claim that, but... Oh... There we go, that is the Easter event completed. We get a bunny outfit, a cooking lamp, some spring tokens already, and most from previous events, which is very nice, and access to the factory line activity, which one of which gives Herbler XP, so we will most likely be, I don't know how good it is or how bad, but we'll most likely be there for the rest of this event for the 2 weeks, standing in AFK in that Herbler event, unlocking all of these rewards here to hopefully get us very close to 120 herblore, if not 120 herblore. Yeah, that's basically it. So this episode is going to be called here, obviously, since otherwise it's going to be still quite a while to the next one. And the last one obviously took quite a while beforehand. I don't know if there's anything. I'll create an Easter outfit, but you probably won't see it until after Easter at this point, unless we do get 120 herblore fairly quickly. I don't know. But yeah, the episode's definitely going to end here. Now for the outro bit, I guess. I've never done it like this before. So it has actually been quite a while since I last logged onto my hardcore, or just touched RuneScape in general, if I'm being honest. The last time I really kind of was actively playing, and then again that was just AFK, was when the Easter event was out. Just doing the, whatever, the herblore thing and getting the tokens for all that. And all the rewards and stuff, which I did manage to do in the end. And other than that, it's just been an occasional log in here and there, do some daily challenges. I did get 118 herblore from them, which I forgot to record, but that's fine. Along with, what's the other thing, Dream every now and then. But I've not touched the game really, it's been like probably once a week, if that. But since then, 2 quests have obviously come out. One of the is the Rex quest, which obviously unlocks the boss, and the other is Requiem of a Dragon, which I think gives a ring, which I don't think is better than Reaver's, but the one from the Rex is better than Reaver's. So I might as well kind of start off touching these. I'll give the boss a go, see if we can get the ring, but yeah, I don't really know what I want to do, hence why I've not touched it, because our grinds currently have just been 120, 120, 120, 120 for comp. So yeah, I don't know how this will go, what we're going to do, but yeah, I'm going to start off by doing the quest, get a quest cape back, because I don't actually mind quests. So yeah, I guess we'll start with Requiem for a Dragon. I should have everything available. Let's go. So I have completed Requiem for a Dragon, but I can't seem to find the clip at all. Either I deleted it or I just didn't realise I didn't actually record it. But yeah, it's done. So I must have missed it, but there is the Soul Ring upgrade completed. Not that it's useful, but it's nice to have done anyway. And here we go. This should be, I believe, the start of a mystery, because I just hand in one of these memories, I guess, which I found just lying around. I don't know how many they are. I think it's what you get instead of the pages that you get in the other dig sites. Oh, okay, a load of dialogue. So let's just read through that. And there we go, mystery uncovered of a new home. So I guess we just have to go and find a load more to actually complete the mystery fully. Yeah, okay, cool. And here we have another memory artifact, I guess. I don't really know what they're called fully. Found memory object, yeah. Whatever. Another one found, cool. And a third one to be handed in. So we have now completed all the artifact slots in the top level. We got ourselves a duplicate friendship bracelet, which allows us to enter this new area, I guess. I think there's 3 new places we can dig up and excavate. Yep, there's a couple of things we can search. I guess we'll study this and more research available. Okay, cool. So I guess we'll go send our people off to do that, and then dig up some more artifacts. Right, so we have ourselves another memory object, which we will hand in yet again, and I assume there's a load more. Yep, just space of black, a load of dialogue we have to read. Cool. Yeah, that's another mystery uncovered, a new form. Very nice indeed. I think there's 3 in total we have to do. I'm not sure how we start the third one, but we've just got to go and collect a load of more memory artifact things. A new memory is about to be handed in of a summoning charm thing. That's the wrong button. Cool. I suppose I might as well record all of them, but there is another one handed in. So this time around we do actually have ourselves 2 artifacts we have found. I thought you could only find 1 at a time, but I guess not. You can probably find them all and then hand them in once you've found all of them. But yeah, that's the first one, and then here we go for the second one. After all this additional stuff. Yeah, and I believe if we double check in our journal, that should be the last. Yes, a new form, that's all of them discovered, so I guess we'll talk to the guy again, talk about new form, and that is the mystery solved, achievement complete. Very nice indeed. We just got to go back for a new home. So I do believe, yep, that is all research once again completed. And here we go once again. I believe it's just this one I have to do. Yep, there we go. That is all Dragon King artifacts restored once again. Got the title back and the achievement, very nice. So obviously we have restored all of the artifacts yet again. What we can do is we can go and hand in that one, all the museum ones from... I can't remember, I'm looking at the name and I still just can't pronounce it, so I'm not even going to bother. That's all the museum things handed in. Very nice. Let's go and collect another lot, and we go to the Dragon King on Anachronia. That's one handed in. Ooh, we got ourselves Dungeoneering token bags. That might actually be a new way to get Dungeoneering tokens on like a new account or something, thinking about it. Could be useful for Group Iron Man. I'm not sure. That's still a way off though. And I don't even know fully what's happening with that. Anyway, enough rambling. There we go. Dungeoneering token boxes. And we also have ourselves the relic thing, which if we go to the monolith, offer it up, this should be all relics once again. Spirit Weaver. I don't know how good of a summoning relic this is, but we have it nonetheless. Yeah, very nice indeed. Right, we're back at the dig site to finish off the mysteries. Here is another relic to hand in for a new home. Once I click the correct button. There we go. And this should also now be... We have ourselves another memory thing to hand in. This should be the last memory we actually need to complete a new home. Once we just quickly read through the lore stuff. Very nice indeed. Yeah, so if we go to a new home, that should be mystery completed. That is correct. Very nice. And I do believe this now allows us to start the final mystery. We have to complete both of them beforehand. So it was a little bit tricky to actually find where it was. I looked on the wiki for it. But if we read ourselves the ancient journal... I'm not going to actually read it, I'll just skip through the pages. This does now mean, I believe, that we can start getting the pieces needed for, I think it's the new Hunter offhand or something like that from all the different sources, the stuff around Anachronia to unlock. So we'll do that eventually, but yeah. Ah, very nice. We have found ourselves the strange token, which I think we just have to oh yeah. I think we have to interact with it, or we give it to this guy. I can't remember which one. Which, yeah, I guess we interact with it first, and then, oh yeah, mystery unlocked, and then we talk to, oh, there we go, a new H. Okay, cool. We talk to this guy once again, and then we have to go around showing it and talking to a load of different people. Cool, more lore stuff. So, yeah, I guess I'll go around ticking off what we actually need to do and then come back when the mystery is completed, I guess. Cool, so we just go back to this guy. We've gone around doing our little, like, hunt with the token. And what we need to do is talk to him about a new age. Very nice. Oh, more quest or not lore stuff. Hang on. Here we go, this is looking like the end of the dialogue. There we go, a new age completed, and if we tick away, yep, there we go, we have mastered the Demonheim's archaeology site. We've completed all mysteries, all research, and it's fully mastered now. All we have left to do, I guess, is find the archaeology offhand and the hunter pieces. So that is Osius Rex, quest completed. Very nice. That is quest came back once again, and it does now mean if we teleport in, we can actually take on. Yeah, we can take him on. Potentially get the ring from him, and maybe the hunter offhand. I assume he can drop it as well. But yeah, very nice. So we have geared up in our necromancy gear. Well, best bits we have. I guess we'll just see how a kill goes. I assume protect from necromancy is probably best here. Maybe soul splitting, I'm not entirely sure. But let's overload up, go in, give a kill a go. I haven't read up any guides and just see what happens. That was a big hit. And here we go. This should be the kill. It was not too bad at all. I think it is intended for like tier 70 gearish. Oh, it drops super necromancy potions. That's interesting to know. But yeah, not too bad of a kill. So I was looking at the wiki to see what it drops, and I did look at the strategy guide to see if there was anything we were doing wrong. But there is apparently a more or less 90% like completion full AFK strategy. So I guess we'll also test out that, see if it's actually viable and how it works. Yeah, because that might make the ring very easy to get. And here we go, that is the AFK kill done. Honestly, not too bad at all. Yeah, I guess we'll try this, see if we can get ourselves a ring and go from there. So one of the things I have actually been doing on and off is ports. Actually, come to think of it, I haven't even done them today. Oh, I need to enter my pin. Hang on. And there we go. And the main reason for that is for something we have now made all of. These augmented sea singer row bottoms, because we technically need 5 of them to be level 9, I believe, for max components, for oceanic components. So we are able to craft ourselves. I don't know where I'm looking for it. It's somewhere like here, isn't it? Undead Slayer Codex. There it is. Which also requires 100 Blackstone Hearts. I think we're at 50 currently. Or 49, there you go. Yes, that is something I currently want to do, because like I think Necromancy is still best in slot. Maybe Mage might overtake it with the new dungeon that comes out at some point. I don't remember when it says it was meant to. But currently I do still believe Necromancy is best in slot, and I feel like although we can get some solid kills and we have 2 pieces from Razil already, Undead Slayer just seems like a huge benefit to get, and I assume it probably also works for the new Rex as well, because it's undead, which will help a lot getting that ring, because I'm pretty sure that is best in slot. It is better than Reavers in most situations. So yeah, I guess what our new goal now is a lot of ED free. If we get, I guess, some pieces, I don't know if we will, from Ambi, whatever it is, the Eldritch stuff, that would be very nice indeed. But yeah, we're gonna have to do a lot of ED free. We've done 12 runs already, and he's not a guaranteed drop of Blackstone Hearts, which is annoying, but I guess we'll see what happens. So our new goal is a lot of the Shadow Reef.